I love this guy.
Right?
What a cool dude.
Very cool, dude. Very cool, dude. Truth, love, freedom, says Joe Potter. Hell, brother. Billy G's in the chat. We got Lou in the chat. Hail, brethren. Hail. Bill Laird. Truckers here in the USA are pulling together. Hail, Bill. Hail, brother. Chief Burger. Wow. Thank you, Chief Burger, for the very generous donation. Highly appreciated, Chief. Thank you, sir. Hail the brethren and hail our boots on the ground. Roe is the best journalist.
Right? I mean, we were just doing an internet comedy show twice a week on our other channel, the War Campaign Live Show channel. If you haven't already, check that out. Just kind of making fun of pop culture and laughing at social justice warriors and trying to have a good time as we watch the world burn, essentially. That's kind of what we were doing up to this point, was just laughing on the internet, being jackasses and having fun, commenting on these Marxists and communists and just laughing at cucks, basically. It's got a little bit serious, in Roe's hometown of Ottawa. So here he is out on the street covering Freedom Live, supporting the truckers. So thank you, Eric. If you haven't yet, like and subscribe to the War Campaign.
Well, brother, thank you, Pat. Absolutely. We got Bean from Pa. My old girlfriend, hail, Bean from Pa. She says, congrats on the channel success. Riveting watch. Thank you, Bean. Thank you so much. Thank you. Bean. Thanks, Bean. Appreciate it. Hail, sister. Been a long time. I hope you're doing well. Bean is a lovely lady. She got beautiful legs. The best legs in the business.
Yo guys, I see that we have like over 700 people watching. If you could all smash the like button, it'll help us in the algorithm. The more likes, the more views we get. So, and if you're a new viewer, please hit subscribe and smash the bell notification. I stream for 15 to 17 hours a day, and I've been covering this for nearly 2 weeks. I show multiple angles about what's really going on the ground, and if one feed goes down, I pick another one up, and I will always be streaming almost all day. So if you are looking for that, I'm your guy. So thank you very much for supporting the channel, guys, and I'll shut up now.
Peace, but the other kind of trucks of peace, if you know what I mean. The ones that come from another part of the world. Anyhow, let me take a look over here. We got Cano 1383. Trudeau can only lead cowards. No confidence. That's right, sir. That's right. You can hear that revving in the distance. Can you hear that, Pan?
Yeah, brother, I hear it.
Paradise Acre says, your job is freedom. Hell, brother, hell. Thank you. Yes, indeed. It looks that way. Dub for Spirit for $5. C channel AFT TV Feb 4 video on YouTube for details on American Convoy to DC. That's AFT TV, the February 4th video. AFT TV for details on American Convoy to DC. That's important. Check that one out. All right, the American DC, Washington DC Convoy. Wow, wow, man, this is it. Convoy to Washington DC. Yes, I think that's great. The whole world. I was watching Canberra, Australians getting their freedom, doing a convoy the other night. I was just lying there, and I'm just like sitting with my kid, and my kid says to me, right, so Larry, his name is, he's 10 years old, and he says, Dad, when are we gonna have freedom? When am I gonna be able to play with my kids again? I said, son, honk. Son, honk for freedom. He loves the truckers, all the truckers. He loves them, man. I'm telling you, these kids love him. Because he knows, they know, until now there hasn't been any possibility to have freedom. And now we might have that chance. We might have that chance now.
Bro, can you get a shot?
Somebody was asking about Viva Frei. I'll put him up on the screen too when he's live. So don't worry, you guys will get all the streams in one location. Man, I just hope those truckers are going to be prepared. It's supposed to snow for the next 3 days in Ottawa. So, you know, with all the jerry cans being confiscated, oh man, it's going to be one hell of a fight. I hope everyone's prepared to face a pale horse.
Act locally, you know what I mean? Like, just it's the whole world, man.
What's that pounding sound? Sorry, your mother's over at my place. Sorry about that, AC.
With you, brethren. All right, we're sending all that prayers, man, and love to you all across the world. 100%. I mean, we like to tell jokes, you know, that's the kind of show we've always had, but this is real life, man. This is reality. I mean, what can you do? You got to get, you know what I mean, Pan? It's a bit of a difference for us.
Yeah, it's a complete 180, like, you know, from being jackasses on the internet just to, you know, the seriousness of, you know, covering a global issue, which is vaccine mandate.
Yep. Freedom, man. My body, my choice.
You know what? I love it. You know, this new direction. You've embraced it wholeheartely. I mean, it seems to me like you feel like you're doing your patriotic duty, and I do think you are, in fact, one of Canada's newest patriots. You know, I mean, not that you're new in the sense that you just started being.
I got it, man. I got it, brother.
The whole world is watching what War Campaign's doing right now, and what we're doing is supporting the truckers, and we really appreciate every one of you guys being with us. Please like and subscribe. Bro's putting his balls on the line. He lost his job for this. Please support War Campaign and the truckers.
Yeah, support the truckers first, and then, you know what, then you can think about us. But I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Go, you know, give, send, go, right? That's give, send, go. There's also a couple other ways. There is a jar here in Ottawa where you can just put cash in there right by Parliament. Where I was earlier on, but I mean, that's obviously, you got to be here. Probably if you're far away from Ottawa, then give, send, go is the best right now. That's give, send, go. So do that and support these fellas out here.
Yo, guys, let's get to 1,000 likes.
Okay.
Please.
Adopt a trucker. I want to adopt a trucker, but I want to keep him at my house. I just want to be like, you know what? I'm just adopting you for life, brother. Don't worry, bro. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. You know what I mean, Pat? I just want to adopt a trucker for life.
Yeah, you know, take the trucker home and, you know, make him part of the family.
You know what I mean? You know, like you see those old TV ads, you know, the World Vision ads that used to run for just $1 a day. You can give this.
Right, and you'd have Sally Struthers crying her eyes out.
I want to, you know, but I always thought, hey, I just want to take that little African kid, I want to bring him home, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to bring him home.
Kid,
yeah, yeah. Well, isn't that
Give
what?
him some food, clean him up a little bit.
That's right, man. You know, my father actually did that with a Indian girl, a little Indian girl, and she used to send cards. It was really nice. It was a Christian organization, but you know, he went to the mandir, the Gurdwara, right? But I mean, none of that stopped him. We had, I remember at my grandfather's funeral in 1998, only time I ever saw my father shed a single tear. It's the only time I ever saw him shed a single tear. I couldn't believe it. I was blown away by just that alone. Nothing else really hit me. I remember we washed his body, my grandfather's body. And then after, when we're all standing there at the funeral, the women, right, in this Punjabi style, they started wailing, okay? And then my father's standing there, and one single tear rolled down his cheek, and I said, wow, I can't believe this. My father just shed a tear for his father. Hail, brethren. Hail all the families out there, mothers and fathers. Big support to all the fathers out there. I know there's been some cases where fathers even have not had the chance to see their family because they've opposed the mandates, and if they're separated. I know there was a case. Speaking to Peter Liston, I'll be putting out a video out about that. Peter Liston, amazing man, lawyer. Okay, lawyer, but before that, ran a research lab, PhD in microbiology here in Ottawa. Stood up. He was walking down the street the other day, and then I just kind of heckled him, you know. I'm just like, hey, we got a businessman, and yeah, hey. And he's like, no, I love what you guys are doing. And we started talking, and before you know it, one thing led to another, and we were doing an interview together. And I'll be clipping that out so you can see him. He is the local, in my opinion, voice of reason, who's credentialed. You know, he's a credentialed person, and he's like, thank you for standing up, because now I have the courage to stand up. Thank you, sir. How are you, brother? Living the life, man. Living the life. Yeah, this is it, man. It's quiet from the 10-day honking moratorium on honking they decided to do. But life continues, man. Ain't nothing gonna change. Ain't nothing gonna change. How you doing, brother?
How you doing?
Good, man. Let's see here. We got Dad Marshall in the chat. Hail, brother. He says self. Cheers. Hail, Dad Marshall. Thank you all the moderators in the chat. Appreciate it. I know it can be hard to moderate. I guess the only thing we would say is don't put any calls for violence. That was really it. That's pretty much the rule. You know, just don't put out any calls for violence, and I think we're good. You know, just be reasonable, right? Use your common sense. I don't think we got to spell it out. But if, how you doing, sir?
Pretty good yourself.
Excellent, thank you, brother. But if, you know, you got any questions, you can always talk to a moderator. We got Gambino, US needs to rise up. Hell, brother, absolutely, man, absolutely. So, Pan, what are you thinking, brother, looking at all this, man? It's quiet, it's kind of eerie, isn't it? Just.
Yeah, you know, especially, you know, it's gotten less eerie since we've got to the trucker section, but the streets that are blocked off where there's no traffic and nothing going on, that was very ghost town-ish, you know, very eerie. This, you know, quiet, but peaceful. And, you know, I think, what's your feeling? Are the truckers waiting for the next step? Are they waiting for something to happen? Are they waiting for more negotiations?
Well, from what
exactly is your feeling?
Well, I would say this. I would say that people are resolute. I know the weekend's going to be huge again. I'm going to definitely bring my kids out again. But they're also wanting negotiation. So if it helps to negotiate, okay, and not be seen as the aggressor by stopping honking, then that makes sense. And I get that. And I totally get it. I mean, for me, really, I think I'm always going to believe that you got to honk for freedom. If you don't honk, you can't get freedom. It's just as simple as that, right? Honking equals freedom. Diesel is the fuel of freedom, but you got to honk to get your freedom, right? Geese do that when they fly south for the winter, right? They are actually honking for freedom. And I think it's the same thing here. People come down to Ottawa honking for freedom. We got Mr. Santorient, who donates. Thank you, sir. Thank you for your donation. I highly appreciate that. That's Santorient. Appreciate that, brother. Thank you kindly. Let's see here. We've got Filet Mignon. Where are people parking and walking downtown? You can park anywhere on the streets that are perpendicular and then parallel. Okay, so basically you got Wellington, Parliament. I'm going to just show you just down over here. All right, so this is the main event. And then this gets live at night, and you know, there's music and that kind of thing, but especially the weekends are crazy. That's really, that's the time, okay? trucks are still here. There ain't nothing changed. People coming and going from the further, like out the ends of the convoy, people come and go, especially the not the trucks, but like there's small vehicles that come in, like regular vehicles that come back in and out. A1 Gas donates a thank you, sir. Thank you, A1 Gas. Appreciate it, brother. Fire that goose, says the judge. I fell in the chat. I missed that, but I appreciate that. Sheep Burger for $20. Hail, brother. Thank you for the donation. Hail, Rowan Pan. The boots on the ground. He needs you to be a celeb at this point. Hail, the war campaign eternal. I don't know about a celeb, brother. Please. All I know is I don't like the Hollywood celebs, and I'm not going near any of that. So I'm good, brother. I just want to be a dad, you know? I just want to have fun with my dog and get freedom back, man. You know, I haven't been to a bar in a while. I used to eat chicken wings, drink a beer up at my local pub. But, no. Fat Vegan, $5. Hail, brother. The U.S. government plans to label protesters as terrorists. They seem to be doing a very good job of that. A1 Gas. Hail, brother. Thank you for the $10 donation. Trudeau called all the protesters Nazis yesterday. Insane how the Prime Minister can defame a multicultural protest and people still listen to what he says. Oh, man. I don't even like this multicultural stuff. I believe if you're part of a country, you got to be part of that nation. I don't understand how that works. That doesn't make sense to me. I don't want my children to be multicultural. I just want them to be, they're Canadian. They're born here. That's what they are. They're Canadian, okay? They don't speak, I speak very broken Hindi. I can kind of, like if I, you know, some Punjabi and the rest, but I mean, it's all busted. You know, if I drink, it gets a little better. But my kids can't, they don't even understand the lick of it, you know? It's just, I think my daughter is like just learning with her grandma a little bit for fun. But, I mean, dude, come on. I speak better French than I do Hindi or Punjabi.
Well, yeah, I mean, be proud of your heritage. Be proud of, you know, where your family's from.
Yes,
but be a nationalist and then love your own country, where you are, where you were born, where you grew up. It's always nice to history and heritage, but
I don't know if that's true.
You're from.
Yeah, love the one you're with.
I've tried, like, some truckers are nervous.
Where'd that go, brother?
Camera.
It says something, the one you love the one you're with, love the one you're with. Isn't that that cuck? Neil Young?
Neil Young.
That cuck Neil Young did that song.
That guy, he's lost his marbles. We got Bubba Fat. Testify is dead. Evan said so last night. Evan is a fellow that we had to break ties with because
he might be a Fed.
Well, he was working with the feds. I know that for sure. He had contact with him, and then we were just like, look, we just, I'm sorry, brother, like we just can't.
We're like, Evan, you might be a Fed, and we don't want anything to do with you.
We just can't. I just can't personally. It would destroy my credibility. People will then think, you know, if you're working with, have contact with him, whatever it is, it's your business. I don't think that's right. And I don't want to have anything to do with you either. I'm sorry. Pearly G for $5. Keep fighting. The world is watching. Sending love from Thailand. Hail Thailand, and thank you, Pearly G. That is beautiful. Really appreciate that. Take a look over here. Let's go. Just refresh it a bit. Gotta do that every once in a while.
I haven't seen it.
Freedom Convoy Canada 2022 live with War Campaign.
Guys, keeping in good spirits? Excellent. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, it's relax mode here right now. You know what I mean? It's chill mode.
Yeah, thank you out there, everyone, for joining us. If you haven't yet, please subscribe to War Campaign. Bro's going to be on the ground, feet firmly planted, I should say, in Ottawa daily, bringing you guys live coverage. So thanks for joining us.
Thank you very much for being here, for your support, for supporting the truckers at Give, Send, Go. at you know, dropping super chats, freedom chats here. Appreciate that. Thank you for the freedom chat, Darth Gavel, $5. Honk ban. When you rip out a man's tongue, you don't prove him a liar. You only prove that you fear what he might say. Stay loud. Hail, Darth Gavel. Hail, brother. I love that. That's it right there, eh? Look at this. This is like a
Yeah, that is one criticism that I've seen. People say that, you know, the negotiation not to honk is kind of taking the heat out of the movement a little bit. You know, it's going to be interesting to see what happens next.
Right here.
I don't know if it's taking the teeth out of the movement. I think that it's clever. It's diplomacy. Okay, we're here. You've heard us honking for 10, 11 days, whatever it's been.
There's lots of people.
At this point, look, we're Tuesday, 10:47 a.m. Sorry, Tuesday, February 8th at 10:47 a.m.
To earn their trust, and that's okay with me. So they don't really want me to go past this this little barrier that they've set up here. They're in control right now. They're in control right now. Anyone that comes and goes out of this area, they have to make sure that they know them personally, and then they let them in. But if they don't, they will stop you here because they don't want media and stuff poking around. So we've got some mainstream media people here, and nobody trusts them right now, so they're not getting any interviews or anything like that with people. They are not letting them in. So I'm just going to show you right now what I'm able to see out here. They said they don't have currently anyone available at the moment to talk. Oh, trust me, I'm not talking to mainstream media. I'll tell them to fly a kite if they ask me. But yes, I had to come down here and see for myself and show you guys, so you guys know the truth. There's a lot of rumors right now about potentially, you know, thousands of riot police meeting up in certain areas, and you know, fuel being taken and stuff like that. So nobody knows for sure what's going on, so I have to come here in person, and that's all good. I'll do that. So yeah, a bunch of trucks here.
Let's stop the fear-mongering.
In this parking lot. Once again, we're on Coventry Road
It's a peaceful
at the
protest.
conference center here.
People
at the
mention
Courtyard
about fuel
Marriott.
and stuff like that, but yesterday
And
we were
this, to
talking
the
some
best of my knowledge, is a
OPP, and
one of their
people
main
are
fueling
allowed to
stations.
transport fuel, no problem, as
This
long as
is
they're
where,
containers. So a lot of
This
other
is where
stuff
the
is just fear-mongering,
situation
and
took
people
place,
just,
where
quoting
the
prices from one doesn't exist.
one fuel tank
If you
was
run across
taken,
something that,
a few
is
jerry
de
cans.
facto fact,
Now I have
no
spoken
representatives
to one. I
tell
did
them.
speak to one gentleman off camera, and he basically said that that was a photo op, just so that the police could show, I guess, the mayor that, hey, look, we're doing what you told us to do. But in reality, from what I understand, they have plenty of fuel. I have no idea what's in these tents. Just, I'm assuming, chock full of supplies. Yeah, about some arrests that you might be seeing. I know.
Yo, if you guys could go on to VidStorm stream, which is the one right in the center there, and the one you hear with the most audio, I put the link to his stream in the pinned comment section. Could you guys say, like, give a shout out to Brighton and stuff? He's been, you know, Brighton brought me here or something like that. You know, that'd be awesome. I'm trying to remember. Oh yeah, guys, please. Smash the like button, please. We almost have about 1,000 people watching. The more likes than views, the better we are in the algorithm. So please, and trust me, I've seen in real time where YouTube has rigged my shit. So, and right there on the bottom left corner is machines everywhere. The bottom right is Viva Frei. So trust me, we're going to have all angles today. We're going to show you guys everything of where it's going on, every part of the city. you know, unlike, you know, the corporate media, they're not going to show anything like this. So you guys are going to be triple, twice, or I'd say quadruple informed than any report from the mainstream media.
Just, you know, just anyone walk in there and start filming around. I told him that I absolutely respect his position there, because he said, you know, sorry, because apparently he said that he had about, you know, 4 or 5 people come in, and, you know, a lot of people are acting like me, acting like independent journalists, you know, and they're trying to get in there and start poking around and see what they can find, you know. So I just want to give you guys, you know, boots on the ground footage here. This is how it looks right now on Coventry Road, the main fueling station. Got lots of pride out here, and again, all just peace and love out here, zero violence. They just told me they don't want me to be right all in there past their little barricade that they set up, but that's fine. If I have to put out a couple videos so they know that I'm not some mainstream fraud, that's okay. That's okay. I respect what they're doing. I respect what they're telling me about where they want me to film and where they don't want me to film. That's okay. But yes, I did speak to one gentleman off camera, and he said that they took a purple tanker, and it's no big deal, a couple jerry cans, it was all a photo op. So that's what I've heard so far with my own ears in person. So the whole big police takedown of this area and taking all their fuel does not seem to be accurate. Sorry if anything's a little pixely or whatever, but I don't know. Sometimes I lose a good data stream, but typically it's okay, I think. Good morning, everyone. Thank you, anyone that's tuning in right now. You're watching VidStorm live on YouTube. I am live, boots on the ground, in location on Coventry Road, one of the main trucker fueling stations, their HQ, so to speak. This is where a lot of the drama has been taking place, or supposedly taking place, with the taking of fuel and supplies from the truckers. And yes, I'm being told that that was nothing more than a photo op. There's mainstream news outlets here, and no one's really giving them the time of day down here, rightfully so.
Yeah, thanks for everyone who's been liking the videos and subscribing. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Thank you from America. Yes, sir, I will do that right now. I got a message from everybody over there in the States. Dennis specifically sends his love for the States. He says, thank you so much.
Send the same back to him.
Thank you,
Send
thank you.
our love and say thank you.
There's 6,000 people watching. Hell, thank you. Thank you very much.
Get the truth out there.
I will. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Beautiful. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We are watching, says Jim. Hell, brother. We are watching. Appreciate that. Really do, sir. Let me take a look over here. Mustafa for $5. Thank you, Mustafa. That's €5. Appreciate it, Mustafa. Hell, brother. Appreciate it, sir. Casey for $20. Question from Florida. How is the supply food chain to Canada and the citizenry? Thank you. Well, so far so good, you know. I mean, we got everything. I haven't noticed any real shortages. I know some people have in certain locations, you know, some processed food, a couple things, you know, but 99%, at least for me, okay, and I'm in the east end of Ottawa, I haven't seen anything. Now, I don't spend all my days in the grocery stores and I haven't looked around. If you want, I'll do a stream where I go to grocery store, but I could do that. We got JD Trump for $11. Your peaceful demeanor is appreciated. Stay calm. It is. I love it. You know, they're so peaceful. They're so peaceful. They got such big hearts. They're so good. The people are excellent. We got a fellow here who writes Soros is evil, and he's Jadorowski, I think his name is. From Poland, probably. Yeah, brother. Love from Florida. Trudeau is evil. Put a mask on, says Robert Baker. Put a mask on, he says. Human rights supremacist, says Ismaf Ishnis. Human rights supremacist, that's right. Make sure you subscribe to our channel. We'll be going live every single day and making some short clips to show you more what's happening, to give you synthesized, tight videos for when you don't have the time to watch a full stream, so you'll be able to get the lowdown. But this is it. You know, we started out doing a lot more nerdy, geeky things, comic book.
Smash that like button, please.
And we knew there was a culture war out there, and it's been a couple years that we've been active in that, especially in the comic book scene. Myself and Katori Hanzo, who is the writer of our comic books, wanted to put together something that showed the heroism of man again without having to continuously, you know, check box. Oh, is he this? Is he that? What identity does he have? No, he could just be, all right? Or she could just be, or whoever could just be a hero. And before you know it, from the culture war, we get into the live spiritual war on the street. It's amazing, isn't it, Pat? It's absolutely incredible, brother.
It is amazing. I mean, the way that Canadians are standing up is inspiring freedom all across the world. I mean, that's really, I think, the most poignant point that I've seen is that, you know, people from all across the world are admiring what Canadians are doing right now, specifically the Canadian truckers. This is a global thing. We're all in this together, you know.
Yeah, they kept saying that, right? It was one of their slogans, we're in this together, but now we really are in this together.
Yep, I mean, that's kind of what I've realized, you know, being on the phone with you as you cover this live, is we are all in this together, and we want to thank everybody for joining us. Please subscribe. Ro's going to be doing this daily, covering the convoy.
Hail, brother. Thank you, sir. Yeah, you know, we were doing comic books, you know, trying to make a difference in the culture.
So he's going to fill me in on what's really going on and what I can and cannot tell you guys. Of course, I'm going to tell you everything that I can, but whatever they're telling me to keep hush about, I will respect that. So for right now, I'm just going to kind of walk around a little bit, show you guys a little bit more of just what it looks like down here. But yeah, I'm eventually going to get waved in. So if my mic goes muted and I start looking at the ground, that just means I'm in the middle of the interview. And then hold tight. Don't drop the live stream, because then I'm going to give you guys an update right after that as to what I'm able to relay to you guys, the truth to the public that the mainstream media will not tell you. Okay, guys? And I do just want to say, any companies that you see out here, right? AM Construction, support all these businesses, okay? These are the businesses you want to be supporting. I don't know where they're located and where they operate out of, but if they're in your area, or can make it out to you, those are the companies to support. They're fighting the good fight out here. I don't know what this is here. And yeah, guys, you're watching VidStorm live on YouTube. I'm here in person, boots on the ground. This is my second time returning to Ottawa to cover all this. Yeah, brother. And so there we go. Yeah, I'm sure they're looking into my videos right now. I told them, I'm like, you know, check my credentials, so to speak, and if you have a change of heart, whatever like that, if you know want to give me a shot at this and let me interview somebody and get the nitty gritty of what's going on down here, just wave me over. And until then, I'll respect keeping my distance and not getting any closer than they want. So. But yes, they do have a lot of people. I'm sorry, apparently the picture's not 100%, but there's nothing I can do about that. I got data, I got everything, so if it's a poor reception area, that's just what you're dealing with here. This is my first time going live from Coventry Road, so I've been bringing you guys the truth from the Parliament area so far, but there's way too many rumors around here about this Coventry area, so I had to come down here as well. This is about 12-15 minutes out from Parliament. I'm mobile this time, so I can move around a little bit if I have to. That's right, 100% CJ. Yeah, if my picture's not, you know, not 4K beautiful, that's not the point of all this. It's more the info that you're getting.
Streams and re-uploading them. All the speeches in the first weekend. I was getting arrested that I need to upload them.
Okay, all right, guys. I'm muting my mic right now, guys. Hold tight.
Continue to sacrifice it. You got people in the States now who are going to be going down to Washington, D.C. For that convoy, away from their families. I get to be warm in my house, you know, with my kids and my dog. So I ain't got no problem, really. You know, I gotta spend some more time with my dog, really. He's a German Shepherd. So I named him a German name, Drache, because that's his mother tongue, you know, that's his culture. So I didn't want him to feel like he wasn't kind of connected to his culture. So that's right, you know, it's, I got a nice life, let's put it that way. So I'm not worried, and don't worry about me. Everything's good. These guys go to Give, Send, Go. Go to Give, Send, Go, and then give, oh, this dude is, you gonna run me over, bro? Mother trucker? You know what I mean? Holy
mother
shit.
trucker.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, thanks everyone for joining us. This is live. Rose out on the street covering the convoy. If you haven't already, please like and subscribe. Hit that bell so you know when Rose going to be live out in the snow.
Yeah,
This
yeah.
roadway open, we could have just brought the truck and go right in here. What?
All right, let's take a look. What's going on? All right, so this is going to, let me take a look. Poor government workers can't get into their government jobs. That's what this says.
Wow.
Or they gotta go the long way around or whatever. You know, it's funny to me how many white collar people, okay, and I'm white collar, you know what I mean, I'm a computer programmer, but how many white collar people have these cushy jobs with government stipends and government contracts for their companies, and their jobs are guaranteed, you know, and they just, oh man, they're the worst. They're the worst, and they're cowards. They're friggin' cowards, so many of them. I see, how you doing, brother?
Good.
Good, good. I've seen so many of them. Just the pure cowardice in them. And I know not everybody's like that, but man, it's sickening, you know, with the politics at the office, and just go along to go along.
Well, it's the politics of fear, you know. That's the tactic that the left likes to use the most, you know.
Sure looks that way, bro.
And it's real. And, you know, a lot of sheep will just stand down. They'll just go along with whatever is the status quo at the time without any thought. Those type of people.
We got Ray Miller, hell, brother. And he sends a donation. Appreciate it, brother. Thank you for the $10. We got JL for $5. Canada doesn't have good programmers. Brain drain. Too much cheddar in the States. Sincerely, a decent programmer in the States. Yeah, you know, it's funny. I swear when this stuff was going down, I was swearing up and down to my wife that we're going to the States. I'm like, I don't care if I have to become a Mexican. Like, we are going. That's it. Like, this is it.
Can you just become a Mexican?
Oh, hold on a second. This thing's acting up. It just dropped. All right. Yeah, do you see it there?
Freedom Convoy Canada.
He checks that
2022. You are live with
and then
War
give me an
Campaign.
interview, and then he himself will be telling you guys what's really going on down here, in his own words, right here on the streets of Ottawa. And these are obviously the most credible sources out here. So, yeah, that's exciting. I feel pretty privileged right now to be involved in this. Like, I'm getting a press pass that the mainstream media wishes they could, but you know, you lose your privileges for things like that in life when you're a fucking liar. So when you try to deceive the public for profit, pretty much criminal activity that they're carrying out, you're not going to find any of that here, obviously, if you've been watching all week. But yeah, so the mainstream media has lost their media pass. So that's hilarious. I love it. And yeah, like I said, they're gonna hopefully wave me in here after the meeting and have a little chat with me and allow me to do an interview with them and get you guys the real scoop, the real story of what's going on down here. I'm glad I came down. This is gonna be the gravy that everyone is really waiting to hear, the real truth here of what's going on. So I'm excited, guys. So for now, I'm just gonna kind of show you what's going on in the lot where I can film, and hold tight, because I'll be waved into a very special interview here very shortly. Excuse me, guys, I'm just putting one of my gloves back on.
Yeah, thanks for joining in, Jamie. Really appreciated there, buddy.
Forget it. It's not that cold. I have trouble getting on there anyway.
Bad. I don't think we have it anymore in this world, brother.
Yeah, no honor, you know, sticking with your convictions, not being a cuck, you know, standing up for what's right, you know, accountability, standing by your word, integrity, having the honor and and loyalty, having the soundness of mind to stand up for your convictions, loyalty. Always be loyal to your brothers.
Hail, brother. Hail, brother. How are you, sir? Looking good. Our freedom is not theirs to take, but up to us to protect. Yes, indeed. Trudeau, the truckers are here. Prepare to meet your Waterloo. People just relaxing, man, having a good old morning. Just a relaxing morning on the campground.
I'll take it.
All right. Integrity is key, man. All these things are key, I'm telling you. Loyalty. Canadianism, not communism. What do you think? I think I'm gonna get myself one of these 100% Canadian bacon sandwiches. I think I need one now.
There you go.
Yeah.
Get a freedom sandwich.
Yeah, I'm gonna put a freedom sandwich in my freedom hole. Okay. All right. Oh, but that's what I'm gonna do.
Tommy, you're here too.
There you go. All right, man. Whenever you have a moment, I will ask you kindly for a freedom sandwich. If you'd be so kind for me. Freedom sandwich.
Freedom.
That's right. And I got a donation, if you don't mind. Thank you. Perfect. Oh, you're too kind to me. You're too kind to me. Everybody out there in the world wants to know, what does a freedom sandwich taste like? So we're about to find out. We're about to find out.
I'm not domesticated, so I'm doing my best.
That's okay. I am domesticated. My wife trained me well. Yeah.
Where are you from?
Just up here in Ottawa, East End.
Okay.
And then when I saw everything, I'm like, I mean, that's it, you know?
Yeah.
I brought my kids on the weekend and we got involved and then covered the counter protest on Saturday.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, that was interesting. Had a talk with them, and then my boss popped into the chat, and then before you know it, I'm fired. So that's how that went down. I know. Exactly. For freedom. It's for freedom, hon. It's they're not. One of the points on the firing thing was that I'm a racist. I'm a homophobe. And I'm spreading a bunch of stuff. One of them was I'm spreading a vaccine misinformation among the staff at work. Yeah.
Welcome to the unemployed club.
Oh yeah, all right. I'd say we got more time for freedom now, right?
We can stay here as long as we can.
Yeah, exactly.
As long as somebody's at the home keeping the hydro on.
Right. We got Riley.
I called my son today and I said, I think you better go to the post office box. I haven't been there in 2 weeks. He goes, oh yeah, I guess I better go. And I said, and if there's a bill, you can pay it.
Whereabouts you coming from?
Windsor, Ontario.
Oh yeah, very nice, very nice. Thank you for coming. Really appreciate it.
Thanks for holding space.
Beautiful. We got Riley Franklin. Only 3 days left until everyone is back for the weekend. Keep it up. Keep it up. Looking forward to the weekend?
Yeah.
I know. It's a party, right? It's a great party. It's a great party.
That's quite an operation you're running over there.
You like that? I got all the gear, right?
Yes.
I got that boom box, the pen, brother.
Yeah, hey. Greetings from the USA.
Cool, huh? I got a battery pack, I got a cable, literally just right up there, brother.
It's good though, people need to see this, so good job, man.
Thank you, sir, man. Well, I'm happy you're here, man. You know what? People are wondering, they're like, hey, there's not so many people out. I said, look, man, it's quiet time. It's morning. It's Tuesday morning. It's Tuesday morning at 11:15. People stay up at night. You know what I mean? And now it's quiet time. That's what it is. It's time for breakfast. It's time for a smoke and a coffee. You want communism, go to China. Food is excellent, says Blaine. Food is excellent. Yeah. Is Rogers down there, says Jesse Ding. I don't know. Is Rogers, you talking about the news or what are you talking about? You talking about internet? I mean, telecommunications is working right now. At least for me it is, and a lot of other people seem to be, it's all right. Everything's fine. Stiffkey21, hail War Campaign, hail brother. That's right. Make sure you subscribe to the War Campaign, our channel. We'll be doing this every day until freedom rings out for everyone. in our great nation. I got 5 kids. You want to help me? Then give money to Give, Send, Go, and support the truckers. Go to Adopt a Trucker and get that to them. Thank you so much, madam.
There.
Appreciate it. That's
What we
beautiful.
can do?
I'll put some ketchup on that.
Yeah, tastes better with ketchup.
I love ketchup. Okay.
Canadian Heinz ketchup used to be in Leamington.
Oh yeah, right. And then where do they go to now? The U.S. now.
There's news, there's rumor, there's video clips going viral, and we'll get to them because we're gonna have 4 hours to talk about everything today. And the only way to actually understand and know what's going on is to come down and see it for oneself. How's the audio? Here's looking. You know, the problem is when I wash it and then I put in that argan oil, it gets so light and fluffy, like a cotton ball. You know, the hair it's a weird thing. It actually looks better the greasier it gets, but greasy hair,
well,
not so good.
And
by the way, I had put a poll on our locals community, where Robert Barnes and I have a locals community, vivabarneslaw.locals.com. The poll was, do I keep the new avatar or do I go back to something more classic? And I said I would abide by the results of that poll in locals. And at first, it was neck and neck the entire time. It was 51% go back to something classic, 48% keep the new avatar. By the end of the 24 hours, the new avatar eked out a victory of 51% to 48, which was radically different than the poll on YouTube, which was non-binding, which had it like the majority of the people liked the new avatar on YouTube. So keeping it, and I'm glad, because I like it. I love it. It represents the way I'm feeling these days. Okay, so the latest in the news. No, you know what? Before we get there, there's a lot of new faces here. And a lot of new faces might think that this is what I've been doing on YouTube in terms of content for the last however many years. We've been doing live streams on the channel, Robert and I. It started during COVID. It started at the beginning of COVID. No, it actually started a little bit before COVID, where I would do periodic live streams with people on specific subjects. Then COVID hit, and Barnes and I turned these things into a once a week live stream where we talk about everything that's going on in the world. And I do periodic live streams with other people. Then we started doing the sidebar on Wednesdays with a guest. But my channel wasn't originally a live streams. It's short legal breakdowns of things that are going on in the world, expressed in a way that allows for easy understanding if I'm succeeding in my mission, and produced in a way which would not allow you to fall asleep while watching it. But anybody who's come to the channel now because of these Ottawa walkabouts, Auto Walks is the other channel doing it, might think that this is what the channel has always been about, and you might be, you might find my standard vlog, VLAWG stuff to be different. How's it going? Thank you, too. But this is what the world needs today, because you can't get truth from the media. You cannot get truth from the media. And in the beginning of COVID, I didn't want my channel to turn into a COVID subject channel, and I don't want the channel to turn into an Ottawa walkabout channel. But this is the moment that will define the future going forward, not just in our country, but in the world. Now here, by the way, they had to fence off the monument. More hogwash, creating of the perception of violence and the perception of destruction that simply has not existed.
Yeah, Yeah, he was on the
So this
street
is
yesterday
the
for
to
4
Aboriginal
5
war
hours
veterans in
and,
Canada and to those that have
some
fallen.
great people. Met some
And
really great, friendly people.
Here
It
is
was,
a dream
decent
catcher
all
which
the way
says, "My
around.
dream is we all listen with our hearts." And this is what the lying politicians have been doing, and the lying media has been promoting. The perception of destruction and violence and mayhem. There hasn't been any that I've seen, and you've seen it with me because we've seen it together. There hasn't been any. I've asked the police officers, I've asked the medics, I asked one medic, I shouldn't pluralize that. There hasn't been any. And not only has there not been any, yesterday, for those of you who are watching, there was an individual shoveling the snow off the steps of the other war monuments that they fenced off as well. When I got here last week, the monuments were not fenced off, and people were peacefully playing the drums in front of it. They were peacefully kneeling, showing respect, visiting it. We heard rumors of humans defecating or urinating or desecrating the monuments. So that was actually what brought me down here to see. Saw none of it. The snow around the monument wasn't even, there was spilt hot chocolate from what it looked like. But we heard
Viva's
reports
a
of a
Montreal
retweeting of an image
litigation
of what
lawyer,
appeared to
so
be urine in the snow
good
on one
guy.
of the monuments, defining the convoy as having defecated and desecrated on the war monuments. And I came to see it, and it was nothing but lies. NBL, nothing but lies. And, you know, after a week of the lies, when the mayhem and the violence that they wanted to be there doesn't materialize, create the impression, block off the monuments from vandalism and destruction that never existed in the first place. The rumors or the fake news story about the Terry Fox monument oh, you see, now I got the fibers in my tooth. Son of a gun. I just did it again. Now I got fibers in that. Oh God, hold on a second.
Oh my!
Listen to my wife.
He's high in
Teeth
fiber,
are
at
not
least. That's
tools
one
or
way of looking
toys.
at it.
And I just used them as tools, and now I've got like a little hair fiber from the glove wedged in between my tooth. Terry Fox had been defaced. The media ran with that story. And you know, the honest media, that after the headline, the lying, dishonest headline, would show a picture of the Terry Fox monument to show how it had been defaced and desecrated and defiled and disrespected. It had a flag placed in the Terry Fox hand and a banner on the Terry Fox chest that said freedom. That was the desecration. Compare that to the John A. Macdonald monument that was toppled in downtown Montreal last summer during peaceful protests. Still hasn't been replaced. So I came down to see that as well. I did a 360 of the Terry Fox monument pretty much every time I came down. I'll do it again today so you can see it. It's lie after lie after lie. And but for real-time imagery, videography, documenting what's actually going on, the world might not know. Those who don't want to know still don't know. They live in the bubble of fake news that confirms what they already believe and what they want to continue to believe, and they don't want to be exposed to anything that might shatter that. Mark Twain said it best: it's easier to fool people than it is to convince them they've been fooled. We are entering the beginning part of the main part of the lockdown. Well, not the lockdown, what am I talking about? The convoy protest. By the way, all this garbage in the bags, all that garbage in the bags is what the, you know, destructive protesters have put into the bag. Hey, how you doing, sir? I won't get you on camera just in case I might get you in trouble at work. This is, just if I understand, these are all the garbage bags that the protesters have put together, right?
Yes, I was just told to come pick it up.
All right, awesome. Thank you. Have a good day. City worker, and I don't want to get him into trouble in case being publicly on record as being a Viva fan can get you on the no-no list of the government here. I'll just go to this wall here for a second. So all of those garbage bags are the garbage bags that were tied to various locations. So the protesters put their garbage away in the bags, and now the city's coming to clean up the stack of garbage bags. So, what was I saying about the Terry Fox fake news, people in their bubbles, they want to continue believing what they want to continue to believe because A, it makes them feel good to believe it, and therefore it's just self-serving affirmation, or B, the more Freudian ego question, to admit that they have been duped would mean that they have to admit that they were dupable, which means that they were able to be fooled, and which would have an impact on their ego and their own assessment of their own intelligence, gullibility, insight, intellect, and so easier to continue living a lie than to reassess and admit that you got duped. It happens to the best of us. It even happens to me periodically. I'm joking. It never happens to me. I'm joking. It does happen.
It does happen, and it's tough for a lawyer to admit it, but at least give him credit, buddy.
By the way, you might be asking why it's so quiet. We have not yet heard one horn honk. Ottawa or bust. Well, you are here, sir. You might be asking yourself why you're not hearing honking. I hear someone say David. Is that my neighbor? No. How you doing? I was, oh my goodness. I was focusing on the Ottawa or bust sign. We're gonna see if we get our first interview of the day, sir. Do you mind being on the interwebs?
Come on in.
Infinitely in perpetuity. You can never take it down once it goes up.
That's fine.
Okay.
Come on in. It's all right. Come on in.
Let's see. We got. So you guys have been sleeping here.
Yep. We've been sleeping.
Okay. We.
This will be in history in perpetuity.
This is van life, people. Van life I hear on YouTube. It's very popular. So how you doing? First of all, where are you guys from?
We're from Alberta.
Yep. Medicine Hat.
Yeah, this is my brother-in-law. Yeah, we're running a Facebook page called The Crackpot Farmer, and we're just trying to be a source of information for people, and it all happens in here.
Audio's good, people. That Facebook page was The Crackpot Farmer. I assume that's 3 words?
Yep.
This is actually kind of amazing. This is a converted tool.
Utility trailer, yeah.
Okay, and so you've been here. We haven't spoken yet, have we?
I met you yesterday in the crowd, actually.
Did we do it? We didn't do an interview. Okay, good. So this is. I'm going to do a 360 because this is
Sure.
totally cool. Okay. Cooking. You don't. You cook outside. You can't cook.
No, we cook it.
Okay, and then you got. I mean, this. So look, it's it is officially, I would say, 6 feet.
Okay.
And how? So what's been going on? Tell us what's been going on for the last couple days.
He's much better to answer all this. I mean, he's pretty well connected.
Well, we've fallen into being well connected. I started my Facebook page just to keep track of what happens on my family farm, and then I just started putting videos of our trip over here, and it exploded. And so what we've been doing, because we're so close to the action, like we're literally, I could throw a snowball and hit the war monument from here.
Don't do that. That would be vandalism. The moose.
No,
It's a joke. It's a joke. I'm sorry.
So what's been happening is people from home message us and say, hey, we heard that the monument was vandalized. So 2 minutes, we can run out and take a picture and show them. And so since then, people have been asking more questions of what's going on. So we're giving updates on like the fuel situation, how people can give money, what things we need, how people can help, how to get up here, and putting out fires like, oh, the police arrested everybody last night, we're all in jail, those kinds of things. So we're just putting out fires. We get leads that say, oh, there's a whole pile of convoy over here, so we walk over there and go and see, and we just try to get factual information out. We're not trying to politicize, just basic facts. This is what's happening, this is not what's happening, this is what we need, what we don't need. And we spend all day on our phones and searching down leads. That's all that we do.
I suggest you start a YouTube channel if you haven't already done it. But the question was of the vandalism of the monument. What rumor, or what was any element of truth to that?
So are you talking Terry Fox or War Memorial?
Let's do War Memorial first.
Okay, War Memorial. There was a young lady filmed standing and cheering on top of the Lone Soldier Memorial. She was told to get down. She got down. Media blew up, said we had desecrated the monument. Us, the convoy. She was just a local person who would come up to kind of party, celebrate.
Was she inebriated?
There's a good chance.
Okay.
We don't know for sure. They are looking to identify her, but they don't really know yet.
Not part of the convoy, though.
Not part of the convoy. As far as we know, she is probably a local. We haven't confirmed that, of course. Nobody has. Yeah, a supporter. Nobody is ID'd.
Can I ask? I'm going to ask an indiscreet question. Was she a homeless person?
No.
Okay,
No.
so not homeless.
Not homeless. There is a good. My opinion is she's probably from Quebec, only because they were under such hard restrictions, as you know, David.
Yep.
And
Still living it.
yeah. So when we arrived, and this became just a free place within the barriers that anyone can come. You're safe. You can celebrate. The Quebecers just came across and they just started dancing, right? I mean, it's like a bad case of Footloose over there.
Well, I mean, and not it is. If you're superstitious, you don't let your dog, urinate on a monument. You don't climb on a monument, even for good reasons. It is not respectful. Whether or not it qualifies as what we would typically consider to be vandalism, separate issue. That was the extent of it with the war monument. There was urine.
That was the extent. After that, a guy from Edmonton, he actually spent 3 nights, 3 days sitting on a hockey bag, banging away on a drum, protecting the war monument until the city decided they should do something because it wasn't dirty enough. Maybe, I don't know. He cleaned it up, so they came in, put the fence up that you see now, and
that's it. All right, Terry Fox, I've gone over. The Terry Fox is.
Yeah, it's a joke.
It's a joke. It's a joke.
But the war monument. So now that guy Jay, who was watching the monument, they're in the trailer in front of us. There's a camera watching the monument 24/7. They have it on video the whole time. So if anything ever happens, they've got it. They're watching it.
Amazing. And now getting into the accommodations here. So you're sleeping, both of you, one on top, one on the bottom.
This is bunk bed.
You guys are taller than me. That bunk bed might be short enough for me. I think your feet have to be hanging off.
Nope,
they're 6 feet long. We fit.
6
we
foot,
fit.
6.5 feet long.
How much you been sleeping tonight?
We're sleeping fully.
Yeah, I think I got 10 hours the other night.
The first night in Regina, it took us 2 hours to get the furnace fixed at 1 a.m. At -30, that was cold, and didn't sleep much that night. The next night, we had a semi-truck right outside our door there. It was really loud, but now, we sleep through horns and everything, and we sleep very well.
So the first 4 days, it was honking incessantly, day and night?
Not all night long. No. We usually found probably the first night, or especially weekends, it'll go to midnight, fireworks, people celebrating, dancing. There's always a dance party going on. There was lots of celebration on the weekends. During the day, truckers get tired. We can't be awake 24 hours as well. So guys, they turn off around 11 o'clock. They'd start honking again about 7:30 in the morning.
I had a question. Let me remember what the question was. Throughout the night, yes, no.
You will hear honking actually through the night, and it's usually people driving by honking and giving us the finger.
that much I've seen actually, and that's when they honk out of frustration. It also sounds like a honk of support.
Yeah, very much so.
Okay, now, what do you both do for a living?
I'm a farmer.
I'm retired.
How did that
Pretty
happen?
quiet.
You look a little too young to be retired, sir.
Danny arrests
retirement.
reported so
Basically,
far,
because I just
unless
refuse
somebody
to
else knows
talk
otherwise.
about my health choice, whether pro, for, against anything. I just refuse to have the discussion. Because of that, I was offered to pay to go to work, do my testing. I refuse to pay to go to work. I'll find another job. I don't really care. I'm a bum at heart, so I can be here. And
Are you able to make ends meet in the interim?
Oh yeah. Nope. Got savings, and the way I see it, as I've told many, I risk financial ruining being here, but I guarantee it if I.
That's what it's a funny thing. I heard someone talking this morning as I'm walking the street, and they're talking to someone on the phone. It says, "Just suspend all their licenses." In response, and I was like, "Well, that's effectively what they did
Linda,
by
you're
requiring them to do
This is
something that
brand
they're not going to
spanking
do,
new. It's live
or
right
penalizing
now
them if they
on the
didn't do it." You've
streets
already
of
done that,
Ottawa.
so that's not a threat anymore. Now they're talking about other punitive means.
Yeah, so we actually have just been dealing with what you're just talking about now all morning. So suspending the licenses. 1, I'm not sure anyone cares really anymore at this point. We're committed. 2, that still leaves Parliament with a whole bunch of trucks that now have no drivers and no keys.
Strategy with no logistics is what that is.
And don't forget, they're all going to be out of fuel soon.
They will be out of fuel, so you will have a bunch of trucks that cannot be driven out of here because there's no drivers. It's not like anyone can hop in a rig and drive it. Every towing company around, even a 5-hour vicinity, has declared inclined to already tow us.
Apparently they all have COVID.
They all have COVID. I mean, we're seeing that countrywide is now a pandemic of tow truck drivers only. So, or I guess at our PM. Our fearless leader just run. So, yeah, no matter what they do, I mean, there's rumors of, complete blackout here and we're all going to be arrested. That still leaves all the trucks on Parliament. So
they still have to tow.
Tow, and nobody here to tow them. So that really doesn't change much. There's already an injunction, so they can't complain about noise now. So yeah, it leaves a stalemate. Of course, we have tons of other people around this country that are so angry and ready to hop in their vehicles on a moment's notice and drive out here. And what that will bring, you'll see more blockades around the city in different areas. You will see blockades of the blockades, which will create more blockades. And it's just this unending logistical nightmare for anything that they try and do.
The chat wants to confirm, shout out again your Facebook page and the farm.
3 words, The Crackpot Farmer.
Okay,
that's our page that we're running off of. It's just started for our farm and it has since exploded and ballooned. We've had to get assistance for moderating and stuff. And I'm not a social media person, but glued to my phone.
What does the farm do? Any specialty?
We're a 4,000 acre grain farm. We do 130 beef cows on the side, and it is myself and my wife and my father and mother that run it together.
Beautiful. I'm going to talk about the injunction when we get back outside. The question was, there were rumors that the cops were seizing jerry cans of gas and arresting people.
Yes.
Have you seen any of that?
Yes, we have seen that. We've seen videos of that. We have also seen numerous people walking around with empty jerry cans just to make the life difficult for the cops. I've seen a picture of a guy who chained a jerry can to his wrist with a chain and a padlock. And we have watched supplies march up this hill all day, right past the cops. There's so much and so many of them that
there's more people than there are
There's
cops.
very, very poor enforcement of that rule. Very poor.
Do you get the impression the cops don't want to enforce it because
Some,
of them
yes.
might?
I mean, yesterday I talked to an officer. He was more than willing to arrest anyone from the age of 12 and up. He was questioned on it. That was his opinion. He will not make a personal opinion. He believes that even his personal choices should be made by those above him. So,
just follow
question on his morals, anything he would not answer. There was another officer standing there. He almost looked ashamed to be standing beside this fellow cop. So, I think it's causing the question of integrity, morality within themselves, and that's what we want. I mean, we want every Canadian to stand up and figure out where they stand on this issue. What are your morals? What is your integrity telling you? It's something that you have to find for yourself.
If I may ask, how old are you guys? You look very young.
31.
27.
And most monumentous thing you've ever seen in your life?
Oh, yeah.
In your lives?
Yeah. I mean, I think, for me personally, there's only one other thing that has topped this, and that's completing my life goal. So this is by far number 2. Easy.
And the other obvious question, you guys have been here since day one because this location where they're at, it's like prime location. You don't give it up. And also,
No.
I don't know how you get out of here. How long have you been here for? How long are you going to stay here for?
We got here last Saturday. We left home last Monday, so just over 2 weeks ago we left home. We got here last Saturday afternoon, and we're here for 2 weeks to flatten the mandates.
Now, any issues getting food, other supplies, sustenance?
No.
So we brought with us, we're farmers, mechanics, and hunters. We know how to be prepared. We brought with us enough fuel and everything for 2 full weeks, completely 100% self-contained. We've eaten like 2 days worth of food because you sit in a truck and it comes in through the window. People walk by here, have a sandwich, have a coffee, whatever. So we're mostly given the food that we eat. We brought tons and tons of fuel. We're not in need of any fuel of any kind. And like everything, we have so many locals here that are like, anything you need, you call us. So I needed a phone cord. It's here in like a couple hours. We needed an extension cable to connect your generator. It was here in an hour. So we have lots of local people like, anything you need, let us know. We've discovered we have friends over in Quebec, relations through our church. So we've been there for a shower and supper and do laundry a couple times, went for a hike just to kind of take a bit of time off. We are incredibly well supported, both from at home financially and by the locals here. Very, very well supported.
Yeah.
Fantastic, guys. All right, well, we'll be following, and nice to meet you.
Yeah.
Sorry, I have my glove on.
That's okay. No worries. No worries.
Gentlemen,
Stop by
boots on the
anytime.
ground with Viva
if I need some
Frei.
intel, I'll come by.
You're actually getting
All right,
interviews with
thank you very
real
much.
people
See you.
out there, and you
Very
see
cool.
what's going on from real people. Not
People have been
secondhand.
living in there for 2 weeks. Now, as I was saying, actually, before we got there, and they mentioned it, there was a horn. There was a horn. It's the first one I've heard. It's quiet because the court has issued it was an injunction. I think they issued it either yesterday or the day before. It had to have been a provincial court. It was a court in Ontario issued an injunction, 10-day injunction, banning honking of the horns in the protest or in support of the protest. How they go about determining whether or not it's a legit honk versus what was the word he used? An unacceptable honk, to be determined. But the injunction has been issued. And for those of you who don't know, an injunction is an order of the court. Depending on the nature, you can have a provisional, interlocutory, or permanent. Provisional is an urgent injunction. In theory, can only last 10 days, depending on the rules of the province and whether or not they've changed. Provisional lasts 10 days to get you to the interlocutory. Interlocutory is an interim injunction, which gets you to the trial on the merits. And then the trial on the merits, you issue the permanent injunction, which lasts forever. So they've gotten what I presume is an interim injunction or provisional, 10 days cessation of the honking, which from what I understand had effectively ceased anyhow as of the time it became an issue, like last Thursday, last Friday. There was honking last Friday, but from what I was told, they pretty much stopped or tried to stop from 8 to 8 or from 9 to 7. Although apparently for the first 4 days, people say that they were honking pretty much all the time. Now, this is the war monument that they fenced off as well. Now we know that it's under 24-hour surveillance from the protesters. And even looking around, you don't even see any urine. There's some blue snow, which I think comes from the salt. And apparently, one of the protesters who I saw shoveling the snow yesterday or on one of these trips said the city wouldn't even give them salt, so they were bringing in their own salt to salt the walkway. And a few veterans who I interviewed here were particularly egregious that they have fenced this off and that they can no longer even go kneel on the first step of the tomb of the unnamed soldier. It's very quiet. I wanted to ask them if the mood has changed since the heavy-handed police orders had come down but not been enforced, sir. How you doing?
I'm well. How are you?
Very good, very good. You don't mind being on the interwebs?
Giver.
You sure?
Yes.
Okay, where are you from?
So, Mandrake,
I'm from
I haven't
Viva
run
Frei,
across
Saskatchewan.
any
And are you here with the
Calgary
protest?
footage,
Yes, I am.
Have you been here from day one?
No, I haven't. I got here Saturday night at 6.
All right, how do you find it so far?
It's great energy. Like, everybody's up, lively. Like, it's the most brotherhood I've felt in a very, very long time. Like, feeling it is just, it's good, man. A lot of hope right now. A lot of hope in the world.
And you have to hope that the hope does not get snuffed out with heavy-handed tactics that stifle this and then get to write it into history the way they want. How long are you staying for?
Honestly, I feel like we've reached a stalemate. We need something big right now. We need something to change. We need something to give because we have lost our momentum coming in here. We lose people in the middle of the week. We lost our hope when they go into court. Instead of, we can go so much bigger, man. We can go huge right now. We can get everything. They are in a position where they're not ready for a people united. And a people united build great buildings like these. A people united are inspired to do better. A people inspired work better together. Nobody gets left behind. And still, I see homeless people around the streets and people are stepping over them. I see this. You see it too, but we step over them. What kind of society is this? We leave our brothers and sisters alone out in the cold. I'm ashamed of most of us, man. I'm ashamed of the things I've done to get here. Like, I had to borrow money to get here, man. The things are not good for all of us. And we need to see that the enemy of my enemy is my friend. And everyone should be friends right now because they're the enemy. They're the ones manipulating both sides. They're the ones playing both stories. They're the ones taking orders from the bank. This is not the time. This is the time to unite. This is the time to get everyone together and say enough is enough. We're tired of suffering.
Give you something. Hug if you don't mind.
Kelsey Spencer.
Oh, you don't need to laugh. That's enjoy. It's I'd say I'm gonna keep covering this because the momentum, if it fizzles out, a lot of things fizzle out with it. And these are things that can't be reignited if they fizzle.
We need so much more. We need everybody right now together as one. And we need to unite big. Really, really big. We almost need to go walking on every door in the city and say, hey guys, I know we may not agree on everything, but we need to go now together. We need to do this.
Don't go knocking on the doors, people. That'll get people angry. All right, have a good one, man. Okay, well, we got our first dog of the day. Oh no, I'm not recording you. Can I record your dog? Hello, doggy. Yes, you're
live. I'm literally watching you live.
Well, now you're seeing
my own face off camera.
No, don't worry. Yeah,
But you're by far one of the best people documenting this, and I think you're doing great.
Thank you
work.
very much.
And a pause. Hi, little baby. Save my phone battery.
I do. It is pointing at me, so I'm not getting you online.
Oh no, that's fine.
All right.
If you're okay with it, I'll walk with you. If you're not going this
Well,
way.
once I turn it around, you might. If you're behind me, you might be in the camera.
I'll
So
do my best.
okay. Well, it's quiet. It's quiet today. They got the injunction. There's no honking of the horns. There have been some videos going viral, which I see. The good thing about this is I've got a full 360 of situational awareness. I see that guy right behind me right now. What's he doing? No, that's the guy I just talked to. They got the injunction. There have been videos circulating there was one of an elderly man allegedly, well, not allegedly, he was arrested. Allegedly for honking a horn, and it sent that, I tweeted it, the guy recording didn't do anybody any favors by telling the old man he didn't have to provide ID, but anyone who's seen the video, the elderly man was clearly elderly and was, I'm not exaggerating or trying to be, glib or facetious, half the size of the cop, and I mean literally in both dimensions. He was 3 feet shorter than the cop. He looked very short, and 2 cops, handcuffed, and then there's some pictures of his hands allegedly that had some scratches. But there's videos going around of people getting arrested and accosted for interactions following alleged horn honking.
Sad to hear about that. Keep that. I hope that.
Thank you.
You're very welcome.
Right. It's mild. It's mild by Canadian standards today. Thank you very much.
Sacho trying to help. You're doing such a good job with this, and I really think that it's important for people to realize what tyranny is and how our freedoms are being trampled. Absolutely trampled.
Well,
and it's all money driven. Sorry to keep going.
I'm gonna report you to get the mic next to you so you can hear.
But I think last year when we weren't allowed to travel, except by airplanes, because the airplane industry needs to stay alive. So you're able to hop in a tin can with 100 other people to go wherever you want, but you can't drive your own car across the border because I guess
I got stopped going from Quebec to New Brunswick on a road trip for status verification.
Yeah,
and I had to register. I had to register online to go from Quebec to British Columbia.
Yeah,
we have no charter. I'll get into the Brian Peckford lawsuit in one segment during today's.
Which I'm so curious to see how that turns out. I really hope that he does good work there.
It should be a constitutional no-brainer.
It should be clear cut.
Yep.
Like freedom of movement. There's not much more you can say or do on it.
It's
mobility either have rights. It or you don't.
Yep. No, that's it. Oh, but you have it with a big asterisk.
Yeah.
It's the dojo dog again. Here, what's that? The Dogecoin. All right, now we're in the epicenter. You guys have seen this evolve as I've been walking through it. The vandalism, Bristol boards on a fence with the garbage bags in between so people can throw their garbage out. And look at how clean these streets are. There you can see it. Look at that. They're playing music. How long until they get an injunction to shut the music down? Hey.
This is live right now in the streets
Have a
of
good day.
Ottawa.
Seems that they got some. How you guys doing? Good. Hey, sorry.
And where I
Seems
met
that they got some porta
Viva
potties
Frei
now.
before
These look
was,
like they were brought in
during the
with the
Kyle
protest
Rittenhouse
and not
trial.
with the city.
And,
if I
him and a
can
bunch of lawyers
surmise.
down in the States, we're doing some commentary and summaries
Viva
after
Viva.
each day of the trial.
Live and let live. Although that looks
I
like
was
Viva.
Streaming some of that, and it was quite
Okay,
interesting.
we're gonna walk through. I'm gonna turn it around and
experience.
just be quiet for a second so you guys
actually,
appreciate
great experience.
everything that's
So
going on.
I came to meet Mr. Viva Frei, Monsieur Frei.
Oh my gosh! You know what? I'm gonna get this. I've been having issues with copyright on YouTube whenever I go through the censor here. Now, here's another concept. I'm challenging one of the copyright claims on the basis of incidental use. When it's in the background, and it's not part of the video, and it's not commentary, and it's not even under the auspices of fair use, incidental use. I'll tell you if it works. I'm gonna keep talking. Look at this. Dancing in the streets. Break out the injunction courts. This has been going on for a long time, and you can appreciate how it could frustrate local residents. There's human traffic on the sidewalk here. But you have to appreciate Ottawa. For those of you who don't know, Ottawa is a government town. I don't know what percentage of the people work for the government. Do you know what percentage of the people work for the government here? I don't know what percentage of the people, residents in Ottawa, are government employees, but that might skew the public opinion on how people react to the protest. Sir, I'm the internet guy. All good? Yes.
This is not a multicultural event.
No, I don't know.
You don't like to see what Canada used to look like. Yeah. You don't like that because when you bring in all this multicultural, you don't skip over.
All right, I'm not sure what that was about, but we can have a little talk. Okay. All right. How you doing, sir? Well, there's more media here today, which is interesting. I've seen at least 3 big cameras now. Let's go see what's going on here.
More like a strike where there's just no food on shelves.
Just people think that it's how you doing? People think it's 10% and the other 90 will not be loyal. I think they don't see how it's going.
Well, I almost wonder about some of the trucks that are parked in Centertown and areas that are less protest centric. What if they were to start parking at border crossings?
Is this where we say you're good, better looking in person?
Yeah, no, this is.
Well, is that what
do you mind being online?
I don't mind being
Okay,
online.
we're live streaming now. This is where you say you're shorter than I thought you'd be.
This guy is a good looking guy, I gotta tell you.
Is he better looking or is he worse looking? That's a rather subjective and
Were you
with your family? We loved it.
positioning thyself.
Stand up for freedom.
Absolutely.
And where are you guys in from?
Everybody's smiling. See, this is very peaceful, very peaceful protesting. This is the way it should be.
Support everything. What I'm finding, because we've only been here about half an hour, is that it's not as scary as everybody's trying to make it.
Well, I gotta say, Saturday, if you didn't like big crowds, you might have found it scary because it was shoulder to shoulder while they were dancing in the center part there. There was a dance. I call it the Dance Revolution section all the way down. People were just dancing everywhere. But if you don't like big crowds, it might have been scary. But compared to what you've read in the news.
Oh yeah, well, we don't follow the mainstream, but even in the social media, right? They're talking about, remember what, big police presence and all that, and people it's getting a little rough in that. And guys, I tell you, we've been here about half hour walk around. It's actually incredibly peaceful. Come on out. They need your support. Come on out. We're here. It's amazing. Talking to these truckers is amazing. It's heartwarming. You get your eyes are swelling up type of thing. It's just amazing. And your coverage, this guy's coverage is amazing. It's beautiful. Come on out, guys. I know I'm talking to a bunch of people. You guys, you know you're talking. I'm talking to you guys. I know you're afraid to come today. You're gonna come out. You said you didn't come. Come on out, guys. If you're watching this guy, and I've told you about this guy, come on out. It is fantastic. Great people and loving feeling again.
Fantastic. Thank you.
The diesel variant. Okay. If you test positive for freedom, you have to quarantine in Ottawa. But don't worry, don't worry. There's only one symptom to it. Other than that, it's completely asymptomatic. You know what that symptom is? Honk, honk.
Keep up the great work.
Thank you very much. I want to see what the.
See there how peaceful that is? So can you make a video of the living cabin of a classic truck? All you got to do is find one, make a video of it, and of course you can. That's your answer.
Nice to meet you. I saw you.
Thank you. That's it. It's fun stuff. And
we are live on the streets of Ottawa right now with Viva Frei, Montreal litigation lawyer. Well, it looks like the CNN guy. Bit of an Irish ring to his voice. Bit of an Irish joke. What's his name? Donald? Something like that.
Tell the truth. These guys, these structures are incredible. They're not scared by anything.
You have one protester telling another protester to stop interrupting the interview.
We're here till we have to stay here till June. We'll be here till June, eh? And hopefully by that point the Mennonites will get here for Duncan. No,
Guys, even if you find this boring, I'm going to let this run for a bit because I'm interested in what's going on.
CNN, tell the truth, eh? Tell the truth. CNN, tell the truth.
But wait, I'm streaming here.
It's important to support the truckers because you've got to realize these fellas, they have these big rigs.
They're in the background. Yeah, it is from CNN. I recognize him, the guy on the left there on the screen.
They're sacrificing a lot. I think, man, if I can just sacrifice a little just to support them, because I think this is one of our last stands against Trudeau. He's so arrogant. This is the only thing that's maybe changed this thing, you know. And it's sad. We need really an overhaul in our government. Total overhaul. That is correct. Yeah. And I think vaccines are useless, and it may be worse than that. They might be fatal for a lot of people. I know a lot of people have died from the vaccine, and they don't tell you that.
If you're not vaccinated, is there stuff you can do in Canada now?
I'm like, but basically, if you want to compare Canada to anything, it's like Hitler, Germany, and we're like the Jews. Right? One of the goals is to get a group of people that you can get everybody angry with. And in this case, it's the unvaccinated. The unvaccinated is control group. What control group shows you the vaccine is not necessary. It doesn't work.
Dude, but could you? Okay, but for the benefit of all of us, would you mind letting them do their job? Okay, let's move it this way. Dude,
I'd follow you on social media.
If I can ask you, you're doing a disservice to a bunch of us who actually want to let them do this. We're here with the protest also. Don't embarrass us.
Right on, Viva Frei. I love that, buddy. Way to go. Taking action.
All we're asking for some space. You can do what you need to do.
You all right? Sorry.
I can't go to the gym. I used to do
Jesus.
Yes.
I've given you guys a lot of online. Rumor confirmed. It is in fact CNN, and the producer knew who I was. I want to say LOL because you can't see me smiling here.
We're a startup society. Everybody in the world nowadays is I'm always
They already got this guy. Can you ask him politely to like back away? Yeah, he's a nice guy. Tell me, this will reflect poorly on the protest.
sounds Irish.
Let's see it. Let's see it. Okay, everyone, just keep watching because I wanna hear what they're saying now. Oops, sorry. Well, my breath smells like breakfast. So this is CNN, so I might ask to. First of all, CNN does suck, but you still let the people who suck speak, so that other people can learn why they suck. Photo? Yeah, absolutely. Go for it.
I'm my favorite Montrealer. Oh, one more. My kids are amazing. You're not as tall as you look in the video.
Do you want to say hi to?
Hello to Toronto and Vaughan and everybody there. That's all my buddies. Long live freedom. And this is Mr. Montreal right here.
More Montreal than a bagel. I tell you what.
Good luck with it.
Thank you very much.
How about that word to
Hello, everybody. Get your butts down here to see it for yourself, even if you don't agree with it. Come down so that you can know what's going on, so you don't buy into the misinformation. And if you want to support with your feet. Vote with your dollar, support with your feet.
How can they find you again on
Twitter?
Twitter?
Viva Frei. And Twitter is the Viva Frei. And that's the angry. Even when I'm angry, I'm so polite. Let me see if I can get some CNN here. CNN, man. You don't mind? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm from Viva Frei. Viva Barnes Law. No,
How you doing, huh?
He's got a big following.
Come here, kid.
What are your numbers right now?
Very nice. Thank you.
That's just on Twitter. No, that's on YouTube. Twitter of Hunting. But it's the people are there's 20,000+ people watching now. They want to see what's going on here.
Yes, sir. First CNN is very polite.
Well, it's interesting. It took CNN. How long has the protest been going? It's been a week and a half now.
This is the 11th.
It took a week and a half for CNN to get down here.
No, they were here yesterday.
They were here? Okay, so it took 10 days, 9 days.
Read what they wrote.
It's interesting, by the way. Trudeau, CNN is here, and you're not. So let that sink in. How you doing?
Sir, excuse me, sir. A couple of words over here. They won't talk to you.
Well,
They're fucking cowards. That's why I follow them. Nothing for you. I wouldn't give you guys space, so don't give me apology. Okay.
God bless.
Yeah, thank you. Nice to meet you. Thank you.
Buddy, I hope that didn't hurt us.
Well, CNN's walking away. I'm gonna go do my own interview with CNN. We'll see if it works, people. Okay, no, it's cool. My phone, I don't have access to my phone while I'm streaming, so I've got that problem. So I can walk with you. You want to go back now? Okay, let's see if I can get. Oh, I see that. I think they're off. Okay. Well, so that might have been my moment to be on CNN. Fizzled away. Let's cross the street. I want to interview CNN. Ryan Stetler's not here, but they look like a close second. I'm also going to tell that guy to leave them alone. This is the type of behavior that will let CNN make up the stories. Guys. Dude. No, I'm calling the no, but this is the I know how to stay calm, man. Trust me. Okay. Same thing. So, we will agree to disagree on tactics. I would suggest that tactic is not enough. Okay, do you want to be on camera? You hesitate. Let's go this way. All right, we're going to walk back because of something. Now, am I allowed to say I'm live right now? And people watching, can I say it out loud? Because if I walk in, I'm going to be walking in live. It's like everyone. This is live. Okay, so I know because I can't stop. So what we'll do, we'll organize something after. I'll be back like Thursday. Just like we organize a meeting. They want to be meeting up today. I just want to say it like I just won't be able to access my phone. I'm not recording you, it's going this way. I won't be able to access my phone. But it's like doing a live stream continuously. So if you don't want me going in and out, it'll be, I see why with that. Do you have a good memory? Let me not make the same mistake I did the last time. Let me type it around, man. I said my email. How do I have it?
You're not live right now, are you?
I'm live in this direction just because we're doing something quasi-confidential.
I really appreciate your coverage on the edgy focus. You're very calm, just asking straightforward questions.
Oh, thank you. That was there's some police over there, so that's my cell. If you text me, just let me know remind me who you are, and then we can organize something. I'd love to. But when I come out here for the day, I'm just live streaming without editing, so nobody thinks I cut something unfavorable from the coverage. All right. Good. Amazing. Thank you. Nice to meet you. I'm gonna go find CNN when that guy leaves me alone, and they'll talk to me, but they won't talk to me when he's there. All right, man. Have a good day. So, okay. So just to explain what happened there, there was someone who didn't want to be on camera and wanted to organize a meeting of sorts. But I said, if we do it, I got to continually stream throughout. So it would be not ideal because it might involve going to a specific hotel room or whatever. I don't want to cut the stream because I don't want people thinking I cut something unfavorable. So we'll make it happen later because today is just documenting reality. Hey. Oh, here's the Terry Fox Memorial. Sorry, man. That's the Terry. Smell something.
So, Linda, yeah, apparently the organizers either very early this morning or very late last night, I think it was extremely early this morning, did a conference or a press conference or statement about news of events, but I'm not privy to what it entails, so I do know there was one either very early this morning or late last night, but I'm pretty sure it was very early this morning.
How you doing? Good. I'm alive. You might be online. I just wanted to say hi there. It needs to be done. It doesn't get done. It doesn't get done. 25,000 on YouTube now. Watching live, seeing what's going on. Hey, man. Sir, how you doing? Hello, nice to meet you.
That's your Frei, right? My guys were telling me, Frei.
Well, yeah. Okay, so where are you from?
And that holds true with the police as well. I'm not exactly sure. I haven't got an update myself, so I can't comment at this point. I know the organizers did an early morning press conference or video statement.
M-A-K-J-O-N live stream.
What's your Viva Frei, right?
Yeah.
David's like, oh, look at that. Okay, look at that. How do you get it to show up like that? You got a different app? Or?
Oh, this is through StreamYard.
Oh, okay.
So StreamYard now, I'm streaming on Rumble, by the way. We are on Rumble at the same time. Okay. And so that's it. Mac John, M-A-K-J-O-N.
Yeah, no, thanks for that.
My pleasure.
Nice
so
to
when I'm down, there's other people live streaming.
Awesome.
All right, have a good day, man. There's a bunch of people live streaming. The vacation one, I forget the address. The one we saw yesterday, I know it was Vacation Fun 69, and then there was Ottawalks, there is Portland Andy, there's Mac John now that I know of Mac John.
Yeah, it was the Traveler Fund yesterday.
All right, check it out, people. This is it. Smaller crowd. Oh, look at this beautiful dog. I'm gonna go see if I can't find CNN. It was very funny. The producer from the segment of CNN asked me if I was Viva Frei, and that means that maybe Mr. Stetler has actually seen my stuff. Okay, so where do I go down now? I'm gonna go down here.
In the effort of all of us wanting to go home, what happens if the truckers are going to start, boycotting orders and actually stop getting stuff on shelves? It would affect all of us. Not piss off the people with horns in small neighborhoods, but what happens when they start being more effective?
It's the issue is, I mean, it's quite astonishing is that you have people actually counter-protesting for more government mandates. And I mean, this is the reality. You have counter-protesters counter-protesting for more government mandates. And there's that meme, "Govern me harder, Daddy," the one that I find.
That's my dog. I got a French Bulldog Boston Terrier puppy.
You got the "Govern me harder, Daddy" meme, which I find very funny. But it's not far off. They're literally saying we need more government intervention, and the only reason you would say that is because you feel so terrified and so afraid that you feel you need the government to protect you. Now, I don't know that I've ever known a situation where the government has done anything better than private enterprise, except maybe corruption. This is another beautiful monument. This one they haven't fenced off, by the way. The vandalism. No metal gate fence. The vandalism was only located at the alleged vandalism. It's like this one's not important enough to even give the impression or illusion of the threat of destruction and violence. Why didn't see that guy rude? We could have gotten a CNN interview. I'll find him.
I hope you get him again, and I really hope that more well-outspoken people can, shine above the people who are down here just, yelling and screaming for the sake of yelling and screaming.
No, that guy is
rational arguments.
Doesn't appreciate that is that method of expressing oneself might make you feel good in the moment, but it reflects poorly on you and by extension anyone around you who tolerates it, which is why I had to respectfully, politely, the individual was much bigger than me, ask to cease, thank you very much, just to stop and let CNN get their misinformation out there, and then you can respond to it in kind or in form.
Well, muddies the message for the whole greater everything. You need to be well-spoken and calm.
Now look, we got the convoy that has been sectioned off here. There's a blockade. Yeah, the buildings are nice. Say what you will about Ottawa. The buildings are nice, but this area, like back in the day pre-convoy, would not be an area you'd want to walk around at night.
If the government put as much effort into educating people without mandating,
I think you would have gotten just as far voluntarily.
There's nothing wrong with propagating the vaccine as much as you want, touting how good it is, but you gotta let people make their own choices, not just with vaccine, freedom of movement and everything else.
Freedom of, if you don't own your body, to quote Robert Barnes, you own nothing. All right, well, this has been a small loop. We'll just say hi to the convoy here. Goes down quite far. All right, I'm gonna walk through the fence. Hold on, I'm not recording you, but speaking to the mic.
Well, it just, they let people travel on airplanes, or you can pack yourself in a tube with 100 other people. But it wasn't safe to drive in your own vehicle across the border.
It's not just that, by the way. This is what I discussed when we just recently traveled. The racket around COVID testing in and out. I mean, it's nothing but money laundering, government corruption. Like, get a contract with the government to establish one of those COVID testing PCR clinics. You're raking in millions. Because everybody who flies needs to go below. Spent $165 US per person for a COVID test. It's great. Travel is still, you can still travel freely.
there are a lot of free tests recently traveling to the States.
Well, the only problem with the free tests in the States took 1 to 4 days to get the results.
That's right.
But it's only valid for 72 hours. So
I usually got I took several of those free tests in the States, and I usually got my results after about 50 hours. So it's like narrow window. So it's like, I know I'm gonna hit the border in 3 days. I'm gonna start taking tests now and just take one every day. And that way one of those tests is hopefully good.
someone says in the chat, someone was criticizing the Liberal government on CPAC. It's going to be a meltdown from the inside. People hated Trudeau already, even within the party. And this is not insider knowledge. People hated Trudeau within the party itself. Why any politically savvy Liberal is not seizing on this opportunity? I mean, whatever. I don't know. All right, I'm going to walk down, do my Stanley Kubrick. Have a nice to meet you. Stanley Kubrick, Viva Scorsese, through the trucks. I love it. I love it. It's never going to get old for me. What happened?
They forcibly removed a small encampment of natives that were on this corner. I actually chatted in your live stream earlier, or I Friday. The fire department came here and said those might be some people you were talking about.
I'm gonna go after. All right, man. Thank you. And we go. If only I had a gimbal, this would be so much smoother. By the way, people in the chat, let me know, I forget which state it was in the United States that just announced it was pulling back all of its COVID restrictions, and I'm fairly certain it was a Democratic state. So this is all going to happen in real time, and the government's going to pretend it was their decision all along. Okay, there seems to be something smelling good coming off the back of this truck. What is this? Oh my God, that smells good. You don't mind if I record? Oh, yes. Surrey Bob, does that look good? I don't even know how to cook. This reminds me of when we were young, my dad, he's still alive, but he used to make us these omelets, and it looked just like this. Delicious. Amazing. Here's what's
Hey, sir.
who's Freedom?
Coming down the border.
Okay. So we're in part of this. There's food for everybody. One of the things that I didn't appreciate, by the way, is that apparently the local homeless population already in Ottawa has now been getting food more so than before, because the Convoy has been handing out food to everybody, not just Convoy members, to everybody. How you doing? They've been handing out food to everybody, including the local homeless who were here before the Convoy, despite government. Let's go see what's happening over here. I mean, this is, oh, guys, I see my first vandalism. This is the first vandalism that I've actually seen here, people. Oh, and look what it says. Go home, dummies. I'm trying not to see the thing. We've been here in real time, people. I've been here now Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, Monday, 6 days. We saw one act of vandalism, which was paint on the one of those brick things up by the Parliament, which said Liberté, and it was rubbed off the next time I saw it. Here's another act of vandalism, and I'll give you a hint. Go home, dummies. It's not written by the Convoy, but rather written about the Convoy. Church of Bubble. Is that bubble? Is there bubble tea here? Do your own beautiful bubble? No, that's not bubble tea. Anyhow, so there you go. Go home. Go home, dummies. My goodness. Okay. How you doing? Good. Thank you. How you doing?
Everybody's so
Yeah,
happy.
I said, so
when the riot, when the what do you call it? The riot police are coming, man. Oh, I'm so scared.
have you seen any?
No, I came from all the way from the airport road there. So
I'm telling you, I have a inner desire that there's a revolt within the police, and that some of them just don't want to come and do.
oh, they will. They asked on the National Post 2 days ago. They posted that they weren't getting involved. Find somebody else to evict the people. Like really. And what is the big emergency? That's what I'd like to know.
Right. So
what is the big emergency?
You're driving your car through the town. Like there's a lane open for you to drive.
Of course, there's a lane open anywhere and everywhere. People are happy here, except you get the odd anti-Canadian. Just because see this flag I got here, go into it if you want. Just because that flag is there, I get the finger.
You mind being on camera?
Yeah. Just because that flag is there on my car, all of a sudden I'm an asshole. I get the finger. I get told to get the fuck out of my city. Like literally.
Are you an Ottawa resident?
No, I'm from Alberta.
Yeah. You came in with the convoy?
No, I came in on my own. I gotta be here instead of anywhere on the planet.
You better get out of here. Go. We don't want an actual obstruction of traffic. Sorry for that. Thank you. All right. Well, see, there's the lane that you can still get through, even to Parliament. Even now, Friday, Saturday, whatever, a week and a half in. Of which direction should I go in now? Thank you very much. Do you mind being on the interwebs?
Not at all. I'm a paralegal student myself.
You're paralegal? Where are you from?
Toronto.
You're studying law. Or no, you're doing paralegal.
Well, I mean, it's legal studies. So I started learning about the law to do better advocacy for myself. I tried to argue a constitutional challenge against Brian's law.
Pro se litigant?
Yeah.
Self-represented? Okay.
Which is fun. But I find like in the profession of law in Canada, there's not a lot of constitutional understanding by the practice. It seems like it's an area that most people shy away from. And I think that's maybe part of the reason why we've gotten into this situation. With, like, I don't consider I'd say our justice system has slipped into disrepute, that the living tree of the law is probably dead in this country. And I think it falls on the legal profession to start kind of drafting new solutions for some form of legal system to replace what's here, because I don't think it's working at all.
Well, no comment, but I have disagreed heavily with some of the recent decisions coming out on the quarantine hotels, the curfews out of Quebec. What was the other one? A lot of decisions I have been in thorough disagreement with, but they're at the lower levels. One day, in 5 years, the Supreme Court will say, yeah, lo and behold, all of those edicts and diktats that you were governed by for 2 years were unconstitutional.
Well, I mean, even Justice Phillips in his decision to block unvaccinated people from serving on juries, I think, like, vaccination is more of a political issue than a health issue. And so a lot of what the judge said was not scientifically sound, but you see that in other cases like Thompson v. Ontario as well. And it seems like the legal profession is deferring to scientific experts and not trying to adjudicate truth claims made by scientists. So then you have this thing where there's dueling experts.
Oh yeah, no, there's always that's a beautiful thing. There's always dueling experts in court, and for whatever the reason, both experts of the diverging parties always seem to have mutually incompatible, diametrically opposed expertise. But we haven't even had the public debate for a lot of these measures. I'll be discussing this today in the segment on Brian Peckford. So I gotta see.
One last question.
Yeah, please go for it.
Have you had a chance to review Hannah Rose's application to the ICC? She's a UK human rights
I can
lawyer.
guarantee you I haven't.
It's definitely worth looking into. It's 45 pages. It alleges crimes against humanity. It names Dr. Fauci.
Oh, is this the case out of India, or is this the case out of the United States?
Out of the United Kingdom. It's
Okay.
at the ICC in The Hague, not to be confused with Kevin Annette's BS International Common Law Court or any of these other false judicial, or even Reiner Fulrich's kind of mock trial that he's doing to try and raise awareness. This is a real application to the ICC. You can see it yourself at hannahroselaw.co.uk.
Okay, thank you very much.
All right, thank
nice
you.
to meet you.
For the great work.
Thank you very much. Now I have just run into Alexa from Rebel News.
Hey.
Alexa, may I interview you? Okay, now, say hi to the world. How's everything going?
Hello. How are you?
Well, I'm good. How long you're down for the day?
I'm down since the beginning.
You've been here the entire time. We haven't run into each other even by accident.
No, even no.
What do you have to tell the world?
That here it's just amazing. I never saw a peaceful protest. I don't know if we can call it a protest.
It is.
Is it a movement?
It's a movement. It's a revolution. I mean, I could understand the idea of an occupation.
Yeah.
But the problem is historically occupations have not looked like this. But who have you gotten in touch with? Who have you spoken with?
So right now, I just came from the story about the arson.
Oh yes.
Oh yeah.
By the way, there's allegedly an individual who unsolicited proclaimed he was with the convoy, and then apparently what was he trying to do? Start an apartment building on fire?
But they say that they were with a lot of firework brick with him in a lobby of the building. I just went to the building talking to the manager, and he said he don't know if it's related to the convoy or anything. It's a private. It's actually like this kind of building, like where people are living.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I don't think it's pretty related. The police have say different things, so we are investigating on that now, and we have our report that's coming soon.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Where can the world find you, Alexa?
Convoyreport.com if you want to know everything about the convoy.
Convoyreport.com. Ezra and Rebel have a thing about buying domain names unique to each and every cause, which is good for accounting and good for separating causes.
So on that, you have all the reports since the beginning that we did. Me, Lincoln, David Menzies, a lot of people was on the ground during the beginning of the convoy. I don't know how long it will last, but we cross our fingers.
All right, awesome.
So you're going.
I'm walking. I'm going to continue live if you don't mind.
Oh yeah, well, of course, but yeah.
Okay. If I don't though, if I go live and then I hit the car going home.
Really?
Yeah, I'm going back today, but I'm coming back this week. So we'll make it.
Right to me, I would be here.
Okay, awesome.
Bye, everybody.
Have a good one. See you soon. There's a smell of barbecue. It's distractingly good. I had a good breakfast though. Marion made me. She gave me a egg, and she puts seaweed, like little seaweed crisp things. Do I want to go here? Do I want to go back on? We'll go this way. Go on. Yeah, so I had a good breakfast, so I'm not going to eat again until dinner. I'll go see if I can find the CNN dudes. I like this street better. So, see you later. This is the convoy and the open lane. Yeah, you see, I didn't want to correct the first one that I saw, but I believe the grammatically proper way in French for live and let live is vivre et laisser vivre, and not vive and laisser vivre, because vive means alive, vivre means alive, and vivre means to live. So that's your French lesson for the day, people. That'll be $500. Okay, we've got here. Truck you, Trudeau, sky's the limits, Canadian Pride 2022. Sorry, I didn't mean to get you. You might be on camera? Dude, you got the Red Bull on the top of your car, so you already have a special place in my heart. So I don't die here. You've been here for a while, I know. Sunday morning a week ago.
Yep, we rode in Arnprior with the West Convoy,
You came in from Arnprior?
No, we came from Saskatchewan. I came from Saskatchewan.
Do you know the song Saskatchewan by Les Trois Accords? Saskatchewan.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, okay, fine. How has it been thus far? Where are you sleeping?
Right here?
No, you sleep sitting up in your car. You just roll.
No, I'm not down.
Dude, like I can't sleep in my bed with earplugs and my wife's warm from her legs next to me. I wish I could sleep. Can't.
I got a trucker family, so sleeping beside these rigs running if they're running.
No problem.
Bed. I need a little bit of noise anyway, so
fantastic.
Perfect.
How, and you came down with some friends or family, or alone?
She is in the car behind me, and my other buddies there were course came down from Edmonton a little bit later.
And what do you do for a living?
Reinforced work with journeyman.
Okay, how long are you down for, and how long are you staying?
As long as possible, or until I go broke.
Are you getting financial support from the convoy? Are you guys able to make ends meet?
Oh, everyone's making ends meet there. I know I'm supporting myself. truckers are supporting them. They got sponsors and everything, but I kind of decided last minute that I was going to come down. So, yeah.
All right, I think I may have just gotten either the finger or a high five. I'm not sure. I prefer to think it was a thumbs up. Sir, Godspeed. Godspeed. Thank you very much. All right, have a good one. You too. So, the idea of being able to sleep throughout the night in the best of circumstances, let alone even if I take sleeping aids, I still can't sleep more than 2 hours straight. I have to wake up to pee, and now I just thought about that, and now I think I have to pee again because I just made myself realize I have to pee. Okay, we are going back in. How's it going?
Are you live?
I'm live. Do you mind being on the interwebs?
On what?
Do you mind being on the interwebs? It's pointing at me now, not at you.
What is it, like TikTok?
No, this is live on YouTube. There's 27,000 people watching. I'll keep you off screen. Have a good day. I heard someone say Viva Frei. And by the way, just so you appreciate, that was a policeman I was just talking to. So that's the mood here, people. Sir, how are you doing?
I'm great.
Do you mind being on the interwebs?
I'm totally fine with
Okay,
it.
where are you? Are you an Ottawa resident or are you here with
Yes,
me?
I am an Ottawa resident. I was born in Montreal, and I totally support this. Absolutely. I've also been watching your content for the past year and a half, and I would like to take your hand.
Sir, thank you very much. We got to do the internet. Yes. This is the shake of pride. What's the general? I mean, you might be in an area where people are more supportive. What's your sentiment about Ottawa residents and their support or anger over this?
Oh, I'm totally with them. Oh my God, I've been fighting this for the last 2 years. Here's the secret that I've found out. For the last 20 years, every American election has had a bad cop story and a pandemic. H1N1, we had an Ebola scare. Most of these didn't go anywhere. SARS, now COVID-19. My question is, what's different this time? Seriously. Yeah. So, I'm here with the truckers.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Sir, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
All right, have a
My
good
name
one.
is Chris.
Chris, all right. Well, you are now
I don't care.
Immortalized on the internet forever. Chris, nice to meet you.
Totally fine.
All right, have a good one. See you.
If you ever see the slithering peanut or slithering peanut in your comments,
that's you. Slithering peanut. All right, man. Thanks. Have a good day, guys. You too. So that is the overall mood, even from the police officers at the checkpoints. Now they're singing the anthem again at the center part. This is beautiful. I'm just going to turn it around and rest my voice as well.
They were not proud to be Canadian, but now witnessing the convoy to Ottawa and the other convoys going on across the country, the protests, the rallies, the amount of support, people standing on the sidelines. This is a time you're proud to be Canadian. People are warned. People are wonderful of hope now. One lady I talked to this last week, she just heard the sound horn from the truckers. The sound of hope.
It's good. It's mild.
Look at the amount of supporters on the roadside. Wow! From coast to coast along the highways and overpasses, supporters
What's it? I'm going to point this over here. CNN was interviewing someone. Oh, go for it, don't. And the guy giving him a bit of a hard time. I think I could have actually had an interview with them. I'm going to try to find him again. You get back out to support? Yeah, I'm like, I live in here, so I'm every, you know, I'm glad that when the rumors of the heavy-handed police response sort of limited it. Give it time to survey. Yeah, give it time. Unfortunately, we keep coming back because they want to take microscope on what's happening here. Yeah. Amazing. Have a good day. I think everybody's carrying around, they might be jerry cans of water out of protest or to make things more confusing for the cops.
Because it's on my heart to be here. And so I met Dad a couple days ago. She was MC, and I said, "Can I help?" She said, "Yes." And so this is a partnership here. Alberta. Quebec.
My buddy Greg Delant.
We're working together. Any issues we may have had.
As a lawyer, you were 30 inside out.
It does not matter.
It's a system now. The only solution can be political with the courts. I don't think we're going to do anything until it gets to the Supreme Court. And the crisis will be over by then. So the urgency and the outrage will be gone. Yeah, it's nuts. But I think when I was following
Good morning, everybody. Good afternoon. We are in 10 here at Operation Find Trudeau. Where did he go?
by doing that,
And I'm going to tell you
that's the bottom line. It's like, even if they go back to normal tomorrow, they've done this. You can never forget that they did it.
But they cannot steal our Bitcoin. So I have QR codes.
The low-lying group, medium group got convicted, got hung, got all that. But the big guys, they all escaped. We let them get it.
Step up. We're going to play some music now. We're going to keep the vibe on.
Roger. Roger. Nice to meet you. You too.
Winning this thing the next 2 days is crucial.
How you doing? Where are you in from?
I'm from Montreal. I'm actually from Ottawa.
Oh, cool.
And
you might be on camera? All right, so what brought you? You have a camera, so I guess you're here to document.
Yeah. I just like for this whole time, I was like I watch your videos all the time, and I just find that the only source of real news is people like you. And I have one story to tell you.
Please.
I was talking with my dad, okay? And we immigrated they immigrated here 2 years ago. We used to watch CBC, CTV all the time, right? And you watch the news. You watch it for an hour, that was the news. And I called him, I said, Dad, remember when we used to watch the news and that was the truth. You didn't question it. I asked him, do you believe the news now? He said, no, I don't believe a word that they say anymore. What kind of country do we live in?
It's amazing, and you can't believe a word they say. It's just terrible.
But how can we get to this point where we can't believe the media anymore?
Where are you from?
From like my parents are from Slovenia.
Slovenia.
Yes. And yeah, like we used to watch news all the time, and it was or even like anything online or oh my God, CJD News.
It's CJAD News is the worst. I'm going to go on a CJD rant when I walk down there in a second, but the worst.
And we should listen to it, and they still do. And my dad said, I can't listen to them after 30 years. Every time that someone has a different opinion than them, they just shut them off.
Shut them down.
Shut them off. What kind of news is this?
Yeah.
It doesn't make sense. And
Where-
I don't want to go too much.
Don't worry, but where can people find your work?
I have a website, Novak, photography.com.
Novak photography.com.
Yeah. Thank you very much. Really appreciate it.
My pleasure. Oh, it's pointed this way. Good one. All right, let me tell you about the CJAD. CJAD, awful propaganda. Just yesterday, I'm driving home from this protest.
Oh, jaywalking because they were mocking Jesus. They thought he was a joker.
I'm walking home. I'm driving home from yesterday's protest in Ottawa, and I'm listening to CJAD, and then someone calls in and is talking to Aaron Rand and Natasha Hall in the afternoon, and they say that the measures have gone overboard. You have to support the truckers, and the truckers are the last fight to end these mandates. The government's been doing too much. They went overboard a year and a half ago. And the guy says, Aaron Rand says, all right, thank you, but what do you have to say to the fact that the stated goal, the stated objective of the convoy is to overthrow the government? And I forget what the guy's response was. And that was it. And then I'm just sitting there, I'm saying, okay, I've heard people say that the stated goal is to overthrow the government. I'm thinking of Chris Farley now flying away on Saturday Night Live. Okay, I've heard people say that. My first, it's a two-part question, which someone might accuse me of moving the goalpost. Because my first part is, show me where they said that. Show me where anyone who is affiliated with or representative of the convoy said that. How you doing? You want to say hi?
Briefly, yeah. What's going on,
You're on
guys?
the internet, you don't mind?
Yeah, no, first off, I'll shake here for a second. Secondly, again, two things. One, you're doing really important that. Say hi to my mom, Lorraine, and
Do you want to say it on camera? You hesitate. I don't want to get you in trouble with the government. Okay. All right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so I guess my main thing is it becomes a little bit difficult when you're in some of these situations and you see what the left wing is doing. You don't feel about. I guess my question to you is someone who has run from.
Yep.
Where do you still do it? Behind the scenes, or try to break some
I don't know how to do it. Yeah, it's got to happen gradually. That's it.
Can I take yourself?
Yeah, absolutely. Go for it. I'll be back to the story in a second. I'll be back to my CJD rant in a second.
Thanks, man. Nice to meet you. Appreciate it. Hang in there, okay? Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Have a good one.
Thank you.
All right. Thanks. So the first thing that I wanted to know is that Aaron Rand, where did they say that formally as part of any mission statement of the convoy? Because as far as I know, there is no mission statement of sorts, like a formal mission statement of the convoy. There is a memorandum of understanding that's out on the internet, which does not contain the words overthrow the government. There were some other entities, from what I understand, not affiliated with the official convoy, perhaps looking to co-opt some of the popularity, who might have said that. But when did the convoy itself ever have that stated as their official objective? Part one. Because the answer to that is nowhere, never. The only reason people are repeating that line, that trope, that fake news nonsense is because the ever dishonest and deceitful Jagmeet Singh said it. It's clear that the convoy wants to overthrow the government, and then you just have news outlet after news outlet recycling Jagmeet Singh's false affirmation of a statement that was never made, his own impression. And then the fake news vortex does what it does. It launders information, and it launders it in a way to create the fake news. One person says something, another one reports on the unsubstantiated, baseless claim. Another one reports, how you doing? We're out here.
What are you
doing? Until it's over. I'll keep coming back periodically.
Yeah. How's everything going? I want to ask you something. We now have officers resigning, ambulance drivers resigning. Liberal MP Joelle Lightbound just stepped up this morning, spoke out against
You
Trudeau.
think this is the beginning of the revolution?
How do you see this coming to an end?
I see this. There should be political infighting. If they thought it was if they were celebrating and congratulating Aaron O'Toole, you did good, you stepped down, it's a tough time. Jagmeet Singh, when you did that, and I said it, you're going to be the next one on the political chopping block, as is true. I think they're going to out their leaders. There's going to be revolt from within, and they're going to make the proper decision. But because their experts said it, and not because they bowed to the convoy.
I love seeing you roast Trudeau on Twitter, by the way.
Yes, it's getting good.
Yeah, you're on his ass.
Liars need to be called out. If anyone ever thinks I've lied or have been deceitful or misinformed anybody, call me out on Twitter. That's the way it works. Yeah. That's how the dialogue works. Adam,
I'm live streaming every night, the night shift, the
Okay.
Convoy night shift.
Oh, and it's on Adam Nucci.
Yeah, 80 a.m. NUCCI every night around 9 o'clock.
He's got the night shift. The night shift is the scary shift. I do the day shift.
I'm out here drinking
That's awesome. So Adam Nucci for the night shift live walks.
Yeah.
Auto Walks is doing it as well, and
then I'm making like edits during the day.
amazing.
Okay.
Awesome.
Perfect.
Good
Awesome.
stuff, man.
Have a good one, man.
All right. The fake news vortex. Jagmeet Singh makes the baseless statement. The Guardian recycles it. CBC recycles it, sir.
Right there, man.
How you doing?
Also? Yes, very good.
We met before on this.
I have not seen you downtown
All
yet.
right, awesome. Where are you in from?
I'm not technically with Convoy, but I'm just over.
Okay, cool. Showing some support.
Whenever I
Or are you showing your opposition which you're free to do.
It is. I haven't seen many. But no, I work for the House of Commons, so.
Dude, let me just go put it together.
No, don't
that guy's a
worry.
liar. He doesn't work for the House of Commons.
No, so while I'm on lunch and stuff like that, I'm seeing the absolute honesty of what the people can do.
It's amazing. And comparing it to the absolute dishonesty of what the media can do.
Yeah, coming in, I started again last week, and if I went by what the media was talking about, I would have been met with
a bulletproof vest. No joke.
Yeah.
Like,
and I just walk in.
how you doing?
Okay, I had to walk in, which was annoying. But
I drove in within 2 blocks of here, and no traffic in or out. And by the way, and I haven't paid for parking one day since I've been here. No ticket.
It's a constant.
I think all the cops are busy with the convoy. People, you can park for free without putting money in the meter. I figured if I have to put money in the meter for the entire day, I'll take a chance with a ticket.
Yeah, for sure.
What's your name? Or if you first
My name is Alan.
Oh, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
All right. Enjoy.
I love your coverage of Rittenhouse.
This is a Rittenhouse moment that's bringing people from everywhere together to follow this in real time.
Oh yeah.
Awesome, man.
Have a good
I'm
one.
ranting against CJAD now. Have a good day.
Have a good one.
So then that's Jagmeet Singh says it, unsubstantiated. News outlets run with it, and then other news outlets repeat it as though it's gospel. So my first answer, which I believe is the correct answer, the convoy has never officially stated, or even through a spokesperson said, their objective is to overthrow the government. And by the way, even that statement that another entity put out, it said that here are our demands and you should resign, which I don't know if you call that overthrowing the government anyhow, but this is the second part of it. Every election in which the people vote a party out of office and vote another one in office, that's overthrowing the government. It's just done through elections in the democratic way. Are they allowed to be on the interwebs?
Sure, we've been looking for you actually.
Look at this. Look at this group of radicals, people. Where are you guys from? Ottawa?
Originally from Timmins, Ontario.
Oh, Timmins. That's Shania Twain's birthplace.
Yes.
I happen to know that. And you've got chocolate hearts and.
Sure, yeah. Take it. Yeah, thank you.
Okay. Don't take candy from strangers, people. I'm joking. True North, True North, strong and free. High five.
What did you tell Mama yesterday? You wanted to come. We tried to find you yesterday, and she got upset because we just missed you. We were at the NEC around 3 o'clock maybe, and we just missed you.
You are on the interwebs, both of you, and there's a lot of people watching. You see that beautiful sign, True North, strong and free. Awesome stuff. Nice to meet you.
Nice to see you. Thanks for all you're doing.
Thank you. She said I'm her favorite YouTuber. Thank you. Have a good day. Well, I didn't come here to cry, but I might cry now. Part 2. Overthrowing a government is what happens when there's an election and they overthrow the government because of the vote of the people. It doesn't My subsidiary argument would be, even if they said it, it doesn't necessarily mean through violent means. But I challenge Aaron Rand, Natasha Hall, and the fake news propagandists at the CJD to show me where the convoy specifically stated their objective was to overthrow the government. CJD rant over. Took a long time because we kept on getting interrupted, but I had my thoughts in there. One question I want to know is whether or not there were actually snipers on the roof. Let's see if I can casually get this information. Man, the camera's on me. I'm not pointing it at you. There were rumors that there were snipers on the roof. Do you have any knowledge of that? I say I wouldn't be surprised if it were the case, but
That's a very vague statement. I'm not going to comment.
okay, fine. Because I was looking. I could see cameras. I didn't see anybody perched on the top. I would imagine there might be, but all right. Thank you. Okay, no comment. But it wouldn't surprise me. I would love to know. I always take for granted there's people looking at me, recording, looking to humiliate, embarrass. Look at this. The buildings are beautiful. The drapes in there are a little spooky. Kind of reminds me of The Shining. Yeah, there was so the chat saying yes, there was some. I saw the snipers. Yeah, I mean I guess it makes me feel safe. Maybe. Oh, anyhow. But other than there being a lot less, I would say not tourists, but what's the word? Visitors, supporters here today. The convoy itself hasn't changed, and I would just say, not giving them gas and letting all the trucks and the big rigs stall. Be careful what you wish for, because that's one dumb strategy, in my humble opinion. And apparently there is, it's amazing. We're seeing when it becomes popular, when it becomes socially acceptable, when it becomes politically expedient to support the truckers and to start to turn on the people who it has become increasingly clear are increasingly politically toxic. Jagmeet Singh, I put you on that list. Aaron O'Toole was on that list. Trudeau is on that list. When that happens, that's when you see it becoming cool and popular to get them out. How you doing? Gentlemen, you guys mind being on camera? Okay, so you look like you've been here with the convoy. Which one? Is this your truck behind us?
No, I'm in the funky green van there.
Well, I'm going to pass that one in a bit. You've been here from the beginning?
Yeah, day one, buddy.
How you liking it?
I wouldn't be anywhere else right now. I mean, I've had thoughts of just getting the hell out of this country, but I'm so glad to be here, fighting the fight.
What do you mean? You're a trucker by trade?
No, I'm not a trucker. I'm an honorary trucker. I've got my private vehicle here. Just one thing I got to say is it's just truly disgusting how the media is painting us. Our own prime minister is painting us. I miss my wife dearly. I haven't seen her in 11 days. She called me crying.
You got kids at home?
No kids. Just the way the media is painting us. She did a little too much reading online and dug a little deeper than she normally does.
It's terrible because you read it and you know that it's lies, but you know that people are believing it, and that there's people out here. When I asked to talk to a friend afterwards, like, you know, there's people out there who believe terrible things about you, and they're first of all, they're lies.
Yeah.
And second of all, like they're now dumping on who were the heroes last year.
That's right.
You're out here for the long haul?
I'm out here for the long haul. That's the most discouraging thing right now for me is it's just the outright lies. I mean, it was very biased up until now, but now it's just outright lies. Just attack on our good nature. And, we've been peaceful. We've been doing this classy, and it's just unfortunate that the way our government is treating us.
Absolutely. Give me a hug if you don't mind.
Thanks, buddy.
Good old Manitoba boy.
guy on the screen here.
Thank you very much. Now 28,000 people. Good. Yep. No, it's you know, reading nasty internet comments. The ones that hurt for two reasons. One of two reasons. The ones that hurt sometimes hurt because you might feel that there's a little bit of truth to them, and those are typically the types of criticism that sting deeply. The other ones that hurt are because you know that people are going to believe them even if they're outright lies. And it is no different than destroying someone's character and effectively destroying an aspect of that person's identity because they know that someone out there is going to believe that guy is an extremist, violent, misogynist, racist, anti-whatever you want. And that's someone's integrity. That is being compromised in the eyes of another person who's never met them and will probably never meet them and will just believe what they're being told. Dude, okay, we're gonna see the side of this, but this is beautiful. But does this come off the truck? It's amazing.
It is absolutely amazing.
But
I like this as well.
But does this ever come off?
No, it's permanent shirt. Well, you can get shirt.
I mean, this is probably the most memorable paint job you can ask for.
If I had this in my truck,
It's beautiful. Oh, there's a marker right here.
oh, really?
Oh, I just stopped this.
My God.
Well, I'm gonna do. Oh, let's see where we got a good spot here. I'll just put a little one right here. But no one's gonna know what it means. But they might. Watch the media claim that is that's evidence of supremacy support, Freiheit. They saw a German word on the truck. For those of you who are new to the channel, because there's a lot of you who are new to the channel from this, Viva Frei, but that's not my real name. It's David Freiheit, and Freiheit in German literally means freedom. Little tidbit of information: Frei is free, Heit is the state of being. So, Fahrenheit, Fahren is warmth and height is the state of, hence the state of warmth. So you measure temperature with it. So that's my real last name. Frei is just the derivative. And I am a lawyer, sworn in 2007. So I have actually over 13 years of active practice. And then the last couple of years I've had a very, I say more limited practice, because if I never practice law again, it would be too soon. But I have over 13 years of commercial litigation practice. Started at a big firm, Borden Ladner Gervais in Montreal. Left after the birth of my first child. Thought I was going to go study commercial photography at Dawson College. I ended up getting calls for work literally the day after I left the big firm. And then I ended up starting on my own. And within 2 years, was up to a paralegal and another lawyer. Then my father, who is also a lawyer, was forced out of the partnership because of partnership terms. Check this out. Yes, sir. And we paired up, ran our boutique litigation. We ended up with, at one point, 5 lawyers. Wonderful practice. Still never loved it. And then I wound it up and ended up succeeding. Sir, do you mind being on the interwebs?
21 years old. I honestly think my generation cares about being online.
All right, where are you from, and what brings you down?
Born in Sudbury, moved to Toronto, spent most of my life in Toronto, then moved here for school. So I wanted to learn in French.
And what do you study?
Chemical engineering.
Very nice.
Yeah, I didn't choose something easy. Should have went into law. You should have gone into law for speaking.
No, chemical engineering is
So I've had 3 years of my university life just gone. Chemical engineering, you're in a lab, you work. You start working with reactors. Now you can't. Because the university's like, oh, you need to be vaccinated. At first they were like, oh no, you don't need to be vaccinated, it's okay. Like Trudeau said, no passports, no nothing, it's fine. And
We're,
now,
by the way, we're not a country that makes vaccination mandatory.
Yeah.
I said that 6 months ago. No, now a year ago.
quote, you can find like
No,
quotes
I've clipped that multiple times. We're not a country that makes. What about people with deep religious convictions, religious beliefs, medical issues, allergies? We're not a country that makes vaccinations mandatory. Liar. Not him. You, Trudy. Sorry.
It's especially for our generation, or for my generation, that sees everything online. And my generation, I find, is very apathetic. It's very just being about, making sure everyone's together and everyone's okay and their feelings aren't hurt. But this is the rest of my life. This is for my children that aren't even born yet. Seeing how far the government can push the envelope before someone fights back.
In 2 years, imagine where we've gotten in 2 years. Is that your girlfriend behind you? How long? I'm going to ask you. I'm asking this question not to pry. I just want. How long have you guys been going out for?
Lawyer, I swear. It's been a year now.
So you've been dating in COVID. That was where I'm going. What has been social life like? Like, okay, here's the thing. First of all, I've been with my wife since you're 21. I've been with Marion since she was 17 and I was 19. I had not had to date, and I don't think I'll ever have to date again. I cannot imagine what it would be like dating in COVID. What is it like social life for a teenager in a high teen?
It was fine at first when we were able to see each other. When COVID started, it wasn't very like, oh, okay, you can't go anywhere, you can't see one another. And then government started to put more and more restrictions. And then it was, oh, your views are different from your girlfriend's family's views. Okay, well, you can't come over. Or you can't come with us to this party. Or you have to be vaccinated in order to be here. Oh, okay, sorry, but I love your daughter. Like this is love that we feel.
It's like modern day. It's like Romeo and Juliet,
yes.
Vaccine edition.
Yes, but I'm gonna make sure that she's alive before I start taking poison. That's one thing I learned from class. I swear. I pay attention.
He's talking about actual Romeo and Juliet, not the vaccine people. All right. So how long you have? So you live here? All right. So cool. So and how has the move? Where do you live? Not area. Like how far from the epicenter of this protest?
10-minute walk. The Tito Center?
Yep.
So right there, like literally next to
the Rito Center is right where the canal starts. All right. So that's fun. Were you hearing honking throughout the night in the first few days?
No honking throughout the night. I think the latest that I heard them honk, and there's an actual protest that's going on. There's a bunch of truckers that are just out next to the university. So right next, I can look out they're so close that I could spit.
You go to U of O. Okay. And one of the days I started the walk from University of Ottawa when I crossed over, so you guys saw that. I saw the trucks there. So, okay, that's cool. And yeah, keep going. Sorry.
The latest I heard them honk was 11, maybe, and it was on a Saturday. That's the loudest I've heard them. And to me, it doesn't bother me because it's more about what the message represents. It's more about honking for freedom. It's honking so that I can go back to normal. Everyone here can go back to normal. Future generations that haven't been born can go back to normal.
My biggest concern, I got 3 kids, is that they're not gonna. My kids are gonna remember what normal was because I'm not gonna let them forget. But there's a lot of people who are not even gonna know what normal was. They're gonna think masks, wearing 8 hours a day is and was normal. They're gonna think it's normal that they couldn't go to a rock concert without having to disclose intimate, private medical information. That's not normal, and that cannot ever be the new normal.
My dad had experience in Toronto, so he was walking in a Loblaws. He was walking in a grocery store, and there was a really, really young kid that was still in the cart being pushed around, and they had a mask on, and the entire family had a mask on. My dad was looking at canned fruits or something. Who am I kidding? My dad doesn't eat fruits. And he pulls down his mask, and he waves at the little kid, and the little kid just looked so terrified and so like he was questioning what was going on. And my dad brought up a good point. That kid has probably never seen anyone outside without a mask on. So you look around, everyone has a mask. Everyone. So that kid, that's his normal. That's his reality right now. He doesn't know what normal used to be like. So
there's a penguin walking behind us.
Oh yeah.
That says Love is the only force capable of transforming an enemy into a friend. I can think of one. Okay, never mind. I was going to make a bad joke. Our lives begin to end the day we become silent about things that matter. I have a dream to be free. We heart you, trucker. Backside says 4-year-old sent his penguin in hope to warm the heart of police to stand for his freedom. Thank you.
Thanks for being here,
So,
sir.
pleasure. Thank you very much. And good luck. God bless. And this, we're seeing something. We're seeing a change in the tide. I think. There was a state in the States. I missed the part of the chat. I think it was Pennsylvania. I want to say Pennsylvania. It started. But when it happens, people, it's going to be because the government decided and not because the people demand.
Something funny that we saw in the UK that happened. UK is like, okay, you know what? After Boris Johnson got caught, celebrating without a mask on, he started reducing mandates. And there's a part in my father sent me in some, I think it was a UK report from the government, officially saying that vaccinated people who have caught COVID are worse off in terms of transmission than people who have caught it naturally. That is a fact.
Well, that's and now the CDC has recognized that natural immunity is at least as effective, so that can substitute for. The science changes quickly with the politics. That's for sure.
2 months. Narrative changes.
Absolutely.
We're conspiracy theorists for getting it right 2 months before.
All right. Nice to meet you.
Thanks, Viva.
It's my pleasure. My pleasure. Enjoy it. Be well. See you. Amazing stuff. I had a thought that I was just about to say. It was not about Trudeau. It's going to come to me in a second because it was a thought that was relevant to what we were doing. Oh, I saw it in the chat. Donations. So I just spoke with the CEO of Give, Send, Go this morning. This is not an ad. This is not a sponsored video. And I'm not saying that there won't be in the future because I will gladly sponsor products that I trust, rely on, and would use myself. And we're in like stage 2 of that now. I had to verify Give, Send, Go because I've given to the charity. And thanks to GoFundMe, I gave over 10 times to the Give, Send, Go convoy that I gave to the GoFundMe. But I spoke with the CEO this morning for over a half an hour to ask some questions that I had about the platform.
Can I get a picture with you?
You can, for sure. Now we're live on the interwebs if you don't mind.
I'm actually live watching you.
I'm such an idiot.
I actually left my house to come down and see you.
It's funny. I
was
if
watching
someone
you live at my
recognizes,
house.
if someone recognizes me, chances are they're watching in real time.
I was watching you in real time.
Give, Send, Go. I'm going to get back to this in a second. There's nothing more happening down there, right?
Awesome, brother.
Amazing.
Man.
Thank you. Nice to meet you.
Good job, man.
Thank you very much. So I spoke with the CEO of Give, Send, Go for over half an hour this morning to run some of my questions to him. People are going to go there.
Viva Frei. What's
Hey,
good, man?
how you doing?
I met you last night.
Oh, I remember.
Last day.
Oh my
So-
goodness! So he's over 11,000 subs.
Yeah, you guys really helped out. Seriously.
Okay, good. Well, if your content is good,
Man,
they will keep coming back.
I did a 5-hour live stream last night. I ended at 2 a.m.
Okay, then you
5
got
hours.
And you're not asking for trouble. You're not antagonizing people.
No, man. It's
Okay.
just raw interviews, raw footage, just what the people want to see. You know, I'm just
Good.
trying to spread the truth.
And at some point, I might retire my my live streaming to those who shall inherit the obligation to carry on doing it. Because I'm driving in from Montreal, in and out every day when I come. I might stay overnight because I might meet a family member here. We'll see. Zot?
ZOT. Let's see how much I gained. I know yesterday. Let's see. I gained 5. Come on, guys. Let's keep going. Zot.
No one's gonna keep this kid not hustling.
Thank you, man.
All right, man.
Love you,
Have
man.
fun. Thank you.
5-hour live stream tonight. Zot.
If he's doing the work, he deserves the follows. Oh no! If I do it, I'll take it. I'm taking it for the kids.
Yeah, don't
Thank
worry,
you very much. If I eat the chocolate, people, you know what's going to happen. Sir, how goes it? Good. I won't get you on the camera. Thank you very much. Absolutely.
It's not every day when you meet heroes.
Please, but thank you.
Thank you very much.
My pleasure. Okay, so I spoke with the CEO of Give, Send, Go this morning for over half an hour. Anybody who's going to go to the site, you're quickly going to see it's a Christian fundraising, crowdsourcing website. And first of all, after my discussion with the CEO, it's a wonderful thing And my concerns were, I was saying, okay, fine, if it identifies itself as a Christian site, are they going to have restrictions that are going to be ideologically driven? The most obvious one I was reflexively thinking of was Shmorshim. And I asked the CEO, I said, do you have any campaigns that you will overtly ban, specifically this, because of religious reasons? And he said honestly, yes. For the time being, that is the one type of fundraiser which we'll interpret to be a fundraiser for violence. So you can like that, or you can no longer like. You can like that or dislike that, and make your decision accordingly. But he said, other than that, they will allow fundraising for pretty much any campaign that does not, go after something illegal or go after a violent end. And I asked him over, would you allow a gay couple to raise funds for a marriage? And he said, absolutely. I said, I'm trying to think of. Sir, you're a hero.
Can I take a quick picture
Absolutely,
with you?
absolutely.
Selfie?
Is it empty or is it full? Have you had any trouble getting Jerry cans in?
No, man. Come to saying hi to me. And everybody's
I-
happy.
There's a change in the time. When you lose the support of your police force, you lose support. You lose that. That's when the battle's over.
Yeah, I love you do amazing work.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Keep it up.
Thank you very much. Have a good one. I said, will you let a gay couple raise funds for a wedding? He said, yes. Hands down for sure. He said, we'll even allow people to raise funds for criminal defense of even, serious accusations. On the one hand, and I appreciate it when he said this, because everyone deserves a defense. And if you deny someone the right to raise funds so they can have a proper defense, if they get convicted, were they convicted because they were guilty, or were they convicted because they didn't have the same resources that others could get for a defense? I'm going to walk back up. And he said a few things that I found beautiful. He said, we believe in grace. So even if we disagree with what someone is doing, as religious Christians, we believe that we should offer our grace and allow them to see the errors in their ways if they believe there's an error in their way, but also to allow them to live and learn and come to their own healing. So I loved it. And I asked my specific question, and so the specific answer was, you can raise money for a synagogue. If you're Muslim, you can raise money for a mosque. You can raise money for religious things, even things that you might think Christianity or a Christian website might take issue with morally or spiritually, with the one exception of Shmorshim. And that comes from the movie. It was Jonah Hill, and it was Knocked Up. That's where that comes from. So, and not just that. He mentioned that the website Give Send Go adopted the same payment strategy for the platform that GoFundMe since adopted, which is they don't charge any flat fee off any campaign. It's all donation based. So you can run a campaign. The campaign organizer can decide to give a certain percentage of whatever they raise to Give Send Go to support them. And when you make a contribution, you can make a voluntary donation, and that's how they get financed. So until proof to the contrary, Give Send Go. How you doing?
Love your show.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Until proof to the contrary, Give Send Go has risen to meet the challenge, has, pulled up its pants and taken on the controversial campaigns that other platforms dropped for political or ideological reasons. And they're doing good. So I now feel much better having supported them. And if anybody wants to support the Convoy or support the Convoy, Give Send Go. And nobody should use GoFundMe ever again. Period. Let them live with the consequences of their absolute abuse and borderline, in my humble opinion, hashtag not defamation, borderline fraud. Let me see if I can, let me see what I can see here. So, no, I don't know that I'm going to run for PM. I don't know that I'm ever going to run for office. We'll see where this goes. We'll see what happens with this movement. That's good. If it, yeah, okay. Lots of thoughts. I will not speak out loud. So Give Send Go has passed my test, and that's what everyone should look to if they want to support the Convoy and if they want to use fundraisers in the first place. And their verification process, because I asked, you want to avoid the Bobbitt McClure GoFundMe scandals. They they have a pretty thorough opening process of campaigns. Oh, I met you guys the other day, right?
No, first time. We've been watching you every time
You
you're live.
mind being on the webs? Okay, dude, your jacket leads me to believe that you might like Star Wars. My kid, by the way, just got into it. He's watched 4 in a row now, back to back over the last day and a half. Where are you guys from?
Ottawa.
And what brought you here, if I may ask the obvious?
This is our fourth time here. We just see the current updates and how it's going. It's quiet, but it's good. It's still there.
Can you believe what you read in the news versus what you see with your eyes?
I can't believe what I see with my own eyes. Honestly, this is something I never thought I would see in my life. It's crazy. It's insane.
And what do you, if I may ask, what do you guys do? Are you young enough to be in school still?
No. So we own our businesses. She does personal services, so it affected her a lot.
What, if you may, you're speaking to a lot of people, some of whom might be in Ottawa. What are your respective businesses?
So I'm in the courier industry.
Okay.
And she's in the personal service.
Okay, very cool.
So I got affected in a good way. We kind of got busier. She got affected.
Courier driving or
last mile. Last mile. So it's basically we deliver to the houses.
Okay.
For companies like Zara, clothes and.
Yes, I know. I can tell you one thing. Well, our family has not been giving your particular company business, but we've been getting a lot of deliveries now.
Oh, wow.
Especially since I refuse to go into big box stores. I refuse to go into stores now. Get asked for vaccine passport to go into a store.
Honestly, thank you for all you do. Finally, we watch your stream because we get a lot of education from it. It's not just someone yelling "hell yeah" or "yeah." No, it's
awesome.
You talk to people, you have conversations, and thank you very much.
Well, you are now forever in one of the live streams.
Can we take a picture?
Absolutely.
That drone fishing video.
Best.
I'm gonna try
top
it.
5.
Absolutely gonna try
It's
it.
in the top 5. The first one when I caught a pike off the second side of the basket. It was one of the best moments of my life. Absolutely. I screamed so loud. My wife's aunt thought something terrible had happened. And she ran out of the shower. Drone bass fishing. For anyone who's new to the channel, go put that into the search engine. Take a few minutes. Best ever. Let's do this. Thanks a lot.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Have a good day, guys. So that is what I have to say about Give, Send, Go. Their verification process for opening campaigns is sufficiently thorough. How's it going, guys?
How's it going?
Good, and yourself? Sufficiently thorough that it really it filters out overt fraud. And that's it. And they're expanding and they're meeting the challenge. So support the good, do not support the bad. Vote with your dollar, and if that fails, vote with your feet. Oh, dude. Okay, this. Another one of them garbage bags for the garbage. Eh? Can you believe this? They have garbage bags and they're full of garbage at a protest. I can't believe it. It's not like that. Oh, absolutely. Do you mind being in a vlog to say hi? All right. Can you hold on? Go for it. Wait, let's just make sure we don't get a ticket here. Okay.
No, they've been pretty good. The truckers are shut down, so all I have to say is honk, 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 honk.
I have the exact same one. Oh, by the way. It was I got one of those things. It was the biggest mistake I ever made is to get one of those for your kids. You got the alarm button on there?
Yeah.
Okay.
He bought it for his nephews, which are my grandkids who live with me, and I've had to hide it. And I just remembered this morning, I'm bringing that down.
Why?
To honk, honk.
And you've got a jerry can. And there's no filming of raw. Although I asked the cops, they said you're allowed bringing in gas. On this end. On that end, I didn't really get that clear of an answer. So apparently it's geographically located. They said we can't prevent you from bringing it in. We try to discourage you. So it's like a Sideshow Bob on The Simpsons. No, who was it? It was the guy trying to get Sideshow Bob out of town. Please go. Come on. I'll be your friend. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you.
Thank you. I follow you.
My
I'm
pleasure.
watching you down there.
Well, now you're in today's. All right, have a good one. You look. Sorry, what did you just say? It'll happen all the time. Do you mind doing the video? Are you from Ottawa?
Yeah, just came from Opine. I want to take a walk this afternoon.
And how are you finding it?
I've been coming here since the first Saturday. So Saturday, Sunday, then one of the days on the weeks, and then last Saturday, but I only stuck around for an hour because I didn't feel like freezing my ass off.
Yeah, it was. So a few of these dates have been very cold.
I don't hear any honking anymore.
No, they got an injunction, so they're not honking. It's a 10-day injunction until there's a hearing on the, I guess, the interlocutory or other measures.
The ban on gas.
Well, the gas there still they seem to be good.
What do you think Trudeau's going to do about all this?
I think he's going to resign, and in shame.
I think he's going to be too stubborn about this. Like, I think he would rather see this country burned down. to the
This is
ground.
true, but you know what? But someone's stubbornness, politics is there's no loyalty in politics.
Yeah.
So someone in the Liberal Party, I think there might be some names, will see this as an opportunity to pounce on the injured hyena. Well, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
We'll see. We'll
well,
see.
I heard that a Liberal MP from Quebec, I forget his name, already spoke out against him, saying that most people can't make a living off a MacBook camera.
Well, I'll tell you, some people can make a living off of
Yeah,
iPhone.
exactly. But not
So-
everyone.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, have a good one.
Thank you very much. Yeah, no, it's beginning.
Yeah.
The tide is turning. Hopefully, we'll see. Yep, we do. The joke will never get old, but whenever I see anybody who does not fit the stereotypical character, the malicious caricature that was that's being levied by the media, whenever I see someone who doesn't fit it or diametrically opposes it, I want to say, but that is the success of the accusation.
I don't know, some guy was running up and down here. I think so, yeah.
You know what? Okay, so if you go like 2 blocks down 10, once you get like 2 blocks, it's like gridlocked almost to the highway. Like
All right.
trucks, buses,
I'm gonna- All right, I'm good. Thank you. All right, let's go down Kent and let's see what is happening on the Kent. All right, I think we were here the other day. Born free. Well, not if you were born in 2021. Yeah, all right. Held a press conference at Parliament Hill about the. I can't read the chat. It's going too fast. Yeah, there's some grid. I think this is where, if I'm not mistaken, yeah, this is where our hotel was the first night we came. I think. How you doing? May I record you for a second? Live and let live. Where are you guys in from?
Ontario.
How far away is that?
About 3 hours.
Does Dick Cheney own that town?
No, he doesn't.
Does it have nothing to do with it?
Different Haliburton completely.
How long you been in? How long you staying for?
We've been since last Friday and we're staying till Saturday.
Oh, really? You've been here for a week?
We've been here for a week.
Well, no,
we've been here since Friday. Half a week.
Since Friday.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, it's
For another
okay.
week.
I forget. I don't even know what day of the week it is anymore.
So amazing.
How has your experience been?
It's been like nothing else I've ever experienced. It's like so peaceful, so loving. We got
As says the guy as we get arrested. What's the
Saturday
joke?
was the best day ever. But
Saturday was
Monday. We had the best conversations with everybody. They were just like loving beyond belief.
Saturday was wild. And I got on top of one of the big rigs right in the center, and when Chris Guy was talking, it was amazing. Enjoy.
Thank you. Yeah, thanks for
Keep
what
up
you
the
do.
good work. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Yeah.
See you soon. Yeah, with I mean, I tell you, the cops. And it's interesting. The spirit does not feel stifled, and the cops are smiling a lot, which is encouraging, depending on which side of this battle for freedom you find yourself. Three subjects we need to get to before the vlog is over. They will be like vlogs within a live stream vlog. Brian Peckford's lawsuit. I haven't read the lawsuit, but I just listened to his interview with Jordan Peterson on the way up here. We're going to talk about that. And for a little comic relief, pun intended, Mike Ward, the stand-up comic who was sued for making the Daniel Harding, thank you very much. That just popped up when I saw that. Thank you. Mike Ward, the stand-up comic who was sued by Jeremy Gabriel, taken to the Human Rights Tribunal, condemned, ordered to pay $43,000 for violating the human rights under the Quebec Charter of Jeremy Gabriel, took it to the Supreme Court. Jeremy Gabriel lost in the Supreme Court 5-4. We'll get there. Jeremy Gabriel and his mother are suing Mike Ward again in what I think, haven't read the lawsuit, but I've read enough to now know, has to be a frivolous, baseless suit. We'll get there. And there was one other Canadian story. I will get there when I remember, but let's just look at this. Canada, wake up Canada, you are being lied to by government and health officials. I don't want to get into trouble. I'm not going to get into trouble. Take the red pill and roll on. You know what? I'd rather take the Red Bull. Where is the? I get the Red Bull. See now, this is they're having a religious service. I don't want to get too close and be disrespectful. This is what's going on at the protest. And maybe they shouldn't be so close to the falling ice sign, but that's what's going on here. They're literally having prayer sessions on the corner of streets. There's no honking. There's no honking. It's bumper to bumper. No honking. The ruckus insurrectionists who want to overthrow the government. The first step to overthrowing the government is respecting court-ordered injunctions. Everyone knows that. It's rule number one of insurrection. Rule number one of overthrowing the government. Abide by the terms of court-issued injunctions. Worst insurrectionists ever. How you doing? You guys mind being on the interwebs? Ça me dérange d'être dans un vlog? Parce qu'on est live maintenant, puis il y a 28 000 personnes qui écoutent en direct. Ok, anglais ou français? Parce que, ok, français. Et je vais le traduire. I'm going to translate it in real time. Vous venez d'où? Québec, quelle partie? Oh, they're from Montreal. Ça fait combien de temps que vous êtes ici? Okay, last week we spent the entire week. Came back. Est-ce que vous dormez dans votre voiture? They sleep in their car. Dude. He bought a foam mattress and it's in the back. It's got the sheets and everything. It's amazing. Incroyable. Bon courage. Best experience of his life. Merci beaucoup. Bon courage. Best experience of his life. Sleeping in the back of his car. It's a Dodge. I mean, they've got a lot of room in the back, so I can see that. This truck is backing up. Okay. That man was drinking a sugar-free Red Bull. Sugar-free Red Bull is like alcohol-free beer. You drink the Red Bull for the sugar. Oh gosh, sorry. Yeah, it's not even bumper to bumper here. All right, I hear some fire trucks. All right, so here is this guy's helping them direct through. Now, this woman, she should move her car. Emergency trucks can make their way through, and there you see it in real time. What street is this? This is Slater. Slater. Yeah. So there's a lane open for emergency vehicles.
We have two open, sir.
Two open here.
Look what we did.
I'm from Alberta.
Do you mind dealing with camera?
No, I don't.
Give me the hug first. I can't bring the dog. I was good. So, what's your name? First name?
Margaret Granny Mackay.
argument because I said, "Where's the dog?" I could not bring the dog. I was going to bring Pudge in a little wheelie thing.
Oh, yeah.
Roller, but I need to have both hands. So where are you in from?
I'm from northern Alberta.
Northern Alberta. You came in day one.
You got her. Came down with the convoy.
With the convoy, and what do you do for a living?
I'm a grandma. I lost my job 2 years ago. So
What, if I may ask, what was
I
your
was
job?
in the safety industry.
Okay. And you lost it. I'm not going to pry, but policy reasons.
Well, I would not comply to the mask to start with, and then the rest, I won't comply to anything.
Now, how have you been doing? I mean, have you been able to make? Are you been making ends meet?
Yeah, I live with my family, my daughter and my son-in-law, and I decided to live off the money I was supposed to pay for taxes.
Well, if I'll tell you what, if pay your taxes, people, because the government is remorseless. Can people? I mean, can people support you if they want to support you?
Yes. You're talking that. So actually, some Albertans have been helping me along the way. Because I'm just a grandma, like for my grandsons.
I'm going to turn the camera away for 1 second. Well, you have a good memory? I'm going to see what I can do.
Yep.
Okay. If you could text me. I can't make the same mistake of saying my actual cell number. I'll get bombarded. I gave my email to the other one, and it's now unmanageable. I'll give my cell. I want to see if I can't figure out where the second lost. It's
It is what it is, but I've got to do it.
It's there you go. So that,
Thank you. What's your first name? David.
Yeah. Nobody. But I go by Viva these days anyhow. Get my glove back on.
Somebody was just telling me about your camp. They said, "Do you know this?" They were talking to somebody. They said they were talking about you, and I said, "I know."
One second. We're coming in a sec. How has this experience been for you? That's.
Oh my God, the journey down here on the highway.
Was it as beautiful? Okay, so we saw images. Once the mainstream media had to report on it, we saw images of kids on overpasses. Did that actually happen?
Minus 30, and they're standing out there for 3 to 4 hours, and busloads of Hutterites, and they were feeding everybody. They fed us. It was unbelievable. The most amazing sight was driving in the dark, and all of a sudden you come along, you can see headlights ahead on an approach, and it's dark, and they're waiting for the convoy, and they're standing there in the dark, in the headlights with their flags.
Amazing. That's beautiful.
They just wanted to be part of history.
I'm
I'm so glad I met you.
Thanks very much. Nice to meet you.
Take care.
Good luck. Okay. Ladies, where are you from?
Cornwall.
Cornwall is not so far away.
It's not that far, but we have been sick since this all started.
You have been sick.
Yeah, so this is the first time.
Oh, I see. Like so
that
the
we're
first time
out.
socializing.
Yes.
Okay, and how have you found this? This experience?
Oh my God, it's wonderful. Can't explain it.
I'd say
Like I walked through here with tears in my
I'm talking about after the first. I'm saying after the first 3 days, my face was smiling. Like and it's like, and this you're
they're happy.
No, I know, and it's like I said this a lot. It's like people are finally feeling proud to be Canadian for the first time in a long time. This has to end. It has to end the right way. That's the only issue. How long are you staying for?
We're probably just going to stay for today and then come back on Saturday.
And how have you been impacted by all of this over the last 2 years? What's it look like?
Lost my job. Family.
This is you can't go home as in because you can't travel. Where's your family? Mauritius.
Our mom got sick.
It's the I'll say the guy. Oh, you know what? No. We'll move over here. No. It's the government has denied humans their humanity for the last 2 years, and it's like people not being able to see family, mourn like humans. I hold a grudge for a long time. But on the good note, you've been here, people you've never seen. You haven't seen so many maskless people in Canada in a year and a half.
It's just amazing. It's like everybody wants to go back to normal. Like,
My
bring
concern
the trust in, like,
they want people to think that this is the new normal. I think I said it. Trudeau wants people to forget that we were ever free to begin with, and it's not going to happen. What's your name?
Anita.
Anita?
Yeah. Oh, thank you. Can I just say hi to Lyle?
Absolutely, go for it.
Hi, Lyle. We found him.
What's your name? Nice to meet you. Good luck with everything, and be strong. Things will. There's a feels like things are changing. All right, have a good day. Yeah.
I just want to say thank you for yesterday. I'm Liam with Plowboys, right?
Say it again?
I was the Plowboys guy.
Oh yeah,
yesterday,
of course, my pleasure. Like I said, I'm Liam with Proud Boys. Like, holy crap.
No, not
Guys.
that guy. No. Thank you, Jacob, man.
Jacob, nice to meet you.
I'm familiar with your work through some pool and stuff.
Amazing. It's been
really great to see you out here,
even in the internet, it's still a small world.
It's still a small world, man. He's talking at 12 today.
Yeah, okay, cool. So who are you?
My name is Jacob Berg, concerned citizen, local resident of Ottawa my whole life. I'm out here giving a speech for support at 2 p.m. At the main crane stage.
Well, 2 p.m. is coming up very soon.
Luckily, we're not too far away. But
I may or may not be there, but Liam Block and your name was
Jacob Berg.
Jacob Berg. Yeah. Where can people find you?
I don't have any social media.
What?
I'm a very private person. You can find me on
Now's the time. Now you put Glowy in the chat. That's Glow.
Yeah, straight up. No, I'm just here because this matters. It matters to every single person in our country. It matters to every person across the world. And so thank you to good people like Viva for doing the good work out here.
Thank you very much. All right, guys, have a good day. See you soon.
Thank you so much for I got 400 subscribers now. Oh my God. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Awesome. Plowboys is Plow. Okay. Mr. Plowboy. That's his name. That name again is Plowboy. All right. Women's liberties, native rights, fight for freedom, standing for human rights. Enough is enough. Support healthcare workers, women's rights, mainstream media lies. Look at the misogynist, racist message on that car. Right, Trudy? Does anyone call Justin Trudeau Trudy? Maybe that should be his name. Well, okay, see, this is what happens when it snows a little bit. The top of the hair starts getting flat, and then the side doesn't get the snow, and so it looks crazy. But the freedom fro shall grow. This is a live stream. I'm just live walking.
Yeah.
You think? Is this your car? Oh, sorry. May I ask?
Sure. This is my son. I lost my two sons in this pandemic. 34 and 36 years old, but those lives don't seem to matter.
Do you mind talking to the camera?
Not at all.
And it was.
No, it was overdoses. They were poisoned with fentanyl.
Okay, I'm sorry. If you don't want to identify yourself, you don't have to. I'm just going to give you the camera.
This is my son, Jake. He was 34 years old. He died January 1st, New Year's Day of 21. His little girl turned a year old Christmas Eve. He died home of a fentanyl overdose. His cocaine was poisoned with fentanyl. He had been in recovery. He had been working. He had been having a really good year, for one of the best years he had in a long time. And then these shutdowns came along, and no more work, no more gyms, no more AA meetings. And on top of all of that, the medicine he was using was made illegal. Ibogaine, something that cures addiction. In the middle of a pandemic, the Liberal government made it illegal, and he died. 7 months later, I lost my older son, 36 years old, the same thing, a fentanyl overdose. His job was gone, couldn't leave the house. Like, this is what Trudeau has done. This is what these lockdowns have done. So, I gave up my two sons
And I have people who want me to wear a mask. Well, when you want to give up 2 sons, I'll put on a mask for you. Until then, I'm not wearing a mask or injecting myself with anything. I'm going to do me from here on in. I want the government the hell out of my life. They've murdered my children. And all of you that supported these lockdowns, you have blood on your hands. Blood. Every one of them should be charged. They need to be charged. I'd like to give a message to the people of Ottawa. To the people of Ottawa, all of you that have been supporting us, and there have been many, 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 from the bottom of my heart, I say thank you. And to all of the ones of you that have been annoyed at me coming to my capital city and are annoyed by the horns, well, when we leave, the horns will leave and your life will go back to normal. My life will never go back to normal. My life has been changed and altered forever.
You're staying for the long haul?
The long haul. I drove here from Calgary and I'm not leaving till it's over. What do I have to lose? I go with my sons. I don't want to live in a communist country. I would rather die here on the streets of Calgary than live in a communist country, or to see my children grow up into this oppression. You know, all the money that this government takes from us in taxes, you know, this carbon tax, that is highway robbery. How the hell is he paying $30 more to fill up my gas going to protect the environment? You know, and not only that, what few dollars he leaves in your pocket, now he's going to tell you who you can give it to, what you can do with it. How's that a free country? Tells us what to inject in our bodies, what to put over our faces, and what money he doesn't steal from us, who we can give it to. The whole world needs no money. I don't care. What are you going to do? You know, these police, they contribute to this. They contribute to this. They beat up drug addicts. They treat them like shit. They treat their families like shit. You know, I had the police tell me I was a horrible mother because I stuck by my sons. You know, they tell us about this tough love. We need to be tough. We need to be tough with our children who are so broken that they have to take these horrible drugs to get out of their pain. What is supposed to be tough about love? Is love not supposed to be kind, gentle, forgiving, caring? Look, isn't that what love is supposed to be? But this government has even changed. Not only have they changed the definition of vaccines, they've changed the definition of love. In order to love your children, we're expected to throw them out, kick them in the teeth when they're done. What kind of a decent, humane society says that something is a disease? Addiction, it's a disease. That has been in our medical books now for decades. And when they get these diseased people, what do they do with them? They throw them into prisons to be tortured by guards, be sold drugs by guards. We know this. We know this. What's being done about it? You know, my daughter made a speech on the streets of Calgary for overdose awareness. And she told those people, they tell you the system is broken. She said, make no mistake, the system is not broken. It's working exactly the way they want it to work. The jails are full, the hospitals are full, they're selling prescription drugs like they're Smarties. It's not broken. The rich is getting richer and we're getting poorer and sicker. What disease do they cure? They don't cure diabetes. They don't cure cancer. What is it they cure? You go to them, you're depressed, they give you a medication that the warnings are suicidal thoughts, homicidal thoughts, you gain 40 pounds, you can't have an orgasm, you no longer have a short-term memory, and now you should be happy. That's a pill to make you happy. This world's got to change. We need the blue-collar workers running this country. These truckers pull this shit together in a couple of weeks. People have never felt more safe, more secure, more loved, more at home. People on the streets feel at home. You know, the crime rate has gone down 90% in Ottawa. So what do? They call in police from all over the country to pay them with your hard-earned tax dollars to guard a bunch of freedom lovers.
And then they want to charge the convoy for the cost of their police that they brought down.
Yes. Meanwhile, they're feeding the homeless. You don't see the homeless anywhere wandering around by themselves anymore. They're all here with us. All here with us. I am. That's what I do. I don't want to see another mother go through what I'm going through.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate what you're doing. That's awesome. I think one thing that people are missing in the speech all the time, and regularly, is that the population of Canada is 52% over 65 years old. Hence the baby boomers. I'm waiting for the new census to point that out and stuff like that. When you're dealing with that, and when you're dealing the other population with children and maybe immigrants that are just not able, they're newcomers and stuff like that, they're almost up to 60-70% of the population. So that means the working class is only 30% of the population. And we're being treated this way, and we can never win a vote, ever, with that kind of stuff. It's nuts. It's broken.
It's not a recipe. It's not a recipe for a functional economy.
And everybody says the swing votes in Toronto and so on and so forth. So finally, provincially, we won a race. But these people have missed. The Conservatives have missed 3 elections. But they can't get their stuff together. So I suppose we're going to unify right now and get it together. But brother, awesome.
Thank you very much. Thank you, sir.
You don't want me on camera? You don't look like
it's pointing this way. I was asking about the.
I saw your drone video where you're fishing fires on bass. You're amazing.
That's so amazing. I mean, I have my moments, but that was. I was just talking about one of the best moments of my life, catching that fish.
Yeah, you've done a big service here, man.
I hope so. This is
really big service. Yeah. I mean, I've got 35 years in government. I did 22 in the military, 2 combat tours in Afghanistan, Bosnia, and Croatia. And one of the reasons why I decided to come down here and show my support was because the words that were being spoken by the Prime Minister, in my view, as an individual, were directly being, the language and tone he was using was to further divide a country.
That's the only thing.
And to create divide. And in times where we have economic stress, we've got stress from the lockdown, we've got all kinds of stress, is that people need hope and they need unity and they need to band together. And what he's done is these words that he's used, fringe, has awoken a people. It's like the Arab Spring. It's the fuel. It's the little fuel is there to be sparked.
It's the political permission slip to those who would now say, "Oh, well, the Prime Minister said I can go hate these people now too."
That's right.
What you mean?
Nathan.
Awesome.
Yeah. I was really hoping that I would run into you today.
Well,
I wanted to thank you because we need people like you to show what's really happening. And from what I can see downtown, there's a lot of the mainstream media.
I know. I saw CNN. I want to go. I'm going to go find them.
You go find them.
You go find them. Interview.
And if you ever want to go muskie fishing, come back up here. I'll take you muskie fishing.
I will post it to Twitter. One day. All right, man. Nice to meet you. Thank you very much. All right. So some people don't want to be on camera, and I want to respect that. I noticed in the chat someone said, "Clip away and share away, people." I would say sometimes be careful what you clip away because some clips on some channels YouTube has a problem with, and other clips on other channels they don't. The AI bot doesn't always work well, nor does the manual review, but clip and share. Because I can't do all of it, and I clipped some highlights, but clip and share. That is among, it's so you may not there's heartbreak that you can see in the eyes. The eyes are the window to the soul, and that is. Anyhow, here I'm going to point this way and warm up my hands for a second. It was last year, by the way. Fake news CBC ran a story that said, and the headline, you can Google it, experts thought suicide rates would spike during the pandemic. Early data shows it's actually gone down. You can call this confirmation bias or stubbornness on my part. No one is ever going to convince me that suicide rates went down during the pandemic. Ever. Period. When distress calls to hotlines are up 100 to 200%, no one is going to convince me that by some miracle, by some statistical anomaly, suicide rates actually went down. I didn't believe the article when I read it. I especially didn't believe it because sometimes it takes many months to determine causes of death, and so it was even premature to make that idiotic statement that suicide rates during a time of pandemic global distress, social isolation, that it went down. Preposterous and untenable on its face, but maybe I'm stubborn. Especially since, if you're not counting overdoses in that, I think that's an inaccurate way.
Have a good day, Viva.
Thank you very much, you too. Saw that. If you're not counting overdoses, you're not counting it properly. And if you want to minimize your number for suicides, very easy way, chalk it up to overdose. So it's not a suicide, it's an overdose. Distress deaths is what you would have to measure in order to appreciate the impact that these measures have had on the younger demographics over the last 2 years. And I'm not sharing any personal anecdotes, but I've got more personal anecdotes to share in that sense than about something's going on here, than in the other sense. Oh, and by the way, now that they are actually finding, coming to the conclusion that suicide rates did in fact go up substantially among the younger demographics. And when you're dealing with life expectancy going down in the United States, in some demographics 3.5 years, the life expectancy doesn't necessarily go down that much because the older population is dying, and we know the average age of a COVID death. It goes down radically because younger portions of the population are dying, and therefore dragging down that number faster. Sir? Oh, really?
No, but yeah.
Do you mind being on camera?
No.
So, okay, let's get off the road so we don't. We'll end up in the yard.
I see you across the street.
Where are you in from? Are you into support the convoy? From where?
Barrie, Ontario.
Barrie, Ontario. And where are you from? Somewhere else?
Yeah.
Where are you from originally?
Portuguese.
And how long you been in Canada for?
1984.
1984. What a year to come to Canada. How have you found why did you leave Portugal?
Why?
Yeah.
Very bored.
And you like
nothing, no industry. I come from the center. There's nothing for us unless we join the army or things like that.
Where did you move to in Canada? Toronto. How'd you like Toronto?
I liked it. It was a big difference. I come from a small town of 300,000.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, it's got to be geographically beautiful, at least to get into the urban jungle of Toronto.
It's amazing. Where I come from, it's on the mountains, and you drive within 40 minutes, and your ears go pop 3-4 times. That's
cool. And how have you found this protest?
Well, first I didn't hear nothing about it. I heard there was a convoy, but news didn't show nothing. Then I watched podcasts, and they started talking about it from other countries. I was like, what the heck? So I eventually, you came across, and then I started listening to you and what they were saying and what's going on from what you're showing. It's a totally different world. So I had to come and help.
Fantastic. All right. Nice to meet you, sir.
You too.
Thank you. Were you heading back up?
Yeah.
All right,
Just park.
all right, we're gonna get hit by a car. Sorry. Well, if you don't mind me, I'm gonna continue. I'm looking for CNN, but enjoy the convoy. What was I gonna say? Do I walk up here? Okay, guys, choose your own adventure. Slater or Bank? Let's go Bank and then go up the next street. The next street looks like it has. And what she said, by the way, what Bev said, that the homeless are being fed. The city is safer now with the convoy. All right, I'm gonna turn it around and go Bank. Okay, I'm gonna go up Albert Street. That's gonna be the next chapter in Choose Your Own Adventure. There seems to be some convoy stuff on Bank Street. How's it going? Sorry, I was actually just showing the danger of falling ice, and I'm gonna. I've been. It's now my sixth. You guys mind being on the webs?
No problem.
All right, this is my 6th day here. Where are you guys in from?
We're from Quebec.
Yeah. Which part? Gatineau?
No, north of Montreal.
Yeah. Hold on. Why can't I get straight?
Rodden.
I know where Rodden is.
Yeah.
Very nice. And you're just out for the day?
No, we're here. We came up last week, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. We left and we came back this Saturday.
Fantastic.
And we're leaving today. We're coming back in and out.
Amazing.
And it's beautiful what's happening over here. I never cried that much.
The past 2 years.
2 years.
Tears of happiness.
Tears of happiness, yeah. Everybody's coming together. We need to defend. We need more people coming in. The police are coming in to try to
stop the party.
Stop everything. So yeah, it's a beautiful place, and people are coming together. It's beautiful.
It is. Yeah. It is. Nothing is more. I've said it the other day, but nothing is more terrifying to tyrants than the power of a unified people.
Yes.
You need to come to see. If you listen to TV, you don't see this. It's just happiness, love, and peaceful people.
Yeah, coming together.
But they're making traffic, and they're no longer honking. I don't want to minimize it. It's caused an inconvenience, and I'm sure the some of the government workers here don't like the convoy. But hey, look, people don't even appreciate that the convoy's fighting for them, even if they don't know it. But they might appreciate that at some point in time.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you.
Nice meeting you.
Thank you. Have a good day.
You too.
Thanks. Okay, we're going up Albert. Okay, we're going to do this here. Oh, no, je vais pas te mettre sur vidéo, c'est bon? Are you here with the convoy?
I just dropped some fuel.
All right.
Ça fait longtemps, je suis allé à une station à Montréal.
Non, c'est impossible. Moi, j'ai stationné à 2 coins de rue, mais je stationnais assez tôt le matin, puis je laisse la voiture là. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's a 2-hour drive, door to door, 2 hours, and that's it. Well, I'd rather drive 2 hours and go home to the family, stay in hotels. Yeah, I'll be back. Thank you very much. See you soon. Do we go back? I think I'm lost. I'm gonna go this way. Forget Albert. We're changing the chapter of Choose Your Own Adventure. Well, it is Valentine's Day, so maybe I should go to the stag shop. Okay. The leash. Funny story for those of you who want to trust the science. Back in the early days of the curfew, when you could only go outside at night if you were walking a dog, a woman was walking her husband on a leash. I think it was as a matter of protest, and the government said, that does not fit under our highly scientific exemption of being allowed to walk a dog after curfew. Oh, I am walking in the right direction. Who's trying to get... Okay, I'm totally disoriented. Now I've walked back to the main the main point of the protest. But yeah, a woman was walking her husband on a leash, and she got the ticket. Although that's probably the best ticket you could ever hope to get in your life. Convoy down there. Convoy down there. Oh, let's head back into the protest, and I will not report the police officers. Gentlemen. Okay. So what's going on in the chat? I want. Speaking of Communist News Network, I want to find CNN. I think they would have been inclined to engage in discourse with me had that individual not been calling them out. Sir,
how you doing?
Good and yourself.
Good.
You're documenting?
Yeah, I am.
And anything good? It's all
I
good.
was only here the first 2 days, so I just came out here maybe 10 minutes ago now. So it's been a while since I've actually been out here.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's good. It's quiet, but
It kind of seems like it.
yeah, but I think it's Tuesday, so
Yeah. Fair, yeah.
next weekend.
Saw your channel yesterday.
Thank you. All right, have a good one.
My workout, man.
Sir, number 3.
That's
Yeah.
right. How are you?
Good and yourself.
Another in real life super chat for you. It's important what you're doing. No, I'm serious. It's important what you're doing. That 417, I take it a lot. I know it's a slog, but it's important what you're doing. You're documenting what's really happening because people watch the news. My coworkers, they're going around on the East End to avoid this place. They think it's like Nazi heaven here.
It's
absolutely insane.
Preposterous.
Absolutely insane. Something I wouldn't mind you talking about.
Yep. I'm live right now, but just saying.
Perfect.
Okay.
Bring it on.
You want to do
Sure.
face?
Sure.
Okay. What do you want to talk about?
Have you seen any Conservative MPs out?
I haven't seen a politician. I mean, I'm not. I don't want to spread a rumor. I haven't seen one politician that I know.
I like Pierre Poilievre. Like I saw what he put out. I don't know if you saw the video.
It was not my favorite piece from Pierre Poilievre. I think he's better in his antagonizing version and not his. I'm running for prime minister. But whatever. Okay.
But you talked about personal freedom.
Yep.
Right? Like liberty and all that. It sounds good. There's people right here fighting for that exact thing. Wouldn't it be nice to see him come out and actually put actions behind his words?
And who was it? Was it Candice Bergen also? Who?
Yeah.
I mean, I do wonder if they're not succumbing to the political pressure of not being seen with the rabble.
But they're saying one thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, put up or shut up, right? Like, they're right there. They're right there.
Maybe they're waiting for the weekend when the big parties.
I hope so. I like to believe
so.
that.
Message to any politician who wants to come out in support of what used to be constitutional freedoms.
That's right. And one more shout out. Those Ottawa City tow trucks that refused to come and clear these guys out. God bless you guys. God bless you guys. That's awesome.
Luke, nice to see you again.
It's really good to see you, man.
Thank you for
keep up the good work. Like I came all the way from Sussex to see you because you're doing God's work. Like, keep doing this.
Hey, so I will be back. I'm definitely going to be back as often as I can get in.
I'll walk with you for a minute because I gotta go the other. I gotta go all the way to the other end.
What's so this? I haven't seen any politicians. I think Maxime Bernier was here. He was here a couple days ago. I missed him, but I missed him because I can't coordinate anything when I'm streaming. My phone is on Do Not Disturb now, so I don't get interrupted. But this is like my Zen off Twitter time.
I mean, they're at the doorstep of their workplace, right there, right? Like they're at their doorstep. Just open the door.
They've left and they want to. They prefer to ignore and demonize than address and discourse.
Absolutely terrible.
But it's let's see. What it's Tuesday. Yes. So if this is still going by next weekend and the weather is good, it will be another big Saturday.
Fire truck. A few minutes ago, I saw it at the corner of Rito there. But there wasn't any fire. I think they're scheming ways to get in, to get through, to move trucks.
They can scheme, but I tell you one thing: these truckers, the ones we've been talking to, are not going anywhere. But this is it. All right, I'm gonna walk slowly here and go through the trucks again. Luke, nice to see you.
You live here now.
Hey, look, it's my home away from home. How you doing? You might be on the webs.
I've been on here once or twice.
No. If you okay, fine. Where are you from?
I'm from here.
And how are you? So, I'll ask you as a local, where do you like geographically? How far from the epicenter are you?
It's 3 kilometers that way.
3 kilometers. So you wouldn't have heard the horns anyhow.
No.
Hello. Absolutely. First of all, you want to say hi to the interwebs?
Sure.
All right. Say hello.
Hello.
Where are you in from?
I'm from Carlton Place.
Carlton
Just 30 minutes away.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Yeah, my dad watches your
And do you mind being on the internet?
Sure.
You hesitate. No, it's just her hat says Vimy 1917. All right, let's do this.
Her dad really likes your live stream.
They are good. If I may, they entertain even me. But yeah, thank you very much. Awesome. Nice to meet you. They're good. So now you. Oh, my.
Everything you do.
Well, someone's got to do it. Walk around with a camera, but do you have a message for the rest of the world who's watching right now?
Don't give in to fear.
Yes.
Yeah.
Awesome. Nice to meet you. Now you're back. First of all, this is dangerous because that won't break if it gets snagged on something, so you can hurt yourself. So you have you? Was there honking throughout the night? I've been asking everyone, getting conflicting messages.
I hear it, but to be honest, I heard so much honking, I kind of hear it all the time.
It's like when you get out of the ocean, you still feel the waves bumping you up and down. Yeah. General sentiment among Ottawanians?
You know, I don't want to make too many comparisons to historical locations in time. This is the belly of the beast, so a lot of people are very sympathetic. This is a government city. A lot of money is spent here. I mean, just by CBC, CTV, as you know, they receive a lot of money as a consequence. They're kind of hand in glove with the government. Mm-hmm. And how much money is spent here on every single government agency? So I would say there's a lot of support, but at the same time, the locals like myself, we're also on board. We've been involved for a long time, and our lives are semi-ruined. So, you know, there's a lot of support against what's going on, but there's a lot of support as well. Like just a person that just passed by. Like they're coming from everywhere. Ottawa, there are people who work in Ottawa who live in Arnprior and beyond. So a lot of people are coming from a great distance to be here.
We got one person saying go home.
Yeah.
What if this is home? What if this is home?
I'm what we call a public servant, and I work for the public. And
thank you.
And there's a concept that in the United States we're very familiar with. How does that go? Taxation without representation. Well, in this case, what do we have here? We have taxation with repression. So I mean, I'm happy to go home, but where do I go if I live here?
Fair enough.
Hey, I see you.
Now we see you. Thank you. Have a good one, gentlemen. You guys mind being on the interwebs?
Of course.
What you anything? For you anything?
All right. Where are you guys from?
In Montreal.
Montreal. You came in for the day.
I was here last weekend, and then I came back Saturday.
And how do you find it?
Awesome. It's been amazing. Yeah, I haven't realized how depressed I was for the last 2 years until I came here and saw like what real life was like before.
Oh, sorry, we're gonna get nailed here. No, that is the amazing thing. You forget what
real life is
before people jumped off the sidewalk.
It's like waking up from a bad dream.
We're halfway through. We're halfway woken up. Are you documenting, or are you just?
Yeah, I'm filming for some. I won't share your details.
Okay, no, cool,
yeah.
For sure. So nice to meet you. Nice to meet you, and enjoy the day, sir.
Yeah. Oh, I was wondering. That's why I came by to see you. Have you been down to the Johnny McDonald driveway?
Yeah, I don't. Today, well, so I went down that way, and then at one point I went very far to the next section where there was a block, where there was a convoy on the other side of the road. They had stopped it to let it.
So you have been there.
Okay, what's happening down there?
Nothing. I just was wondering if you were showing.
Yeah, but no, I went there the first day one. I don't think I'm gonna go. Should I go back now?
It's a great.
And there's a convoy of policemen behind it. Got a medic.
They've been great, by the way.
Yeah, no, they've been good. They're smiling. I have my sneaking suspicion. I've said it. You've heard me say it. They might be on the side of the people, but they can't disclose it. Or enough of them might be.
Enough of them, yeah. I found a lot of them quite friendly.
Smiling and a wink is in, yeah, you're bringing your gas, but we're not going to.
Well, I just talked to one that's saying that they are actually confiscating gas and propane coming in here actually.
Okay.
Yeah. So I don't know who to believe at this point.
That's I'm getting mixed messages from everyone as well.
And he seems tired of just being here. So
if this goes, what else? Going back to it'll be a boring existence after
we
this.
have nothing to go back to.
You want to say something? We got someone who wants to say something. Hold on.
First of all,
Do you want to say it on camera or no?
Sure. Hug first.
I take the hugs.
Thank you to you and Barnes for how you protected my
Have a good day, guys.
sanity in the last year. You have no idea. On behalf of all citizens of the downtown core, a lot of us aren't actually unhappy to see our fellow citizens out here, and actually it's been quite inspiring. So I go on a daily walk. So for your last 6 visits down here, I've been cyber stalking you, waiting to get a landmark where I can find you and safe time. So thank you so much.
My pleasure.
Shout out to you and Barnes.
Thank you very much. Nice to.
Can I take a selfie?
Absolutely.
If I have the technology.
Let's see here. I'm reading some of the chat as we. There we go. Okay. Let's do this. No. Oh, sorry. People, is this an iPhone?
This is an iPhone, and I shouldn't have had to do this. And I'm embarrassed to say that I'm not.
We'll get. No, that's the. How do you flip this? Yeah. Could you take a picture of us? No, I'm not recording you.
I can't figure out how to flip it around.
Let's see. Is the chat saying boomer? Yeah, there we go. Base boomer.
Plus not all my buttons work, so in my defense.
There you go. Okay.
You should just give
This
me
is.
a white circle.
You
wanna in the background? No, I'm just. Thank you so much, David. Thank
My pleasure. My pleasure. Have a good day. I don't think I'm going all the way. No, I was already there. I'm gonna go this way. All right. Have a good day, sir. How you doing?
Good. I'm with Breitbart News. I've been looking for you for
questions.
Do you mind dealing?
I want to ask you.
You're with Breitbart News.
That's right.
This is another worlds colliding of the
Where
online
Steve
video.
Bannon is. Steve Bannon, I'm not a fan of his.
Treasure out there documenting what's happening. Vital. Give him a hug. He's so good at hugging. He's been practicing the past week. Dude, they shut down the gyms. It was crazy, making me crazy. Okay, let's record this.
Okay, now we're gonna record an interview for Breitbart.
I gotta turn off my charm while I'm with Breitbart.
Okay, now I'm gonna look at your camera and not mine. So everyone enjoy the meta inception here. Okay.
My name's Robert.
Robert, nice to meet you.
So I'm here with Viva Frei. Everyone knows him who's a fan of Breitbart News, and I just want to ask you, what is it you think the Breitbart News audience needs to know about what's going on here in Ottawa and in capitals across the provinces of this great country?
The first thing you need to know is that I will call it the legacy media of Canada is outright lying. The politicians are outright lying. They're banking on the fact that a majority of the people are getting their news from the same outlets that they pay to lie. And you need to know what's going on. If you believe what you were told, you would not feel safe walking here, and you would think that something is going on here that's not going on here. So you need to know that. This, as far as I've seen, other than people crying with joy, and I'm not saying this, you can go watch my streams, literally crying with joy. Other people are crying from tragedy that they've gone through over the last 2 years. People are saying that their face muscles hurt from smiling so much, and that they haven't smiled so much in 2 years, that they haven't been this proud to be Canadian in 2 years,
sure.
that they haven't felt this level of patriotism in 2 years.
Guaranteed.
So if you can get down here to see it, even if you don't agree with it, get down to see it so you can come to your own conclusions in person. And if you support it, get down and support it peacefully so that politicians can hear what the people have to say. It's truly an amazing movement to see because it's not just local, it's spreading international, and it's phenomenal.
Okay, I want you to elaborate on that. I've been watching a lot of your live streams while I'm at home preparing for work. Share it with our audience what your perception is of the atmosphere, the vibe, the emotions that you've experienced, that you've observed.
It's definitely
try
a
to communicate that
worldwide movement.
It's optimism for the first time in 2 years, and the mood.
2 years,
The
26,000
mood
years,
is
buddy.
this is when they talk about a summer of love, this would be the winter of love. Like this is actual nothing but people walking around, hugging, playing hockey, eating outside, and literally nothing but love in a political sense. And
You're going to find this period in time is more momentous
there's no
to
bad
human
element.
mankind history.
The odd time you see a bad element,
even
they're invited to leave. There was a guy who was giving CNN a hard time during their interview, and I, as
wait and see.
alone, don't give that impression to the crowd here. That's not what it's about. The one dude who had the Confederate flag was asked to leave, and I know the guy who asked him to leave because First of all, it was in the video, and second of all, I know the guy. The elements that the media is depicting as the rule, they're not only the exceptions, they are asked to leave when anybody sees them. This is nothing but the most peaceful, peace-loving, law-abiding people we've ever seen. They're shoveling the sidewalks.
Oh yeah,
they're cleaning
very
up their garbage.
peaceful.
We just look
I
around.
can vouch
It's
for
just
that.
a thing.
David, thank you.
Robert,
brother, if you, I don't know, like, now that he interviewed, I interviewed him, he can now speak with me. I want to share an anecdote with you. By the way, I just learned by watching the live stream as I was searching for David that his namesake is totally apropos to what's going on. You have a bunch of fans who want to talk to you. I'll wrap this up real quick. I want to share an anecdote with you. I'm born here in Canada, here in Ottawa, Ontario. My family fled the Soviet Union in 1979 as Jewish refugees. Now, my father just told me 2 days ago on Sunday they live in Florida across the winters. And he wanted to send me some sort of funny video meme depicting Justin Trudeau as sort of similar to previous totalitarians from another era. And he was reluctant to send that to me. He hesitated. He had a sort of primal fear. Now, he had told me he did not feel that sensation for a very long time. My parents came to this country. My father was already grown. He was 39 years old. My mother was not far behind him. So remember, they are fully born and bred and conditioned into that Soviet system. So I was vaccinated against leftism and totalitarianism as a kid. I got immunity to that because of my family's background. So that is frightening that in this country, true north, strong and free, that I'm hearing that from my father. The bright side is, I don't want to repeat too much here because David already explained it. This is uplifting. There have been moments where I think all of us have felt demoralized because we've seen this wickedness, this campaign against every human freedom, speech, expression, association, movement, property rights. Go down the list, religious freedom. You can't go to a funeral beyond 10 people. You can have a bar mitzvah. Mothers are giving birth to children in mass while their husbands wait in the parking lot in the car.
This is true, by the way, and I know this because a neighbor was not allowed to be with his wife.
We shut
during
off the
childhood.
background music
that
for
is,
Susie
it's dehumanizing.
here.
It's dehumanizing. And that's what the government's been doing.
For what it's worth, I never lie. I promise myself to never, ever tell lies. So everything I'm telling you, I know firsthand. It is an anti-human campaign warring against our nature. So everything's on the line here. And the bright side is, despite that really sad anecdote I just shared with you guys, this is incredible. It is uplifting, and it reinvigorates my love of this country. And I promise you, I'm not alone. There are millions of Canadians like us. We are the majority, and we are ruled by a fringe minority. David, thank you.
My pleasure, man. Another one. Flip the link when it's up.
Of course.
Okay, awesome.
You're our hero.
No, I gotta say,
Oh,
no, okay, fine.
Trump out, you're going to call us racist. They're going to call us racist.
I won't forgive the camera. But hold on, just tell me where you're from.
In Montreal, Canada.
You're from Montreal, and you're wearing a...
Yeah.
Here, I'll take your picture.
Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it. I'm his son.
Class.
So he's my son. Big fans of yours, by the way.
Bonjour from Montreal, monsieur.
Hey, God
Thank you,
bless.
Thank you. God bless.
No problem.
Nice to meet
Man,
you.
you're awesome. I watch all your. He made me watch all your
You're
videos.
smart, the good kid. You're getting into the better side of the interwebs.
Yes.
Amazing.
Awesome, man. Good, great
Awesome.
job. Thank you very much for
My pleasure. It's now this. Do you guys want to be on the interwebs?
Absolutely.
Okay, because this is possibly the most. Are these all your children?
We are the acorns.
Hold on. Okay.
Last name is Acorn.
You're the acorns. I'm going to read the sign, that the ones that will not get me in trouble. Let's see here. Science teaches us CO2 is toxic. Why are you trying to poison me? Free the smiles, freedom to choose. Fake news is the real pandemic. I think we can all agree with that. Our sons command Canadian freedom. Mr. Trudeau, I witnessed your latest lesson in humanities. Your demonstration of what discrimination looks like is burnt into my memory. Shame on you. A lot of smiles in this family. Can I see this here? No, what is that?
I am here to say that science without scrutiny is just explanation precipitate. This may not be worthless to you. However, this means something. I paid a price to learn this. I can't unlearn what I learned. I know you're lying to us, or you're not considering it all. This is my family. They've been expelled from school because I won't allow them to be poisoned any longer. So look at the effort that they've decided to do to come up and stand for our Canadian freedoms. My daughters stand upon the
Actually, the
shoulders of our
vaccine's
sons.
a pretty good
We stand
countenance,
here
as well as
to say that
masking
what's
and
happening
social
to us is
distancing
wrong.
against the
I would
virus.
like for all my
The real
daughters to
question
introduce
you got to
themselves.
ask is,
Please, if you don't mind.
why was the virus put out there? You know, everybody gets caught up in the divisive part of things, and a crisis is created,
stand here and
the divide and conquer,
I
and
have
they
to
don't
join
understand
because these are our freedoms that we need
who's
to
behind
fight
it. So,
And
where the question you need to ask, where did the
I
virus
thank
come
you
from?
all for
Was the
standing
virus
up
put
for
out
all of
there
our
and then
rights.
placed to look like China put it out there? And you people aren't
And
asking the right
not to make you
questions.
nervous.
That's what
Not
you
to
have
make you
to
nervous.
learn
There
to
are
ask.
currently
You gotta think the
28,000
right
people watching on
questions.
YouTube.
Instead,
How
you're
many
getting
people do we
caught
have
up
on Rumble, by the way?
in the
Show me on Rumble
crisis,
before we can go.
and you're just creating more
This is beautiful.
confusion
This
upon
is-
the distortion
This
already
is
placed
beautiful,
upon you.
people. Okay, we're gonna go
It's
here.
all a matter
Make sure you're in
of,
frame.
Control, and that's
Go
what
for
you
it.
don't get.
Stage fright.
I stand for all the elementary schools that are being forced to wear masks because
Well, Sylvie,
They-
thank you. Greatly appreciated. Grazie,
to wear a mask. They
signorita.
are forced to be wearing masks, and it poisons
Merci
them.
beaucoup. And
They should have the right
dan
to choose it.
kamsamada, dankeschön.
I had as a personal anecdote, I had someone once come and, talk to me in the streets in Montreal because at one point the government, no comment on anything, people are just an article in the CBC, which is buried in the internet. At one point, Quebec had to recall a bunch of the face masks that they had mandated daycares, kids and teachers to wear because they contained graphene particles that people were saying it felt like their mouths were dry. It felt like they had cat hair in their throats. And they were recalled, and they called them potentially toxic masks. So no comment, no nothing. You can go read the news and see what the government said, but that was an actual article.
Darn.
And everyone who had
Graphene
been wearing those
particles,
masks
that's
for
not
4 or
very
5
good.
months was freaking out, and I had someone come to me on the streets in tears because they read the news. That's how I learned of the story, and then CBC reported on it once upon a time, and it just disappeared. And go look for the article. You can just Google those
But
words.
here's
All right,
the
let's go
other
to
thing.
child number.
People are
kids'
capitalizing on
ears.
this.
Okay, this is amazing. They look
Like,
relatively close in age.
providing
All
you
right.
tests for
No,
travel,
no,
CP,
don't be nervous. There's a
PCR
lot of
tests
people
for
watching.
travel. These
Sorry.
masks, people are capitalizing on it. And we're in a situation where we're in an inflationary cycle. And what's an inflationary cycle?
Thank you, Hope. It's a
not
good name.
based on
It's a very
any
nice name.
fundamental economics. It's just a boondoggle just to create a situation where the bankers can raise interest rates, put people into default, and seize assets and get in a better
Thank you.
position
And I
of power. Once you understand that,
where did
you
you drive in
understand a
from?
little bit more of
Ontario,
why
we've been standing out in
this
front of
peaceful
CK, and we will
protesting
continue to do
is
it until
very,
this is
very
done,
important.
until my kids are allowed to be back in class without a mask.
Godspeed. God bless. Thank you. Beautiful, beautiful stuff. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Have a good day.
You too. That's beautiful. You want to be on the webs or no? Sure. All right. Where are you in
to
from?
be fairly honest, based on the observations, we're
Okay,
going from a
man,
pandemic
you're on leave
to
without
an
pay because of
endemic
policy
cycle
reasons?
anyways.
Yeah, because
So,
I refuse to disclose my
all
vaccination
these mandates
status.
and all these other things
I don't think
probably
they have a right to ask that of me,
be,
so I opposed it, and I didn't disclose it. Now I'm on leave without pay.
dissolved or
I'm part of the
not
Rock
in
the
any
Latin
force
Challenge
and
when
effect
she got sick,
because
so
we are going from a
it's delayed
pandemic
the
to an
filing of that
endemic
court case with the
status,
federal court.
and
And I
it's
work
time
for the
to
federal
change.
court.
But
I've
this
been a
has
public
been a
servant there
great,
for 10 years,
valuable experience
senior registry officer,
for
acting director of
everybody in
immigration.
understanding free will
On
and
leave
freedom
without pay is a very fancy
and
word
how
for fired.
you've been
Yeah,
manipulated
you can
over
go back.
thousands of years.
Back
Now
if I get
understand.
vaccinated, and I
Love and
disclose
peace.
my
Be
vaccination
peaceful
status.
about
First of all,
things.
if you
There's
get
things
vaccinated, it's your choice. Go ahead.
you do things
I'm
the
not
right
stopping
way.
anybody.
Violence is not a
but
good thing.
There's
That's
no need to have to disclose that to your
that's
employer.
not good for
I
anybody.
don't know why
Love
that
and
has
peace.
become such a dividing topic with Canadians. And when you file court cases, I filed documents with the court for many years as a registry officer, and I see what I believe to be charter infringements. It was really difficult for me to let that slide. So I felt it necessary to take part of that.
Now, I mean, it's a big decision you make. Are you able to make ends meet in the meantime? How are you surviving?
I am I own property in Ottawa. So as you've seen, with inflation that's skyrocketing, that I've been able to refinance my house. And I've also, I follow finance a lot. I'm an investor. I was involved with the GME, Go GME Bulls. Love it.
Well, it's all
So
fun and
that's
games
done well.
until they increase interest rates, and then
That's right.
I'm distracted. Oh, forget those are cute dogs right there. It's all fun and games. They increase interest rates, and then
that's right.
And then the prices may be affected, but
the prices will be affected. But when you have 20-25% increases in housing in a year, it's massive. You got 5% inflation rate in Canada, which I think is higher. 25% in housing alone makes you see just to what degree it's affected Canadians. Food prices, 5% inflation is not what's happening, and the cost of wages aren't keeping up with what Canadians need to survive.
Yeah, there's a great imbalance. The framework and
when you see videos from
the money
2015, Justin
system
talking about helping Canadians get affordable housing,
job
where's the
for
supply?
thousands of years.
Where's the
and
supply? Interest
we're
rates, cutting
seeing
interest
the,
rates affect housing.
inequities,
Boosts the price. There's no doubt about it. So if you haven't had a chance to get in,
as he's
it's
just
difficult
mentioned right here in this interview.
No doubt about it. So,
And this all needs
I'm
to be
okay right
changed.
now. I'll continue working odd jobs in other places where there is no
Okay, I
mandate.
got to freshen up my
But,
coffee, so
it's
I'm
affecting me. I
on
think
off
people
screen,
need to stand up.
folks. Questions,
everybody has a right
comments,
to
feel
choose. If
free
you want
to
to get
post and
vaccinated
chat.
and boosted,
And
you have
remember,
the right.
love and
If you
peace
want
to everyone.
wear a mask or not, you should have that right too. If I want to travel, thank God for Dr. Peckford. I can't believe everybody should go watch Jordan Peterson's
Yep,
video on that.
I'm actually going to do. That's going to be my next actual law segment as we walk further down. Amazing stuff.
Yeah, you're a lawyer, and I've been following you since you ran, and you did great stuff. I'm really proud of what you've done. But that interview you did with Jordan Peterson, it's exceptional. That the only person who was at the signing of our Charter in Rights and Freedom, prepared in 1981 and signed and passed in 1982, challenged the government.
I am not a Jordan Peterson
not allowing
fan,
vaccinated
and
Canadians to leave the country is
I'll end up
astounding.
doing a short
I'm not vaccinated
video
right now,
on
and I
that
can't leave this country. I
explaining
cannot sell my house to start a life elsewhere
why.
where
Just
there
take a
is no
segment
mandates.
of one of his
That is
videos in order
discriminatory
to
policy.
explain
There's
it.
no doubt about it.
But
How can we
nonetheless,
have a prime minister do that to their citizens? I'm a taxpayer.
Love
I've
and
proudly
peace
served
to
Canadians for
everybody.
10 years. I've worked 12 years straight. I've worked 2-3 jobs, and now I can't apply for unemployment insurance. The one time I need it in my life, I find that
Can
shocking.
you explain it? You can't apply for EI because if you got fired or if you got laid off, terminated.
Leave without pay. I think
leave
the
without
reason
pay.
why they use leave without pay is because they use that as a justification to say that you haven't lost your job and it was your choice not to disclose this information or to take the vaccine, so you don't have a right to unemployment insurance. And to think I paid 5, 6, I'm not sure what the exact number, $7,000 a year into this program, and I can't use it when I need it to help pay for my mortgage, to help my family, to help my my sisters, my brothers, children, and that's close to me. It's astounding. Like, why is that? Why?
It's theft.
It's theft.
It's theft or fraud because they get you to pay it on certain pretexts and then deny it to you,
right,
on fabricated pretexts. I mean, it's nuts. For anybody who didn't appreciate that, that's one of these schemes being played.
Yeah, it's I'm still questioning whether or not I should try and apply and see it, but I'm waiting on this charter challenge from Galati, so hopefully that works out. But
well, that's provided these mandates don't get turned around.
Yeah, and I can't believe. I just want to thank all the truckers. I've been here. I've come down with my truck. The first time in my life I put a Canadian flag on my truck. Put a Canadian flag. I danced around with it. I've been so proud to be Canadian. And first time in 2 years where I can say hi to people, shake their hands, smile, hug them, see beautiful signs. It's breathtaking. It's amazing. And the division isn't the virus. The division is government policy. It's not the virus that's stopping us from seeing each other, that's stopping us from seeing family, from traveling, from visiting. It's policy after the vaccines come out, after all this has happened, that still restricts our rights to movement and to work and to be happy. It's shocking. But I can't believe what the truckers have done is amazing. It really, they've stood up for me. I have my union saying, don't support the truckers, don't do anything. They're the only ones who stood up for me. They refused to stand up for me after I pay union fees for them for 10 years.
You pay union fees. You pay taxes, which go to EI programs. Your union throws you under the bus, and your government denies you EI after, I would say, constructively creating a situation of dismissal. It's enraging. It's enraging.
It is. It's frustrating, and the Liberal Party, like classic liberalism, is about openness. It's about listening to others' opinions. It's about everybody's equal before the law. There's no division. So why create this wedge issue? I don't understand it. It doesn't seem to be good politics. It's not working out right now for him, and I hope we can get through this and remove these mandates and go back to work and go back to restaurants. I know if ever I can go back to work, the first thing I'm going to do is take everybody out to a restaurant, free drinks on me. I swear, I will do it. I've done it before, I'll do it again. And we'll smile and we'll celebrate and we'll hug each other and we'll talk about all the trauma that we've experienced, but also how we become more resilient and
maybe value our constitution so that it doesn't get shredded and desecrated. If there's been one monument that's been desecrated over the last little while, it's the Constitution. Sir,
thank you. I love what you do. Keep doing it.
I see our jackets look virtually identical.
I know. I saw it yesterday.
It is the same jacket.
It might be the same jacket.
It's the exact same jacket. I just realized this. You got a good.
We got good
deal.
taste. We got good taste.
Nice to meet you.
God bless you.
Thank you for the same
thing you're doing and keep doing it.
We'll do. Your month of God's ears. Let's see what happens. Now, do you guys want to be on the interwebs?
I just want a picture with you.
Oh, fine. Let's do that for sure.
I've watched you online.
Amazing.
Awesome.
Thank you.
For everything.
Have a good day. Have a good day.
So when I run into you.
Again.
Yeah. Good. I had 150 messages when I got home last night, but yeah, it was great. Well, I realized, I was just talking to you like we were old friends. I didn't even realize it was a pretty good conversation.
No, it's good.
I got Twitter just so I could try to message you. I didn't know how to.
Nah, Twitter.
Well, I cut the little part of the video. I left all your stuff on. I put my okay. I didn't want to get sued, so
forget that. This everyone can.
I realize I'm so new to this that people are asking, "What's my Instagram?" So my Instagram is Dacey _media. So DACEY. Yeah.
Dacey _media.
Yeah.
What is that? Your Twitter?
That's no, that's Instagram.
Instagram.
Yeah, Instagram.
Dacey _media.
Yeah, perfect. I appreciate it.
My pleasure.
Thanks
My
so
pleasure.
much.
Have a good one.
Can I get a picture?
Yes. Do you mind being in the video? Yeah. Well, you're gonna be in the video. Here, let's do like this. Look at the little baby.
On video, you look a lot taller. So.
I tell you.
All right, perfect. Awesome.
Let me see, baby. How you doing? You want the cutest baby? Oh no, I've made the baby cry. All right. Well, all right. That's. Thank you very much. Have a good day. I think I only made the baby cry because I got too close too quickly. Sir, how you doing? Good. Where are you in from?
Brighton, Ontario.
Oh, dude, let me see this shirt. Proud member of a small fringe minority with unacceptable views. Where did you get that, and where can people get one if they want one?
My daughter made it. She's Isla & Co. on the internet.
Okay, hold on. You got to spell it out. Spell it out.
ILA and ampersand CO.
Wait a minute. Ampersand.
You know
is
the and symbol.
Okay, hold on. We're gonna get this because ILA ampersand, which is the and symbol.
Right.
And
CO.
CO. Isla
and Co.
Isla and Co. Oh, well, that's a lot easier. Isla and Co. Yeah, I may want one of these myself.
Oh, we'd send it.
Yeah, I'm gonna go online and get it.
Right, yeah, we need pictures, man.
Yeah,
Small with unacceptable. Can you imagine that a prime minister said that of his own people?
No,
Gosh,
that is
unbelievable.
staggering. It is staggering.
You look at the camera.
And that is a leader.
You gotta look this way.
Yeah.
Right,
That's a leader.
That's a leader. That's a leader. With leaders like that, who needs?
Yes.
I won't finish that sentence.
And don't get the one thing that nobody's ever addressed that I've ever seen addressed is my company kind of wanted us to get a shot. I went and got one shot.
Thank you, Viva.
Thank you.
My arms exploded. I had rash from top to bottom for 8 weeks.
Was it a shingles type response?
Maybe, yeah.
Possibly.
But do you think I'm going to go and get another shot?
Well, I'll tell you. I would never ask. It's none of my business, and I would never even think to have the slightest thought of what you did in that respect. So it's like that we live in a world now where like people think they're entitled to ask that question. Anyone, I don't get to do it when everyone asks me. I just want to ask them if they I won't even say it. Never mind. None of your business. NIYB, whatever.
Bless you.
Thank you very much.
Yeah,
Awesome.
Never seen
Well,
you until this,
and
now we hunt.
Now you're in it. All right. Have a good day.
You too.
Thank you. Funny. Okay, so we're gonna do the Peckford. We'll do the Peckford when I get to the other side of the protest, and then I think we'll walk back, meander. If it takes anywhere near as long as it took yesterday to walk the 1 kilometer, then I should be back at the beginning in 40 minutes. Do we do the Peckford? Let's do it. We'll do the Peckford now. Okay. Brian Peckford, Newfoundland MP, the last living individual who was a signatory to the 1982 Constitution, which was made part of the Constitution.
Sir, how are you doing?
I'm doing well. How are you doing?
Good. How long have you been in Ottawa?
I'm in and out for the day.
Huh?
I'm just in and out for the day. I'll come back whenever I can get in.
I've been here 40 years.
What? Oh,
no,
sorry.
No. If you put my face on there, I will be attacked by people at City Hall. Right? So I've been there in Ottawa 40 years. I know all these guys. I've been following Q and Arm the last 5 years. I was lucky enough to retire.
No, I'm live here. So,
huh?
I'm live. So,
no. Sorry, I'll let you go. What's your name, by the way? David. David. Yeah. Take care. My name's Arthur.
Okay, Arthur. Nice to meet you. Sir, we meet again.
Yeah. Why is your family out here?
Oh no, I'm in and out for the day. I'm going back today also.
Hey, merci.
Mon plaisir. Merci. Thank you. I'm live. We're live here.
Merci. Salut, Québec.
So Peckford, last living signatory to the 1982 Constitution. So he was alive when it was drafted and signed because he was there and knows the spirit of it. He did an hour and a half interview with Jordan Peterson. How you doing, gentlemen? Great videos, man. Thank you. He did an hour and a half interview with Jordan Peterson where he explained why he's suing the federal government for egregious charter violations. In his mind, I don't think he used the word. Sir, how you doing? He didn't use the word egregious charter violations. He just said charter violations. And the bottom line, look, I won't lie. Listening to Peckford talk with Peterson made me feel a little smarter because he was repeating the things that they're not rocket science. It's just things that we've discussed and that I've been saying for a little while. The charter guarantees your rights of citizens, subject only to the manner in which they can be violated in a free and democratic society in accordance with law. And it's not even a Section 33 notwithstanding clause issue. It's that the first article of the charter says these are your rights and freedoms, and they can only be violated in accordance with the principles, in accordance with law, as justified in a free and democratic society. I'm mangling the phrasing. And the idea is that none of these edicts, diktats, regulations which have been passed under Emergency Measures Acts, first of all, they're not constitutional in my humble opinion. No one's going to tell me that being locked in my house with a curfew is constitutional. No one's going to tell me that not being able to travel among provinces is constitutional, because it's not. You have your freedom of mobility, freedom of association, freedom of speech, freedom of religion. What are the other freedoms that they violate? Freedom from unlawful detainment. So no one's going to tell me that any of these measures that they've been implementing, that's a snowflake, hold on. How you doing? Over the last 2 years have been lawful or constitutional. They have been violations of our constitutional rights. The only question is whether or not they can be saved under the first article, which says,
hey, love wins, man.
Love, most of the time love wins, but I'll accept. Do you mind dealing the interwebs?
No, not at all.
All right, where are you from?
I'm from here. My son is in Montreal. He's a barber, a giant barber.
Cool. What's the name of the barber?
His Instagram is he's on YouTube. The Giant Barber.
The Giant Barber.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
I was born here. My ancestry. I've been here for 500 years. Over 500 years.
Okay.
My great grandmother. She was Algonquin.
Amazing.
Yes.
You tracked it back as men.
Yes.
That's fantastic.
Yes.
And what are you here for? Here, let's see this.
I came here in June with a mask on my face, not on my breath. And I walked, and all the security was following me. I went Elgin. I went Sussex, where Trudeau is, and I had a glass of wine with water, and I had this sign, and I'm walking, and I meditated love, and this is the sign I had, and I have I show that we're all born free. We're love, because God is love. Okay, God is love, and if we believe in pure love, we love everybody. Trudeau, we love him. We have nothing against him, but the thing is you have to let us live. We have to let us live in freedom. We are for the world.
Let me just go into the chat and see if people actually love Trudeau in the chat.
If you look at my site, okay, on YouTube, The Real Honest Truth.
The Real Honest Truth?
Yeah, and you'll see that all I promote is love.
Part Algonquin and part European?
Yes.
Okay, that's
my great grandfather. He was from France, Marseille.
Okay.
Yeah,
All
they're
right.
true brothers, and they were part of the high majesty there, and they left there. The true brothers, they left. One left in the States. One went and he was just under the Pope. And Alphonse, and his brother, and my great grandfather, he fought for this country. He was a war hero. He got medals. He was under the German trench, and he saved a lot of lives, and he fought for freedom. But now for us today, there's a war. This is a third world war going on right now. It's for our freedom. It's not a war, a physical war with a gun. It's called genocide. They want to promote that. There's Agenda 2030, and they want to do things that will affect. They want to change they want to change all history. They have the towers. And
I've read the Agenda 2030 is the WEF, the Great Reset stuff. It's online, people. You can go read it for yourselves, sir. I don't even know your name, but
Richard. I love you, man. Okay, I love you, and me and my wife watch you every day.
Amazing.
We watch you every day. Okay, because you promote the truth.
Just showing what's going
The
on.
truth.
Yes.
The truth is, you know what the truth is? The truth is everybody, because it's what you put up here. Okay, I study psychology, and what you put up here. I'm a philosopher, alchemist, and I change lead into gold in me, and we all have it. We all have the power because we're born with two energies. Okay, positive and negative, and both could be used in the wrong way. What did the Buddha find out? He found out that he suffered for 7 years, okay, in the religion, and religion is controlled by the government. And once you graduate religion, you become everybody's born philosophers. There's the first thing a person that says, a baby, they think they say dad. No, they say that, because they know the essence of life. We're always in the now moment. Okay, that's why we won. We won because now is always today. Einstein proved the theory that time doesn't exist. Time doesn't exist. Okay, we're always in the now moment. So if we believe, okay, we create every moment. Our destiny is ours. So we have the power. Trudeau knows that he has the power, but we have power too.
Yes,
So
buddy. Infowars.com, buddy.
if we trust,
No, I'm not with InfoWars. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to go. It's very nice to meet you.
Okay, the best.
Thank you.
Okay, love you.
I was like, I'm gonna start getting Baba Booey's in the background.
Thank you so much. Yeah.
Okay, that was kind of a funny meme right there. Gentlemen, you guys from Ottawa?
Yes. Yeah.
And how nobody minds being on camera? No. I ask every single time except the one time. So what are you doing here?
I'm just coming to show my support. I live in the Byward Market, and I don't.
Byward Market is the right behind.
Right. Yes.
Okay.
I can hear the horns every morning. I wake up every morning to the horns from my balcony, and I love it. I'm like they're there.
But now, in the first few days, were they honking the horns all night long?
No, absolutely not. By no later than 10 p.m., they're done honking.
I'm going to tell you
They
something.
start by 8:39 a.m. in the morning.
I trust this man.
Yes.
The Briar Market is right behind the chateau there.
That's right.
And that's where I believe someone gave me access to their bathroom to go pee the first day. So
if you need one, if you need the restroom,
no, don't. I'm good. I figured out a solution. People don't ask. It's not a diaper. I'm just kidding. So you're saying you did not hear them throughout the night, even from day one?
Nope. No. By 10, no later than 10 p.m. Boom, that's it. I cannot hear them. I hear them first thing 8:39. No earlier than like 8 in the morning. They'll start in the morning.
Okay.
Yeah.
I trust you.
Yes.
That I consider first-hand account.
Yes, it is because I live in an Ottawa resident here in the Byward Market, went to University of Ottawa, been here for several years.
Okay, and another thing, I'm not neurotic and a coward. Like Byward Market, ordinarily you don't really want to be walking. Ordinary times you would not want to be walking there at night.
No, but because of the protests, the homeless people have food. They're not angry anymore. Homeless people are not bothering me for smokes or for food anymore because people are being fed here at the protest by the peaceful protesters. So that it's more safe and peaceful at night. Yep, I don't worry about.
I've heard that, and I've had my own. Amazing.
Dylan.
Nice to meet you. All right, have a good one, gentlemen. Have a good day.
How are you?
I'm good. Yourself?
Thank you for coming. You're the best. I hear about you, and somebody told me you here and that. Thank you very much.
Do you mind being on the interwebs?
Of course.
Where are you from?
I am originally from Iraq, Canadian citizen. We have big corruption in the parliament. We have big corruption, and James Watson, City of Ottawa, he is corruption, and Chief Ottawa Police, he is corruption.
And just by the way, some people might call this hyperbolic. It was the chief of police who basically effectively admitted that they pressured GoFundMe to shut down and refund the money, but that monies were coming in through alternative areas.
This money come from United States legally. What I hear from United States government, he cannot freeze this money, and the Bank of United States, he make a problem for the government of Canada. This is what I hear from the senator.
Okay.
They have big problem, and the James Watson and the member of parliament, they are responsible. What happened here? This is the problem from the corruption. This is why the problem, people, they didn't need any more vaccine. You need to stop this immediately. And the people, you never see anybody here for a protest. This is why. The problem, Justin Trudeau and all the members, they are kids. Not for politics. This is the real. I am responsible, I know. I don't care about, I am real politics. Okay? And they are not for politics. They are tools under control company. No independent here. This is what the Bill Gates, he told him open, close. This is what they did. They want to finish the small business. This is the problem. We didn't have a freedom. The CBC criminal, the CBC and another media, Canadian media, they are criminal. I am from Iraq.
I was going to say, when did
I say the dictatorship in Iraq more better in the people in the parliament. They didn't have independence here in Canada. They make the decision from England and United States. They told him open, close. They lie. No independent anymore in this country. The people, they call me from Brazil, from Sweden, they say, what happened in Canada? This is what happened. They try to protect the building, not to protect people.
Even if you go back to the days of Babylon.
Go check.
The times when
Go check
Earth
from
was called the
2016,
Garza.
17, 18, 19. We have deficit in the city of Ottawa. James Watson.
Here, folks.
He
Just
hired
take
a
things
lot
with
of
a certain
people
amount of
around him
deference.
to
Listen
protect
to it.
himself.
If it resonates
This is
with
we
you,
have
fine.
big problem.
If not,
we have real
you've
corruption
got a
inside
mind.
the
You
court,
got you're
inside
able
the police,
to think. If
CSIS, RCMP.
if
This is the
fear-mongering
real,
and
and the
division is
government,
what
they
is
hear
being
me
pushed
now.
at you, you
They
got to
hear me
question
very clear. And I sent letter to Justin Trudeau, register with RCMP.
Like fear-mongering,
I sent
division.
it, and I told him everything. 2020.
That's like crucifixion.
They threatened.
I love this guy.
They threaten
Love and
people
peace
by phone.
and
They say,
building
don't
in
speak.
unity,
This is the real
that's-
information. They keep it secret. This is the problem. We didn't have real freedom. They scare a lot
It's like
doctors and
resurrection,
scientists.
folks. So you got
They
to
told
figure:
me
do you want love and
the
peace, or do you
CSIS
want
and
division
RCMP,
and
they
harmony?
scare these people.
This is the
If
question.
you say anything, you lose your license.
Yeah, we heard.
This is the
yeah,
real.
the Ontario
Yes,
Health
I
Minister, sir.
Thank you very much. Thank you. When you visit here, everybody they love.
So you got to
Thank
be
you very
very
much.
careful
Have a good
not
day.
to add to the distortion.
Honestly,
There
you've
are
been
very
one of my
few
favorite guys. during this
elitists that have
process.
manipulated
This guy
things
here,
in a way to
honestly,
you're
control the
recording.
message.
Yeah, no, this is
Oh,
video.
no, stop.
And a
stop,
perfect
my
example is a
Yeah,
guy
yeah,
like
come on, we
Rupert
got to see it.
Murdoch.
You got this.
I got this
This
here.
guy is
And he's not the only guy.
Oh,
Patriot.
But,
true
Well,
just
see,
one example
the
for
world
you.
is watching.
the world is watching.
So they're seeing, and they'll
And
look.
this is a movement. This is history in the making. You can't deny this, man.
Yeah.
And I'm glad to meet this guy during it.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So I'm touching
David,
nice to
Very
meet you.
much love.
An interview with an 80-year-old.
Oh, let's do this. You want to see? You want to? Okay, quick, in a second here. Let's do it on this side. Okay, sir. So, what do you want to say? You have the world watching.
I'm a fellow PPC supporter. It's nice to meet you guys. Yeah, so I've been out of school for a couple of years now.
Hold on. Tell me why. Tell you why you've been out of school now.
Well, online class. Yeah, pretty much online class. I'm no good at school online, so yeah. So I'm planning on moving to the.
That's no
Planning
excuse.
to move to the United States, so New Hampshire.
You think they're free
I
right
mean, you get, I like if this doesn't this.
Thank you.
My pleasure.
I'm so sorry. I just wanted to say thanks so much. I've seen your non-bias.
walking up and down the street.
I may have a bias. I'm for freedom.
Well, yeah, okay, no,
But
fair
everybody's
enough,
got to have
like,
a
you're
voice.
just, you're, so
But
you're
use your own
witnessing this.
deference.
Yeah.
Think for
And I
yourself.
really appreciate that.
And for good and for bad, everybody's watching what happens. I've been 3.5 hours live, and they're seeing and they'll.
I brought my kids. You can show them. That's fine.
Children?
Yeah.
I love those flags.
They're here for the history lesson.
Children are our
This
future.
is,
We've got to
I
take
said-
care
I
of
said-
things for
now
them,
when I see these
folks.
flags,
Very
now when I see
important.
the Canadian flag, I know that it's someone saying, I hate what Trudeau has done to our country.
Making a
Because when you
coffee,
when you
be
see
right
these on
back,
cars,
folks.
people are honking, and it all says the same thing. And when people get angry seeing a flag on a car, it says something as well.
Mine just wants to fly at half-mast. You see, it's just doing that by itself. But anyway, I just want to say I appreciate you. I appreciate what you're doing, and I know that it's reaching people, and it's really nice that that we have somebody that's coming in here and actually filming, you know,
what's
the
going
happy faces and not just like I just watched CTV film exclusively 8 cops walking down the road.
Yeah, no, and then
Like
they pick one individual who will not represent the crowd the way
Well,
it should be, and then
yeah,
run
and
with
they
it.
want to
Run over
interview that guy or something. No,
Yeah,
it's
thank
just
you very
whack.
much.
Anyway, sorry to
Don't
interrupt.
worry about it. Okay, now, so tell me, so you're looking to move to New Hampshire. Apparently, New Hampshire is where everyone is moving to start a new government.
Free State Project, it's called, right?
Not that I've been looking into these things, but people have mentioned it to me. Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, so although I might change my mind if this continues to go, for the first time in 2 years, I've been proud to be Canadian, proud to be a Quebecer. This is history, and I'm glad to be a part of it, and it's great to meet you, sir.
The same.
Thank you.
Get over here.
God bless you. Thank you.
Thank you too. All right, now you've been waiting a long time. You have notes in your hand, so that it means it's got to be serious.
Yes.
Okay.
I, instead of chasing after you, I got you coming over to me.
All right, now let's do it. So, how do you want to do this? Here, I'll put it on you.
Sure.
No medical. Well, I think we're done. I think we're done.
I'm also not a lawyer.
Is that a PPC shirt under there?
Yes.
If I'm seeing things. Oh yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Your
I've been-
superpower.
You know what? So I need you in front.
Okay, fine. Let's do this here.
So, David, I've seen the first video I've seen of you. Okay, was when you had your squirrel steal your GoPro.
Yes, that was my first viral video.
So I've known you for a long time, and it was because of those entertainment videos. And then after that, I saw your Alex Jones disposition. And then that was like, hey, this guy is a lawyer. So I'm like, okay. And back then, I've sent you a message. You actually responded to me back then when you had less followers.
I respond, but there's too many now.
Yeah, I know. That figured. So I was telling you about some law stuff. I'm like, hey, you should look into that. You said, you know what? Maybe later on, but right now I'm pretty busy. So I'm like, okay. So I'm like, I'll come and just show you. This is just in a nutshell. So again, I'm not a lawyer, so don't take this as legal advice, but it's just some food for thought. So I was looking under the Emergencies Act. People say, well, because we're under a pandemic, we're under an emergency, national emergency, therefore we're allowed to remove laws or change laws. But I'm like, yes, but there's some absolute rights. For example, the right to life, they can never remove no matter what. So under the Emergencies Act, it says, whereas the Governor and Council taking such special temporary measure would be subject to the Canadian Charter of Rights and Freedom, Bill of Rights, and must have regards to the International Covenant on Civil and Political Rights, particularly with respects to those fundamental rights that are not to be limited or abridged, even in a national emergency, right? So now if you look at that, the International Covenant on Civil and Political Rights, section Article 4.1.4.2, it says, in time of public emergency, which threatens the life of a nation. So everybody can agree so far. That's like, well, yeah, it's the pandemic worldwide, blah, blah, blah. So it threatens the life of the nation. So, okay, people understand that. But it says here, no derogation from Article 6, 7, and there's other ones. Okay. But if for non-legal people, you look at the Black's Law Dictionary, derogation is a partial repeal of the law. So if you reread that with no partial repeal of the law of Article 7. Well, if you look at this one, for most people that don't want to have the information.
If anybody wanted a law class today.
Yeah, very, very fast. I almost said. So it says Article 7, no one shall be subjected to medical or scientific experimentation. And then it could be argued, well, how do we know it's a experimentation? Well, if you look on the policy on the COVID-19 vaccination, okay, for the federal employees, it talks right here about the clinical trial participants, and it also talks about the employees who are participating in a Health Canada authorized COVID-19 vaccination study. So there's just food for thought, but there's plenty more information like that. I've been helping people. I worked for the federal before I got put on leave without pay. People are asking how can they justify this kind of information? And it's like, well, this is how you can kind of say, well, this is what they're violating. But that part, this is kind of like, okay, I can have an idea of where. But anyways, this one here is for you.
Thank you very much. Hold up the cigar pocket, and I'll make a few comments as I walk back towards the.
Can I get a selfie?
Yeah, absolutely. Go for it.
And
Get
you are a lot shorter in person. Love your show. Love your family.
Someone's going to make a
channel.
super cut of that.
Huge fan, man.
Thank you very much.
Been looking for you for 3 days. Love your channel. Love your kids'
Thank
channel.
you very much.
Love it. Love it. Love it.
Yeah,
how about you? The government building in the background.
Absolutely.
Right here. Yeah, with the parliament. This way. This way. All right. Thanks. And also, just to let you know,
I made you look big.
It's beautiful.
I was around before yesterday. I think it's when you were here. You had interviewed some of the people I hosted truckers at my place, and so we had prepared before when we found out the truckers were arriving. We put together over 100 meals, me and my wife together.
Fantastic.
And then we got when we found out that the Adopt a Trucker program, we went and bought more beds. So we had at one point we had 9 people staying at our place last week, and now we have about 4 or 5. And then we offer showers, all that stuff.
Fantastic.
And so this is like the little thing that we can do. And yeah, so I was in town trying to look for you. I was seeing on the live, and then you just cut off, and I'm like, no, I just missed him.
I'll be back from time to time again.
David.
Sure.
All right.
You want a picture? Let's do this.
Course, you know,
What's your name?
My name is Haider. Haider. H-A-Y-D-A-R.
Haider. Okay. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
It's a pleasure.
No problem.
All right, then. Good luck.
You the future. You the future for people. You know, not same the Canadian media, the criminal. You the best.
Thank you very much. Give me a hug.
Thank you very much. You
All right,
the
man.
best.
Thank you.
Listen, people,
Wait, yeah. Thank you.
people, they waiting for you.
I'm going. I'm
Yes,
walking.
go now.
Okay.
Yes.
I'm going to go through the trucks. I gotta get my Stanley Kubrick shot.
People, they waiting for you.
Alrighty. Thank you. See you soon. Okay, Stanley Kubrick. Viva Scorsese. Oh, we're gonna do something even more special this time, guys. A little ASMR. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. All right, just in case. Uh-oh. Seem to have done something on my stream here. Ooh, I thought I cut the stream by accident with my icicle chopping. I did get the camera dirty. Hold on. Okay, we're not doing that again, people. Okay, and we're gonna make our way back. Oh yeah. Yeah, that was satisfying, but nearly shut the stream down prematurely. So it's 3 hours and 41 minutes we've been live. That is 3 hours and 45 minutes from 11:15. So we're almost at 3 o'clock. Okay, that's gonna be the cue to start walking back. You need to start a news channel and take a look at all the shout-outs.
What's this Stanley Kubrick thing? Is this Stanley Kubrick you mentioned a few times yesterday?
All right.
And then Martin
Oh my good God,
Scorsese.
look at those perfect eggs. How you doing? Look at these eggs.
Oh
Look at
my.
those eggs. Oh, those are
Those look like green eggs.
Those are perfect. Sorry, I came in from the back.
Somewhat green eggs? Oh my.
Yeah. This is,
I heard of green tomatoes.
Beautiful.
Hey, maybe they're Irish eggs. What do I know? What do I know? Maybe they're Irish eggs. What do you guys think?
My body, my choice. Right, Mr. Feminist? Follow the money. Since when is freedom an unacceptable view?
Okay, here's another thing. My body, my choice. What are they doing in
Nous avons un droit au
Texas
travail.
for the anti-abortionists? You got more rights to, guys got more
Here's
rights
another
to own a
monument.
gun, but a woman can't protect her body?
Perfectly
Come
clean.
on now. Like, you know, there's hypocrisies all over North America. And people just need to get educated on what to act against and what not to, when to act and when not to act. Very simple process.
What you did.
On a besoin d'un mandat impératif.
You're out of here.
C'est-à-dire que nous en envoyons
The tabernacle means, yeah. I hear some French in the background.
À l'heure actuelle, on est dans un mandat représentatif.
Trades and
On n'a même pas
construction.
légalement le droit de
No, it's beautiful.
There's a lot more at stake here than just truckers and vaccines. This is what people don't get.
Oh, really? Okay.
And what people should start getting. This is what should be happening around the world. And number one is you need to get politicians with integrity. That's been sorely lacking.
No lost stuff.
Like Ontario.
I'm recording live, but I'm not recording on this.
So you've got Ontario.
I'm not going to record you.
Which is in Toronto, Canada, and
Il n'est pas question qu'on quitte notre quartier général. On paye notre quartier général tous les jours, puis un matin, ils ont annoncé.
the federal government gave this guy billions of dollars at the beginning to fight this COVID, and he just sat on the money. He hasn't helped the people that need help. He's been totally silent. All he's been waiting for a conservative like Scheer, number one, had to step down. O'Toole became the next guy. Now he had to step down.
30 seconds. Yeah, no problem.
And they're Irish eggs, definitely, Jamie. Right on, brother.
You know what I'm doing? I come
And so
here
O'Toole had to
by the way, I
step
didn't
down.
mean
So
30
this guy
seconds.
does
It wasn't
whatever he
it was
wants
a
to
long
be as
question,
prime
30
minister.
seconds.
But the thing
Tell us
is,
who you are. Jack Lap here
you know,
from
it's
Petawawa.
devil's advocate. Who's the lesser of the many?
We need
So
people in that building to come and tell us.
you got to be careful what you put into place
about
because you've seen that with
their
Afghanistan,
relationship with the
American
UN foreign
democracy being
partnership
forced on the
of
Afghanistan
June
people,
13th,
and
2019.
people are out of touch with the
Anybody doesn't
community,
know
the
what that is,
culture, and the
please look
community
it up.
there.
The
So
UN
there are many
foreign
factors at
partnership,
play, and you have to
June
educate
13th,
yourself.
2019. Either our
Oh my,
government
what's
is
this guy saying?
aware of it or not aware of it. And if they're aware of it, I want
What's
to know
this,
their
June
association
13th?
to it.
What about?
That's
What's he
why I'm
talking
here
about?
every day.
Amazing. Okay, say it one more time.
The UN Forum Partnership.
UN Forum Partnership.
UN-Forum. It's short for World Economic Forum. On the 13th of June, 2019, the United Nations literally did a handshake with Klaus Schwab for the entire world to see. And they formed an alliance called the UN Forum Partnership. And most of the world doesn't even know about that. And that's
but what's the partnership about? Like, come on, guys.
And I assure you, that is
Unless you pontificate and explain in more detail, it's just more gas in the fire.
to let Canada know. He doesn't have to answer any other question. I would just want to ask Justin Trudeau one question. What is your association with the UN Forum Partnership? And I just want his answer.
All right. Sounds good.
We can do that.
I couldn't bring him today. But I'm going back to walking now.
David, here the hill.
Oh no, I saw him before.
Thank you so much.
No, I got it. Thank you very much.
Sir. Red light, Dr. Smith, Canada.
Get fold up into my pocket.
And the light, she's going to sing some songs for you. All right.
Holy moly, what do we have going here now?
Fold it up and stick in my pocket.
Sometimes the government, they send people undercover and their name the media. They against the media and this dirty policy.
Thank you. All right, amazing. We've been following you. Can we get a picture? Absolutely. How are you? Good and yourself. You're doing a great job. Thank you very much. Did you ever run into CNN? Oh no, they made CNN made their way off. They did. I don't know how to do this well, but we're going to try our best here.
Amazing. We might not be able to
Amazing what you're doing. Thank you very much.
Viva!
Sir?
Fantastic!
Thank
you
you.
have been keeping me sane since the start of this. And now I can't speak much for Legault. Mr. Man of the Science, he comes down from on high and says curfew for 6 months, and then he changes his mind, and then comes back another curfew, and then he changes his mind again. I'm so tired. You got to take, as we all are. Stay safe.
All right, thank you. Have a good day. See you soon. All right, now I'm going to walk through. Which way do I go through here?
Yeah, it has been long and laborious, no doubt about it.
I don't even know if this is a shortcut because it might be no exit. How's it going? Is it good?
All good. We're having some technical difficulties.
Have a good day, man. Thank you.
All right.
Sir?
Is that a little better?
A good one.
Can you hear me now?
Okay, let's do it. Through the trucks again, people.
Requesting louder.
Oh, this picture of Justin. Great news.
Thank you very much. See you soon. All right, down the convoy. All right. So that is it. Yeah, I don't know if there's trolls in the chat. I didn't put on slow mode, and we actually didn't put on slow mode. But there's no point having slow mode anyhow. It just slows down. That is it. Another day. Another day in Ottawa.
Michelle, you can agree with the guy, but what's the agreement about? Like, come on, just an agreement for the sake of being in defense or otherwise to an agreement. What's the agreement about? That's the thing.
Freedom.
Like, what is the
Sir?
agreement
Oh,
about?
hey, there you go. Let's
That's
see.
the key issue.
We're in real time.
Real time.
How you
Here
doing?
we are. We are the
You don't mind being on the web? Now, this man is not that much taller than me. He's got a ledge here.
Let's
swap
be on
it
the
up.
same level here.
Oh, here we go. There we go. Now I'm on the ledge. So where are you from?
I'm from Ottawa. I was born and raised here. My name's Adam Campbell. I'm a little ugly, but we'll get through it. I sent you a message about
That's a
product
personal
called
opinion. You
Unfiltered.
look okay from
It
here,
is on
buds.
Facebook. I was just wondering if you got that.
I did not see it. I get way too many.
I sympathize with that. So
is it
a little out of breath.
Pharma or is it?
This is a product that just for verification purposes and for whatever you're doing here.
Yeah.
I just wanted to show you it's real and offer this to you. You can keep it. And basically, I just think that there could be a solution here, and that seems like a good one.
Well, okay.
Time, but this is about it for everybody. Hello, everybody. Here,
registered patent.
So apparently, this Sanitize is a Vancouver company, Canadian, and they were developing this treatment specifically for COVID. And from what I understand now, it's available in Israel and some other places.
Yeah, I can tell by there's Hebrew writing on it. I'm not going to take it, but
Okay,
I'll give
sure.
back to you. No, don't be offended.
So it's up to you whether or not you'd like to say this.
There's two things I don't. I don't endorse pharma or Bitcoin yet. But is that water on the camera? No, that isn't.
Like, do your own research is just a trite statement. That means nothing.
It's on the video, so
Because you're not able to encapsulate it in a simple manner
two
that
things which are always
anybody
with me.
can understand.
Pharma and Bitcoin.
How are you going to open dialogue? How can you understand if there's a point?
Let me just take my headphones out. So my grandfather was RCMP here. He was personal security for Pierre Trudeau and a few other prime ministers, and he told me he used to watch over a young Justin Trudeau from time to time. So my family has always experienced this place being very polite, positive, equal. Everybody has their rights. We're from East Coast, and I just want to say that in my experience, what's going on here is not right. It's very obvious. I'm with everybody out there watching. I think we're going to get through this. I think having fun is probably going to win. Being unconditionally loving towards everybody, because there's some freaks out there too. That's the way it is. It's just important we share the space, I think, and compromise. And I just want to tell everybody out there that we're with you. And,
thank you very much.
And just thank you.
Thank you.
All right.
Have a good one. How you doing? Can we get a hug? You too. You don't mind me on camera? Where are you guys in from?
Really?
No, that's not too far. So how long have you been in?
We just got here.
And how long you stayed?
We'll see. We brought an overnight bag.
Okay, so no hotel room? No. We booked one Friday night. They canceled it. We didn't even know they had canceled it. We got it. So, we reimbursed. It was Expedia. So.
Yeah.
Well, we've been following you.
All right. So you know
we sit at home and we're like, I'm sure it's the same as like all your friends. It's like, what's going on? I need to know what's going on, and so we find you.
I'm going to come back again this week at least. It's hopefully I'm seeing some in the chat are saying standoff with the police. There's a lot of rumors out there. This is what's going on, people.
There doesn't seem to be any violence.
No violence. There's no.
I've watched you for a long time, and I was so happy when you ran for PPC. And I also ran for PPC.
How did you? Which riding did you run in?
It was Halliburton, Kawartha Lakes, Bronx.
Okay, and how did you do?
Okay.
You got 3 times more votes than the last time.
That's yeah.
Yeah.
More than that.
I mean, of course, I wish I did more somehow.
Yeah.
Even though I don't really know what I'm doing because I'm not a politician, but so I felt a little disappointed in myself, but I was really happy to see the people behind it.
All right. So in fact, good. Congratulations.
Thanks.
It's on having run. That's the first step. Run for the country before you run from the country. And
Yeah.
the same. Have a good afternoon. All right. So now we see the MSM by the monument. So that is it. It's another day, people. Another 4 hours. I'm gonna get in the car.
Are
Fill
you
up
gonna
with
head
gas.
back home there, Viva?
Windshield fluid, Red Bull.
Head back home.
Bathroom. You know,
And
I
then
have a
drive
small
to
bladder. I have a hyperactive bladder, so I hope everyone out there appreciates 4 hours of streaming without going to the bathroom.
I appreciate it. I had to
Or
stream
did I?
something else waiting for you to.
No,
hit the beat
I can't
there,
stay longer.
Viva.
I got to get home, and then I'm going to come back again this week and maybe see a family member who might meet me out here. But it's just another day, and it's another day of this protest. And the sentiment of everyone, locals, outsiders, the police are still cheery. The mood is still good. It's obviously quieter. A Tuesday during the day, things tend to pick up at night when people come. Who did we see? ZOT will be live streaming at night. Ottawalks, Adam Nucci, Nucci, Portland Andy, Travel Fun 69. So those are the channels that are doing it.
Fund.
So Viva using a catheter. No, I'm not using a catheter. Those are no, I'm not doing that. And at some point, I mean, if we'll see what keeps happening here, but can't stay down here for extended periods of time and then leave the wife with the 3 kids and the 2 dogs. That would lead to wouldn't be a sustainable solution. But that's it. It's just another day of what's actually going on. Maybe I'll be in the backdrop of the CNN interview with that guy.
But here's the thing, folks. You get to see
Would've been fun to
exactly
interview
what's
CNN.
going on, talking to real people, and getting the viewpoints from real people. You're not relying on media and a guy's opinion or vice versa. As you see, this really is just...
Oh, yes. And tomorrow night,
an underlying
we have
message
Dr.
towards what
Francis
is going to end up
Christian
being
on,
a bigger message
and it's going to be a Rumble only.
over the
It's
next
going to be a Rumble
few months
exclusive and locals.
few years.
We'll be taking questions from locals, but we'll be streaming it only on Rumble so that we can actually have the meaningful discussion without running afoul of the YouTube.
Yeah,
the YouTube
friggin'
flags
censors.
for medical misinformation and whatnot. We wouldn't be able to have a free discussion and allow Dr. Francis Christian to tell his story. So stay tuned tomorrow night, 7 o'clock on the sidebar, Rumble only. And Dr. Francis Christian, who was the doctor that I interviewed on Saturday or Thursday of last week during the day.
My. Whoopsie.
And he has an amazing story to tell.
microphone.
So share this around, clip it, share highlights, post the highlights to Twitter, wherever, your YouTube channels.
So anyways, folks, here's the deal. This has been a very peaceful process. We've been lucky to have Viva Frei out in the ground, interviewing real people, getting real responses, instead of a slant by a media which has maybe political leanings or not. And that's what we're trying to say here. But you got to understand one very important thing. This here is just a small representation of a movement that's starting to take place everywhere around the world. And this is for change, new change. There's awakened people or awoke people, however you want to refer it to, or refer as to it. And this is a great period in time. And like if you go back to the crucifixion of Jesus and the Roman Empire and the followers of Jesus, well, understand at that time the woke people were the followers of Jesus taken away from the Roman Empire. And eventually the Roman Empire fell. So what we've had for too long a period of time is the people have been oppressed financially in so many different ways. Like you hear about inflation now. Inflation is a made-by-man boogeyman in order to stoke division and fear. It's not based on any fundamental economic principle. It's a procedure put in place by elitists that control the financial framework that the whole world evolves around in order to further sustain their position of power. And what do I mean by that? Well, inflation is just a matter of supply and demand. No fundamental economic framework. So it's interpreted to create fear, stoke fear in you, and when you're in that fight and flight mode, you can't think logically. And this is why it's so important for you to understand. And so then they squeeze the money supply. So instead of making it in such a way that there are the goods there to meet the demand, they'll pull back on the money supply, squeeze the money supply, make sure that the banks are squeezed with the amount of money that they have, capital they have access to, who in turn squeeze the little guy. And this is how you get people going into default, and they seize property, and that's how the richer become richer. And it's been a constant cycle. It's been going on for thousands of years. People have just not really been able to figure this out. Now, another thing, you had this old guy bring up the UN and this Klaus Schwab. Well, that's for a World Economic Forum and United Nations thing for a 2030 agenda of sustainable development. It's just another boogeyman to create diversion, to take you away from the important things. And these peaceful protests are grassroots, starting with something much, much bigger. And this is what you need to understand. And this UN thing in 2030, we're not going to get to that because that isn't going to happen. 2030 down the road. What you're going to see over the next few months, you're going to see truths about politicians down in the United States, which you have been seeing. People trying to manipulate elections. People have been manipulating the media to create fear, to keep you off balance. And you're really missing the important things. And you have to learn to think for yourself and get into a position where you're relaxed and you can think properly. And now they're talking, what's the new boondoggle? Inflation. It's all set up to really just give it to you a little bit more, guys, right up the you-know-what. You got to get smarter. But violence does nothing. Violence does nothing, helps no one. Got to do it from a position of love and peace. And so let's look at United States politics. You know, you had one outgoing president, a new president. Well, take one position or the other, doesn't matter. Who stokes division and fear? Who's fear-mongering all the time? Look at the relationships with Russia. Russia's an autocratic. All these world leaders, autocratic leaders. And you have to question why that is. Now, all of a sudden, America's a friend of Russia? What's Russia doing now? Preying on a smaller country like the Ukraine? and you think that's acceptable? Come on, where have you gone? Like your compass is all over the map. And a malaise, well, it's happened in the past. It's going to, listen, what's happened historically in the past is not going to continue happening. This is a new dawn of a new era. And this is something you have to understand. It's time to wake up. Understand your health is priceless. Be careful what noise you get caught up in listening to, because a lot of it's just a distraction to take you away from the important things. And remember, love and peace. That should be your guidance. Your heart is true. Your mind will tug at your heart and pull it from where it should be. Your heart knows. So get back down to basics. Get your feet grounded. And what I have to say is love and peace to everyone around the world. And just take care of your health. Very, very important. The most important thing you can do, folks. Take care of your health. Love yourself. Love your family. Love your community. And love every other community around the world. Doesn't matter what color of skin you are. Nobody is better than anybody else. We all have the same blood. We drink the same water. Don't ever forget it. So take care. Love and peace to everyone. Michael J. Talk to you guys soon. Ciao for now.